Well, hello, everybody. I couldn't find the right button, but welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. And you know me, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy we're having another show. It's show 143. I had to double check. I kept reversing it. I'm like, no, it's in the 40s now, 143. So that's exciting. But I'm happy you all are here. It's the one and only podcast that exists in the whole world talking about a binary solar system. And not only are we going to talk about these planets that are so close and all the pictures that we have to look at, but we're going to have Samuel Hofman. And we're fortunate that we have him here with us. He's the person that made this monumental discovery that there's another solar system that we're not being told about. And it's a big deal because ultimately it affects us all. And that's why we're here to discuss our game plan and also to inform other people. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get Sam on here with us and see how he is doing up in Montana. Here we go. Look at this, a new image, a new picture. Hey, Sam, how are you?
Hello, everybody. Hello, Rebecca. It's 25 degrees in Montana. We have light snow on the ground, more frost than anything else. We'll, of course, discuss the weather that's coming up in the Midwest of the country right now. And of course, what happened to Gillian. I don't know if you saw the weather. Great to be here. My new profile page is here. This is for all of you who are friends of mine and acquaintances. This will be the new profile picture on my personal profile because Facebook booted me out again last week with no questions asked. They just shut me down because I was talking about a controversial topic or whatever. I was actually given no excuses whatsoever. They just shut me down. And then we scrambled around for a week, and I was running off an old profile we won't need to discuss because that way I'm still incognito. But so this is the new me, and this is the new picture that is on the profile. Yeah,
I like
the last one only lasted a year, and they wiped me out in November of last year, and then so we had a new one, and now that one's gone now too. So all my friends out there, look for this picture. If you see a friend request from me with this photograph on it, you'll know it's me. And here we go. We got to start all over again with the friend list. And I got to catch.
I was going to say, tell everybody to send you a new friend request. That way, you don't have, right.
And this morning I was looking up all this. There's a lot of Samuel Hofmans out there, apparently, and the spelling has 2 F's or 2 N's on the end of it. So be sure to look at how the spelling is right here. Hofman, one of each. And this is of course, a profile picture that Rebecca made for me. And I'm using it now. I like this better than the one with my hand on my chin. And
it's more modern looking, I guess. But this is iconic.
It's right. It's
that go down in history for sure.
Oh boy. Yeah, well, let's hope. I've had a rough week. I've been, because of the, I tried not to take it personally, but it of course did creep in like the cold.
I know.
It's going to be like 10 degrees here tonight. So
that too. Right. Got it. Yeah, it's 42 right now in Tulsa. It's pretty chilly, but the sun came out and it's, it's nice looking, but it's cold.
Well, storm number 2 is on the way towards you as well. And we'll get back into those details later on in the show.
Right.
But we got winter is full here, people. It's going to get nasty.
It's time. Last week it was in the 70s or something. It was just kind of too warm to be. I don't know. Yeah,
and Sharon, of course, is down in Australia, and they're frying their little butts off down there.
Yeah, I know the flip side for her. Darn it! It's always one or the other. I need I don't know how many houses I would need to be comfortable year round, but I would just go wherever it's like 75.
Well, in Montana, there are actually areas of the state like Thompson Falls. If you go to southern Montana, like Sula and stuff like that on the western Montana side. There are areas that are a little milder to live in, but I wouldn't want to live any other than Montana. And because we are the last best place, and we've got all.
You've always lived there, right? You've always.
No, I actually, I've lived in Minnesota and I've lived in Oregon. I lived in Minnesota when I was a child. I did grade school from 4th grade through the 8th grade in Minnesota, and then I moved to Eugene, Oregon. When I was working for the Red Lion Corporation, and I was a corporate they called my title was Standards of Excellence Engineer of Management, but that was just so that one property would run the same as another property. We'd fly around and check properties and do all of that. But yeah, I was in hotel management for years, and then I left the hotel and came back to Montana, and I got trapped here because the economic back then did that, and it still does that. You get trapped in Montana, can't get out because you can't afford to go anywhere else. We have a horrible economy for the little guy. You know, if you're a millionaire, you're enjoying the hell out of it.
Yeah, right. I think a lot of people are in that situation where if they wanted to pick up and move or go to a different state, it's almost impossible.
Yeah,
and I feel bad because we're sitting there telling people like, get away from the coastlines, for instance, or whatever. I can't. You know, what do you do then? Terrible.
Start walking. Well, you know, we are again, unfortunately, we're at literally a deciding point for, you know, another Dust Bowl era, another economic depression. And of course, we can always discuss that later as well. I see Thomas popped in, but I'm sure there's other people in the green room that are ready to come on.
I'm sure there are. Yeah.
I will shut up, Sam.
I actually see Gillian. I see her. So let's go. I haven't seen her all week. Let's see how she is. Is she ready? Yeah. Okay. Okay. There she is, Miss Watson. Ta-da! How are you?
Yeah, you're eating in the green room again, aren't you?
I know. The M&Ms, they're gone.
The Doritos and
right.
Something else this time. Like I'm trying to catch up with food, you know.
Well, how did you guys get affected by the great snowstorm up in Scotland? I know that Yorkshire got hammered.
Well, maybe other people did, but we were okay. We're in a little microclimate, so I've seen snow edging. Just like this is our little flag on the map, and that's us. It just goes past us like.
Yeah, Yorkshire got like 20 to 25 inches of snow, and it shut the whole area down. And there were sideways snow. They had a hell of a blizzard go through England, and there's many videos out there on YouTube that you can look up. Type in snowstorm in Yorkshire, and I'm sure you'll see that. So yeah, you guys had a rough week, and just like I mentioned here, 6 months ago, that I knew because of the ocean temperatures and the ocean currents that are changes with the climate change that are going on, that England and Scotland and Ireland are going to have worse climate than they used to. There's going to be more snowstorms, and we won't talk about the Welsh. That's always a joke. It's a running joke. And
right.
The Welsh, but we always leave them out on purpose to tease them.
No, well, we had like an abominable wind the other day. It blew the window out of my cabin and nearly tore the door off. And we spent the whole day off like that. The wind was past 55 miles an hour, which is surprising for here.
And at sea level, that's rough.
Yeah, it was very unpleasant, and it was unbelievably bizarre as well. You could see asteroids going past.
Wow.
And I sent the pictures to Rebecca, I've just finished the reel. But while I was still trying to
good. I'll get it. Yeah, I had your pictures that you sent me throughout the week for your video. So
yes, it was really weird. Really.
Sorry.
It's okay, go.
I was just going to say, I mean, of all the videos I made this week, yours is my favorite. And you'll see in a little while. You'll see why. I don't know. I know. I'm just like, it's so perfect. Anyway.
I like the new startup at the beginning of the startup where the sky is talking, people. And there's so much
on and see
the quakes.
Disinformation.
The quakes. There was a bunch of quakes as well.
Yeah, Alaska had a
Ethiopian volcano going off is quite wild.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Yeah, the new intro was made by Chris this past week. So I love it. It was just
that touch of emotion.
I missed it because I was trying to get in here and make a reel. So
did you miss it? I can replay it. I can play it again.
Yeah, play it again, Sam. Play it again.
Do it again.
Play it again, Sam.
Bear with me. Turn the music down so we can all of our attention. Okay. It's just heartfelt. Well, let me open it a different way. Yes.
And I will share my Thanksgiving turkey debacle that I had.
I know.
Oh, I cremated my chicken. I totally cremated
I think
my
we all
chicken.
have one.
Oh, yeah.
That's perfect. I love it.
Skies are speaking. Oh, it's a really nifty one. We're going to have to definitely keep that one.
Are you listening yet?
Look at those things. There's like tiers of them.
Red asteroid at the moon. That's the yellow moon. Here's an oldie.
Yeah, that's an oldie. That's a classic.
Like
That one.
2012. This is 2011.
Pretty.
Facts, not fear.
Isn't that awesome? Yeah, so good.
Defo.
Right?
So, I know.
I
I know.
like
I was
putting
happy
them
when I
together.
saw
They're
that.
pretty.
Christopher.
It's pretty easy, you know.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gillian.
I see them on CapCut too. Those, all you gotta do is plug in the pics, and they're still a little bit complicated
That's
to
what I do.
piece together. But I love the finished product. So, good job.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Cool.
For real.
Yeah, sometimes
So-
like the templates, you put you put your text in, so you're limited. Like at the end of that, it just showed the text,
It's short.
and it only gives it to you for a few seconds, so that you can't change that, unfortunately.
Right.
But
Right.
it's still fun.
Right. Yeah, that was the only thing I would have. Yeah, but that's out of your control. So it just is how it is. But it's all right. But awesome. Well,
under control.
tell me what the temperature is, Chris. What's the temperature in Vegas?
We're like in the, I would say, high 50s, low 60s right now.
Yeah.
And it's
Love
just
it.
skies
Okay.
are just the skies are insane today. It's yellow moon, walked outside, and it's
man.
just the
Yeah.
ion tail's huge and really cool stuff today. So yeah,
I'll
it's
tell
been
you what,
it's all week long. It's been great.
I started off a few days ago and the sky looked gray. I was on the phone with Gillian and I was showing her and I'm like, that's it. I'm going to go up the street. I get up there. I make a little video saying, hey, I'm going to go live. Join me. And then I hit the live thing on, and my phone, it says shutting down. My phone died. Like it was plugged into my battery. And I feel like I'm still having problems with my phone, like staying charged. I don't know. But anyway, but that's okay because you know what I did? I came home.
You have one of
and I
those
got on my
external
computer.
battery packs, right?
Yeah, a big one too. It's like this big. It's huge. But
That
I don't
sucks.
know. But I came home and ended up going live from my computer for the next
And
few
then
hours.
did we have fun? Oh my God.
It was
That was
good.
fun.
It was all good. But
Yeah.
the sky was amazing that day. Missed it. And then it was amazing a couple of days ago. Missed that. So I just get bummed out. Do you ever do that where you miss it and you sit around thinking about what you missed?
Right? And
I
then,
do.
oh yeah,
Yeah. Anyway,
it'll be back
it's a
tomorrow.
problem. That's why I tell myself, just wait a day or two and they'll be just as good. Don't worry.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, it just picks at me. All right. Well, let's go ahead and bring on somebody else I see here. Somebody else. It's Sharon. So go ahead and see how things are in Australia. It's morning there. Hey, good morning,
Greetings,
Sharon.
How are we all?
How are you?
Hey, Sharon.
I'm
Tomorrow.
Thank you.
She's in tomorrow already, so it must be good. We must get there.
Sunday morning here, guys.
Yes, tell us the
man.
future.
Flying.
Tell us
Yeah.
the future.
Sharon's our time traveler.
I love
Indeed.
it. Yeah.
Well, I'll be in the future in the next couple of days by an extra 2 hours ahead. So
Awesome.
next week's show,
I'm
I'll
excited
be
for you.
coming live from Auckland, New Zealand.
Cool.
So yeah, I'll show you what the skies are like there.
Oh,
On a
nice.
cruise
How
ship.
far away is that from where you
Right.
live normally?
New
How far is
Zealand, quite a few thousand kilometers.
Okay.
On a plane-
I didn't catch
on a
that
plane-
part. Okay.
Yeah, on a-
New
on a
Zealand.
plane,
Yeah.
probably 2.5 hours, but by
Okay.
ship it takes 3 days to get there.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll be at sea for 3 days. Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't catch on that it was New Zealand. I thought somewhere in Australia, so good. Wow, that's
You
nice.
See, we
trip.
all it's
let
like
me
we
show
all
you.
have a very confused idea of what it looks like down there.
Me
I'm
too.
not sure I
Right.
would enjoy
Okay,
flying
so
over the ocean.
here's Australia. Here's Australia, and New Zealand's over
Uh-huh.
here.
Okay.
It's kind of like
go
how
see-
far away Iceland is from Scotland,
You can go see
Yeah,
Robert. That's where Robert is. Robert.
Yeah, that's right. So
Right.
if you're ever in Auckland, come down to the cruise terminal. And we'll have a chat.
Nice. Have
I'll
you been
wave
there
my
before?
Nibiru flag.
Have you been there
Depends
before?
languages. This is my second time to New Zealand.
Cool. Nice. Well,
Gotta go
I'm
visit
excited to see your
Kiwi.
pictures.
But
Yeah.
the temperature here lately has been anywhere between 90 and 100. So it's
Nice.
33.
90.
degrees.
Wow. Yeah, that's hot.
And
Yeah.
we're in that dust bowl, so our humidity is right up there. Anything up to 80% during the day.
Oh my word. That's
Yes.
yeah, good luck.
So tropical here. Tropical.
And I know, but the world goes on. I know, but
You guys
you know
look
what?
fine.
Yesterday I ran outside to change the kitty cat's bowls and stuff, and it was freezing, right? And I'm like, I don't know which is worse. I'd rather just walk out and be hot and not be freezing. Which is worse? I don't. I don't
When it's that
What's
hot,
the
all
point?
you want to do is find shade somewhere that you
Yeah.
can get out of the actual sun.
I would totally get it. Right. It stings now. And have you noticed there's days, this is off topic a little, but there's days when the air is cool and the sun is hot.
Yeah.
That happens a lot too. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I've been doing a lot of yard work and the sun is beating down, but there's a cool breeze behind you. And that's where you
Yeah.
can get caught because even though it's pleasant,
Yes.
the sun's still beating down on you. So
That last time, well, not the last time, but a few times ago, we went live and it was like that. It was just the best temperature and I was having a great time. And I stayed out for like 3 hours and I made myself physically sick. I mean, I was having trouble like walking home. I was not okay because of the sun. The sun made me sick.
I've had about
No.
3 incidences where I felt like I was getting sunstroke.
Right. I
Yeah, I
wondered that.
used to feel like
seriously.
that if we did karate on the beach in South Africa. But I mean, 35 degrees Celsius is not a good idea jumping around in a ninja suit.
No, and that's where you have to just go exit stage left. I need fresh air, cool
Yeah.
shade, and a drink of water until my heart rate and my blood pressure goes down.
Right.
But-
Well, cool. I don't know where Chris jumped out, but he'll be back. You never know. But let's go ahead and check the comment section. I feel like I've never done a show before. I've messed up on the intro, and then I'm like, now what do I do? You know, I'm like,
I
one of
was
these
late.
days.
I didn't even get to have a chit chat in the green room or eat
No,
the M&Ms because I,
know.
was
I'm like,
busy
where is everybody?
trying to stuff my
Right.
face with my own food for being late here.
All right.
Well,
Well, looky here.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah, T Racy, she's first. She's number one. T
Whoa,
Racy.
she was first
Good to see you. I know.
Good on
That's
you,
so
T.
cool.
Racy.
to beat everybody this time.
Yeah, and she was checking in quite early, actually. Yeah, quite early this morning. So thank you, T. Racy. I'm glad you're here. And close second is Sharon. So she's keeping tabs. She's usually first, but I'm happy you're here, Sharon. And
Slipped in
here
today.
is Sharon number 2, Sharon McKee in Scotland. Hi,
Hey,
Sharon.
Shazza.
Nice to see you. And hey, I know this person, Jason York, Indica Land. For the longest time, I didn't know it was Jason and the group. I really didn't. I mean, it took a
It's
while.
because everybody lurks behind BB. Like,
Yeah, but anyway, and I'll go ahead and just announce that he'll be on the show next week. That's the plan, at least. So
Awesome.
That's exciting. I always like finding, meeting somebody new, especially that's been in our chat for so long. So
Well,
good
get
job.
ready, guys.
And
'cause
he's got a new
Tasmanian.
Tasmania, I know. I always think of the cartoon. You
Tasmaniac.
can't help it. But, and he's got a new laptop and a new telescope, and he's taking.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He could
Jason,
help that
I
other
mean-
guy from the TikTok thing the other night with our telescopes,
Right. So it's going to be an action-packed show. 144. Be there. No, but
Awesome.
anyway, welcome.
Hey, Jason.
Sorry.
Catch me when we can.
Oh, Carol Bop. There she is.
Hello, Carolyn.
It's
Hope you're
wonderful
well.
to see you.
So
I
you were-
know.
You were talking about
Hello.
the guy on TikTok that was kind of trolling Rebecca during her live.
Yes.
I wasn't
Oh,
sure if it was like
astrophysicist.
trolling
Yes.
or if he was just
Yeah,
like
that's why I
severely
said
shocked
kinda
by the
troll.
whole thing. He could have been
He-
like,
He was
Whoa,
not
what's
there
that?
to gather. He wasn't there with an open mind.
No.
He did say sorry when Christopher said he must show respect and that, and he did sort of.
Yeah, he did that for me too.
So if
once,
you're out
and I-
there listening, because you know you're
Yeah,
incognito, because
Kyle.
it's still
his name
like,
was Kyle.
yeah. Well, I wasn't going to say his name because like, I don't
Anyway.
want to disrespect the dude. I mean, if he's a genuine astrophysicist, he'll be like this.
I feel like I don't know. Probably not.
I saw a video the other day where they were trying to teach basic gravitational physics, and they described it as, imagine a bowling ball sitting on a trampoline. And I'm going, and this is where you start by lying to them right off the bat about a gravity well that Einstein proposed that is absolutely wrong. And this is
That's
where they
just-
start teaching ground-based physics, physics 101. If you're going to start off with a lie, why take the rest of the course?
He was highly attached to his schooling, his education, and
Oh, of
he
course.
wasn't going to bend from that.
Yeah, you
so
pay student loans on that and interest for half or
Right.
3/4 of your lifetime, and I
How
learned
much
this
money
in
did he waste
school.
on his degrees?
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
exactly. You're paying to be lied to and indoctrinated. It's
Yeah,
terrible.
horrible. Yeah, and
But that was our friend Kyle.
Okay.
I doubt he'll be back, but
Well,
yes.
hopefully he comes around to let's talk theoretical physics and instead of what they're teaching in colleges today, which is, by the way, 1880 information from the Heisenberg Commission standard of 1880, and then Einstein was correcting everything through the 20s, and then he became quote unquote famous in the 40s.
Honestly,
And I don't know how he managed to do a 60-year period there where he had that much fame. But, anyway.
Well, I think it's funny how they sit there and said, we have proven Einstein's theory of gravitational waves around black holes. Huh?
Oh, joy.
Show us. Show us.
Yeah, show me. Yeah, definitely. Gravitational
Oh,
waves.
right.
It's,
yeah.
once they finally figure out space electrics and throw out this gravitational. Now, granted, the gravitational orbitation is part of the reality, but not on a freaking dinner plate where there's a bowling ball sitting in the middle of a bouncy house or whatever you want to call it, or a trampoline.
Okay. In my hand is my textbook from 2004, and that is our electromagnetic spectrum, but it's backwards, okay? You're seeing it backwards.
Right.
It says in this actual book, The Nature of Sunlight, light is a form of energy known as electromagnetic energy, also called radiation. Electromagnetic energy travels in rhythmic waves analogous to created by dropping a pebble into a puddle of water. So electromagnetic waves are disturbances of electrical and magnetic fields rather than disturbances of material mediums such as water. So that's how we get our light from the sun.
Right. It's a liquid.
Correct.
Yeah, space is not a void. Space is actually a liquid. It's filled mostly with hydrogen. Yeah, hydrogen. Had to figure helium, hydrogen. It's been so long since I went to school that I got to reach back in those old dusty file cabinets, of the brain and go,
That's why I love my old textbooks.
Yeah, there you go. The dinner plate has always argued with my brain, and that's why I came up with the fact that I knew we had to have a second son. We talk about our 8 planets, but 9. There's actually way more. We actually have way more planets than they're telling you about. Did you guys know that Pluto is actually bigger than Mercury?
Yep. And yet it's not even counted anymore.
And now, then they scratched Pluto off the list. Like, what idiot decided that? It has 5 freaking moons. Of course it's a planet.
Yeah,
Pluto has 5 moons. What makes you think that it should be off the end of the? I mean, it's just some idiot sitting in an office someplace going, "I have decided it's not a planet." Like, who the hell are you? Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna finish the comments so we can,
Let's go.
do other things too,
Who's
because
next?
I know people want to say stuff about everything. So
Don't forget the other planets.
backup channel. We have 2 channels. Okay, so in case you don't know, and Dennis Ice to the Sky is here.
To the sky.
Awesome to see you. So glad you're here. Girls Be Gaming too. There she is. She's here,
Hello,
everybody. Good to see you.
I love the way you say that.
Audrey is
Hello,
here.
Audrey.
Good to
see
you say that with a lot of zeal.
Audrey.
Girls be gaming
okay.
too. You know.
Yes, we were discussing that a moment
It's my
ago.
radio voice. So
You go, girl. Go, girl.
Sorry, Audrey. I was
Audrey's
working
here.
today.
Good to
I
see you.
literally only managed to finish stuffing food in my mouth 2 seconds before the show started. And that's how I missed poor Chris's intro.
Right.
So we got it again.
there we go.
Go.
And-
That's all right. We need
Yeah.
to see it again.
okay, and that's right. Happy belated Thanksgiving to everybody.
Yeah.
Carolyn reminded
Hope
me that it
everyone
was
had
a good time.
Thanksgiving.
Hope
just happened.
everybody had
Well,
a good time.
just wait till you hear Sam's debacle. Okay, so just be okay. We'll move on. Yeah,
Sam got up to mischief.
it's a good one, y'all. But and
Awesome.
again, okay, let's keep scrolling. Boy, all right. Oh, Carolyn, just now saw that. Thank you. What is
Thank
this?
you, Caroline.
Shout
Hey,
out to the
Michelle.
November
Happy
birthday
birthday,
people.
Lorna.
Right, Michelle, Jason, and Lana.
Happy
Boy,
birthday.
Happy
she's like the
birthday.
best
Happy
secretary
birthday,
I've ever
everybody.
had.
Happy
She's the
birthday
best.
early in advance.
Yes, I love that. I need help remembering birthdays, but
I just need
All right,
help. No,
I need
The
help.
hell
I know.
Help.
I'll be the girl
I
in the
need
second.
help. Need y'all's
Yeah.
help.
The second
Yeah,
one over.
I
That's
like
me.
that sidestep. That's
Oh,
that
okay.
step on the left
Yeah,
there.
I know, right? Yeah, they got it going on, don't they? Oh,
Yeah,
There you
that's
go,
a big
there you
fan
go.
of my dancing
Very
skills
thank
too.
you, Carolyn. I know.
Very
I don't even
cute.
want to. I'm embarrassed to think about mine. So
I would
Yeah.
hate to think that there's any video footage of me dancing in the 90s anywhere in public.
yeah, I don't. I know. It's like
Of course,
gosh darn it.
before everybody had a
See,
cell phone with a camera, so I'm
I was getting ready to say
Right?
that. We
I'm
went
okay
out
with that.
before there was like evidence everywhere, so it's a different world now. Hey,
You
Marcus.
never know, guys. Something might pop up.
Don't say it.
You never know. I know, right?
I think about
Yeah.
the way I used to be when back in my bar days.
That's
where I was-
embarrassing. Yeah.
And I also ran a nightclub, so I was actually in a lot of bars during
Oh,
that
yeah.
period of time because service industry,
Fun.
business service industry. So we'd always go
Right.
with our favorite bartenders, and we should be sure to tip
Uh-huh.
them well and all of that. So I spent a little bit too much time in the 80s and 90s back in bars, but as of
Okay.
2001, as the turn of the century, all that quit, and I
But it was the 80s and 90s, so,
Right. Right.
well, when
that's your past right there.
when I first took the job as bar manager at Trent's nightclub, I didn't realize just how hip hop it was. I thought it was in a little rock and roll and a little bit of hip hop, but no, they were mostly hip hop. And when I first started working there, I actually hated hip hop because I'm a hard rock fan. I'm not a hard rock. I'm a rocker, an 80s and 90s rocker. And well, I had to, night after night, I got used to all that hip hop, and it grew on me over time. I don't care for rap at all, but anyway,
right.
I digress.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Hip hop is much
Marcus
different.
likes. I wonder what Marcus listens to. But Marcus, he's in the Netherlands. So welcome. Good to see you. And Robbie is here.
Hey,
Good to see you, Robbie. I can't remember where
Hey.
Robbie is at.
Hey,
Is it
Robbie.
like Czech Republic or Croatia? I don't know. You have to remind me, Robbie. Where are you?
Western.
Where in the world
Gotta
is
get you
Robbie?
on the map, Robbie.
I know. Tell me where you're at. And experimental. She's here.
Experimental.
How you doing?
Yep. Hi to everybody. Moon and Saturn in the sky tonight.
Cool.
I did not know
Yes.
that. She's
Yes.
always keeping me in check on what's happening out there. So I love that.
Good.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of people forget
Okay.
to check the normal
Let's see.
planets where they are and stuff, and that will affect your sighting.
I know that
It's not
name.
that much, but I mean, we're used to looking at the tiny little planets in the sky, and our other planets are so unbelievably
Right.
huge that That's, of course, most of everything we see. The other night I saw Saru filling the nighttime sky, and it was blatantly, absolutely the shape and in the right place for it to be Saru, but it was many, many hours after dark. I took the garbage to the can in the middle of the night, and there it was, glowing on the bottom. It was big, massive sky filler, literally from the southeast, or excuse me, the southwest to the due north.
Wow.
That big sky filler, southwest to due north. And
you're up here so different.
Yeah, it's unbelievable and we are seeing it at night. And so you just have to go someplace where you're not being, light pollution to death, and you can see these planets at night now.
Yep.
I want to say hi to Katie Jo. And guess what, y'all? She is traveling today. She is in Virginia.
Right.
Field hockey. Oh, man. I know that's got to be fun. I miss my... Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Chris.
No, I was just saying, Katie Jo, she posted a photo of I sat him Jello Moon, and I sat him the other day. It was really, really awesome.
Yep. Good on you, Katie Jo.
Oh, well, good. Right. She always gets
good clip.
Oh, yeah.
All the time.
Very
all
cool.
the time. Isn't that cool? So she's the chosen one, I guess. But yes. I just miss my kids being little. I want to go to a sport. My oldest played football, and I love going to all these games. I don't know. I miss it. So I'd go back. I would go back.
Yeah, I'm a bit like
and be my kids little again. Do it again.
Like Gillian. Yes. I had my kids in karate from the age of 5.
Right. I know. I love it. I love watching them.
You get so emotional when they get up there and they're in there.
I know. It's my boy. Yeah.
Right. Well, they're doing their kata and they're doing it perfectly, and you go, "Oh my God, they remembered."
Right. I know.
You remember along with
Sharon. Yeah, Sharon's here and got more dancing. I'll probably be the one adding the chips, though.
I'll be the pole dancer.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Woohoo.
We'll get wild next week, hey?
Yeah. That's funny. Look at it.
Now step over. I want the chips.
I know. I'll share.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have had 2 ones up there then. Eating the chips.
Right, this one looks like he's having a nervous breakdown over in the right corner.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, that was me earlier on, having a nervous breakdown, trying to get home in time.
Oh,
right.
God.
Yes. Okay, moving on. Michelle Cox is here.
Michelle.
Hi, Michelle.
Michelle Cox. It's interesting how we have Eyes to the Sky Dennis, and then we have Michelle Cox Eyes to the Sky. I love that. Like this, I doubt either one realized the other, and they both have that same idea. So right. All right, cool. Oh wow, this is a different looking. I knew the face, but not the name. It's Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
Maybe he got beat up by as bad as I did last week, because I did send him a few emails last week. Maybe he got dragged into my dragnet. Of course, I have not heard from the Australian Federal Police this month, so that's a good thing.
Gosh, stop.
Well, good to see you, Thomas. I know you're doing good. I saw or heard him this past week again on TikTok. I mean, he's really, I don't know how often he does it. It seems like all the time, but I love that. So he's on TikTok.
And he's down there for hours, right?
Yeah, he's keeping up with us now.
Yeah, and he has a big listening, like I don't know, 40, 60 people listening.
Sure, and he'll have like 5 or 6 people talking at the same time, and I just wish I could understand what they're saying.
He's like his own little talk show host. He really is.
He's probably become one of the experts by now. And,
right.
And God knows we send him enough stuff and talk to him for a couple of years now. So it should be fully vetted, as they say.
I tell him he has the best picks to show. I mean, he really does. So it's.
Although he has yet to learn the planet names and locations. I don't pay attention to the individual planets, and yet he's,
I don't know. I don't know if he does or not, but I'm willing to.
He's caught up on the larger effect of the system, that there are, 8 or 7 or 7 other planets. And then the extra star. And we cannot forget the extra star, because that's a big, huge part of what's going on.
Right.
But
the climate change totals were coming in this year, and they're of course shocking, and they still don't understand why, and that's amazing to me. But then I guess they're not me. So,
but then they've also erased all of that data.
Oh yeah.
I sent you a clip in regards to those meteorological services that are supposed to have open surveys that collect data, and they've been shut down. But they're still being recorded.
Here's a tidbit for you. The United States government has decided to no longer inform the world of the carbon monoxide monthly readings. They've canceled it. They're not giving out the readings anymore because they absolutely do not want people to know what's going on. And we know
unbelievable.
Well,
we're
look,
cooling in some areas and heating in others.
The Amazon is in drought. And we all know that creates most of our oxygen for the entire planet. That is the number one, the headwaters of our planetary atmosphere. And now that the Amazon is in drought. Now, I will admit that there is a very large, unbelievably huge underground river that flows under the Amazon. So they're not going to dry out, but it's their upper. The amount of oxygen that those plants in the upper regions are, I'm sure, is far less. So I would imagine, regardless of what else man is doing, I think our CO2 levels around the planet are going up, and the sequestration of all the CO2 inside the volcanoes that are burping up all over everywhere. And of course, Alaska had a very large 6.0 earthquake near Anchorage this week, and so I'm looking at the shape of more to come. And I could even take a quick pop over to the USGS and today, because I did not do that today, and I meant to. We've got some serious change. Oh boy. The opposite side of the Ring of Fire right now, from Kamchatka all the way to New Zealand and south, is very large. There's a whole bunch of 5.1s today alone, all the way on the what we would call, I always wonder where they draw the line at east and west, what we would call Western Pacific, and they would call Eastern Pacific, right at that edge there. Believe Kamchatka, Japan, Philippines, New Guinea, New Zealand, etc., is all way big.
Fiji, Vanuatu, Samoa.
Yeah.
All of those.
And Hawaii had a 4-point in Pahala, and in Kamchatka there was a 5.1 today. So, and then big one in the 4.6 in Yaolong, China. So that whole area is very active today. There was some Atlantic Ocean at the Mid-Atlantic Drift that took place today, and 1 or 2 in Antarctic region, the southern Mid-Atlantic Ridge. Yeah.
They said those 2 volcanoes, the one in Africa and the one in Hawaii. The one in Africa that has been dormant for 12,000 years. Apparently they started resonating in pitch with each other, and that's why they're going up at the same time.
Mount Etna, I believe Mount Etna's in Sicily. This week there was a very large crack that formed, and they are freaking out because if that part of the island goes and it's cracked, I mean, it's big. It's like 2 feet wide, and it's like like a kilometer or longer crack. It's big.
Wow.
And it mimics the last time that happened, where an edge of the entire island of Sicily is about to drop off and do a long run submerged earthquake, thus causing a tsunami that will go literally from Western Mediterranean all the way to the eastern shores of Israel and everything. That'll be it's aimed that direction. So it could cause a tsunami from hell. Yeah.
And those landslide tsunamis tend to be incredibly tall.
That's what happened where Doggerland, occurred, and that's where they're still worried about the Canary Islands doing that. But the landmass on this on Sicily is 100 times larger than what they're talking about in the Canaries. And if that landmass, and they announced it this last week, and if that landmass slides into the Mediterranean or into the Mediterranean, Earth's brain. I'm always very in between the Caribbean and the Mediterranean in my brain. And if that goes into the Mediterranean, there's going to be massive wipeout of countries and cities. It'll be huge.
Another great flood scenario.
It'll make the Canary Island tsunami look like a like a splash in a pond. And
Like
that thing, if half that or even a fifth of that island slides into the and then of course they're watching Camp Flagré and then what Santorini was doing 6 months ago. Now remember, the Mycenaeans and the Minoans vanished because of this, people.
Land slippage, yep.
The reason the Greek islands look like the Greek islands is because of a tsunami. They used to be actually land masses that were washed away entirely, and the outer and of course the Mediterranean is far deeper than it used to be. And at one point in time, it was actually dry and subducting because of the crashing continent of Africa running into the Asian peninsula there.
Yep, the Indian one. Yep.
Yeah, the Indian and the
how Madagascar is going to crash into it,
which is creating the Himalayas, and India's crashing, and India's doing also its own thing, and. There at Yemen is going south and is actually ramming into Africa, and then Africa sort of turning into the Mediterranean. In the last decade or so, the Mediterranean has shrunk by 75 kilometers. It's really moving. Yeah. And they, of course, you don't hear that announcement, but they announced that. God, it was like 2010, 12, something like that. They were announcing that Africa had moved 75 kilometers in a very short period of time. So no telling what the readings are now, and we know that the breakup is going on right next to Madagascar, which is how Madagascar was originally formed.
Exactly, and it's like Australia. We're pushing up this way, so we're affecting all of these islands, all down the bottom down here. So as we're moving up, we're crashing into Papua New Guinea, Indonesia, and Malaysia. We're forcing this way.
Right, which is folding all of that up, which is affecting the Filipino plate, which is partially why the Japanese are having so many unbelievable earthquakes, is because they've got Pacific plate or the Asian plate.
Yeah, here's the African plate, and you can see here.
Right.
The crack is all the way down here.
Yep.
At the moment, and it's pushing upwards. So this one is moving up, and it's going to come up and hit India.
Yeah, that's because Yemen is pushing down there, and yet the whole rest of Africa on the western side of Africa is breaking and going up alone anyway. But the area on eastern Africa is stalled because it's actually running into another plate. And
it's part of this plate here.
Which is also why Mount Etna and all of that, Santorini and all of those are happening, is because the tectonic plates are pushing and subducting. And then anywhere 200 miles within a subduction plate, you have a burp up rising of the liquid molten that is created from the subduction going under and getting hotter and hotter and hotter. And then all of those gases from that transition and the minerals and everything that they're creating from all that melted rock, all that steam and stuff in the water has to go somewhere. And that's what creates volcanoes.
Exactly.
Geology 101.
Yes, it makes my head hurt when people don't understand the tectonic plates are currently moving all the time.
And I think
they're always doing something.
I truly believe that geology is an extremely well studied topic. There are more geologists out there than anything else, and I absolutely, I'm addicted to geology, and I have been since I was a child. But I really think they underestimate the movement of tectonic plates and actual continents, because if you look at the old world maps and the old seismic readings from the bottom of the ocean and on the new stuff, these big slide patterns where the entire continent just kept sliding and sliding and sliding, and it leaves these trails on the bottom of the ocean. And you'd assume that some of that would be layered out throughout history, but no, these are strongly defined travel pathways, which leads me to believe that it's entirely possible that an entire continent could move like 65 kilometers or 100 kilometers in one day. It could actually slide. And I've also wondered over the years whether or not these close passing planets would sort of grab pieces of us with this attraction magnetic thing, which is how magnetospheres work.
I've often thought of that too, and now that they've said over the last decade that the true North Pole has now moved over to Siberia,
Right.
so that means that the South Pole is coming out where that magnetic anomaly is.
Right.
If you cut the line all the way through
Right.
from Siberia right through. So on the surface of it, they keep telling us that the magnetic pole is the only thing that's protecting our magnetosphere from radiation. But
Right.
at the same time, it's also readjusting. And
Right.
like you said, how do we know that, like we were talking about that philosophy of the Kiwi, seeing the electricity under the water to guide them to their islands, how do we know that that's not the same system that is happening with the shifting of our tectonic plates? They're all being dragged one direction because higher magnetic forces are towing them.
Thank you.
And the actual axis tip, we haven't heard any comments about the axis tip, and we know that all of the other planets, all the normal planets by NASA were reported to have had tipped axes, but they didn't mention Earth at all because they don't care.
No, they mentioned Saturn. They mentioned Saturn's rings now. You can't see the rings as visually as
Right.
you could.
The axis has changed since 2011, which is when that second star got here, which is proof that that second star got here, which is proof that we have two stars and two planet systems, et cetera, et cetera. Not only that, you know, they don't shut you up with a 30-year non-disclosure agreement for being wrong. But I don't think people realize that we are not geographically located where we were in 2008. I think, you know, it's hard to say that, you know, we went in a 50-50 on, you know, thing, but I think the Earth is direly tipped. And look at the size of the sun from now in 2025 compared to 2010 even. The size of the sun, of course, that has to do with the second star as well. But the where the sun is and the arc of the sun, and we no longer see high noon in midsummer over Montana, and it used to be straight overhead, and it's not. It's south of true. Somebody's playing with something.
I know. I'm back. Sorry.
It's like you said, Sam. In the southern hemisphere, the sun is now coming up east, little southeast, and it's setting southwest.
Yeah.
So it's completely moved off the north, even though we're meant to be approaching summer solstice.
Yeah, and we're already, it's now, and it turned as a fall just early. I noticed that it went into winter orbit angle real early this year.
Yep.
And, you know, I've often wondered if somebody put us all on hold for 3 months, and, you know, turn the planet off for 3 months, and then everybody wake up and the calendar date is whatever. Well, you know, I don't want to go conspiracy theory crazy, but you know, all those people that are being frozen all over the place in videos where the people driving by and there's 27 people all standing frozen, and they're calling it's a glitch in the matrix. But I mean, we also talk about the human off switch, and that's what happens to you when they turn you off. Everybody is frozen.
No. Anyway, to get back to it, Rebecca.
I want to get back to finishing this because people want to chime in the chat what y'all are talking about, but I can't get to them because they're down at the bottom.
Look at
so
these
if I just
takeaways.
breeze through here, then we can do other things. But Esri Colette is here. Hi, Esri Colette, little Sam.
Gillian's back, but I'm going to yell at them for vacationing. They're back in the green room eating all the potato chips.
Of course. I don't blame them. I'm hungry too.
Okay,
here we go. Brendan is here. Hey, Brendan. Brendan.
Hi, Brendan.
In Ireland. So that's cool. But good to see you.
Good to see you here. Thank you for coming back.
Sussy is here. Awesome.
Hey, Sussy.
Good to see Sussy.
Hi, Sussy.
Nice person. I was going to say nice guy, but nice guy.
We have to directly, since he's got that tag name, let's ask him. BS Dodger. What do you think of our BS? Are we telling the truth, or are we talking BS here? Please let me know what your opinion would be.
Oh, I already know the answer to that.
Well, you know, anyone with a title like that
has
got a good BS.
Hi, Stacey.
Yeah, Stacey's here. So, good to see you, Stacey. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be looking for his reply here.
There you go.
Okay.
Stacy, hi. Stacy's up in the northeastern Montana, up nearby Great
here.
Falls.
Oh, looky here.
It's a little north of Great Falls. And
This
that's
is
really cold up there today.
Thunder.
This
Thunder.
Thunder,
Thunder.
aka Kyra. So good to see you. Good. Glad you're here. Everybody's checking in. Let's see who else is here. Yeah, the chat is like huge, which is great. Oh, hey, here's a new name. Rodney's here. Good to see you, Rodney. All the real old maps show an ice wall. Okay, let's hang on 1 second. Okay, let's finish the chat and then we'll talk about that. We'll go right back to Rodney. I'm gonna mark your little star. And moving on.
Yeah, don't
that was
get
it.
caught on the firmament.
No, we're not.
There,
Here's
Rodney.
Matt. Here's Matt.
Get me
Good to
stuck
see
on
you,
flat
Matt.
earthers.
Matt Eagle in Minnesota.
Hi, Matt.
So good to have you.
This week
And
I
actually,
looked at
that
material.
catches us all up. So let's go back to Rodney. And
bipolar electric field.
What's
Interesting.
that?
I don't know. Did I
what's
miss somebody? If I
bipolar?
missed you, I didn't mean to.
I must have
Hopefully
missed
not.
that chapter. Mm.
What's bipolar?
Anyway.
Two poles.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I'm not telling you
I'm
something you
sorry,
don't already know.
Like,
He answered
is it wrong that I am open to just whatever it is? Like, I don't have to just decide it has to be. There has to be because the book said so, or this guy on a video told me. I mean, I just can't.
What does your gut
accept
instinct
that.
tell you?
I go back and forth. I mean, I'm really, or it could just be none of the above. Like, I'm open to just being like outside of the realm of possibilities or ideas.
Well,
It
that's
just
why.
seems-
That is also why you got it ahead of most of the new folks way back 8 years ago or so, and you actually spent a great deal of time comparing, and you started saving the information for yourself so you could answer for yourself. So I would say that you get an A for your study group, and Sharon and Gillian are both like that. Sharon, of course, is educated from school. Gillian has South African education, but Gillian's a book. I mean, she goes out there and studies stuff that always surprises me. And of course, I'm never surprised by Sharon because Sharon's just damn smart. And then I love the fact that Rebecca is educated, but she's open. And her openness has allowed her to really learn a lot and do a lot of comparative. And you created your own job with these comparatives. Again, it's absolutely the most astonishingly true subject that I've ever known about myself. I've known since 2009, just finding you last year in November. So I think we passed the BS test. Yay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I knew he'd say something clever like that. I already know. So
yeah, I myself saw a close passing planet by eye, and I knew immediately right there, oh shit, here I go. I can't deny what I just saw, and it's absolutely, and I've known for since 1980, and I wrote the paper, never physically knowing, but then the government confirmed it for me in 1980, and so that's where I'm starting out, and that's like what 45 years ago now. Holy cow!
How'd that happen? I know, 40 years.
I can't believe the time.
That's a lot.
Flew by.
But it goes so fast. I know.
It's weird. It's weird knowing this. And I was arguing, we all in the green room were talking about how we've had a rough week emotionally, trying to deal with the connected brain stuff and our weird freaky dreams and everything. And again, right there, it says 3i Atlas. Question for
thank you, Carolyn.
Wonder if the 3i Atlas sound is legit.
Apparently it's emanating those signals, isn't it?
It did
lining up.
It
and
did
those
a big
signals
one
are
here.
actually lining up with the sentinels that we were talking about earlier.
It did a big message. It was silent for a couple of days, and then all of a sudden, out of the blue, it cast a binary code towards Earth that Earth did pick up. And again, Sharon, I got to chuckle. They opened the email again. I mean, they didn't learn the first time not to open the damn thing, and then the second time it got them. And I'm under the belief that II, intergalactic intelligence, has already sublimated subtext, and they're proving that this happened. This is why they freaked out, because all their systems started turning on and doing shit by itself. And in that same time period, there's a box in the Tesla basement where they have all the Tesla shit stored. And it started up by itself, and so did like long dead Antarctic stations, and it is now affected Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 at the outline edges of space. So people, this whole thing has affected every inch. I mean, it's in your cell phone, it's in my computer. I think that, if we were to think about it, I bet you anything intergalactic intelligence is already aware of what you're doing when you're walking through Walmart or Target. They're watching you. And so I'm saying to everybody, I said this to the clerk at the truck stop. I said, for all we know, AI is watching us right now from off the deck of that ship. So everybody reach to your camera and wave hello to the visiting alien, because this is a ship. This is not an asteroid. This is not a comet. It's not a meteor, because they don't change course, they don't slow down, and they don't put out binary messages to mankind. And I guarantee you every damn country government is freaking out right now. And again, I've seen videos this week where the amateurs who are trying to get on the gravy train or the party train or whatever about AI Atlas that they learned for 5 minutes watching somebody else. They're all saying that it's come and gone and it's over. It's not over, people. You wait. The best is yet to come, and exactly. I know what's coming. I got my download September 15th. It was one of the most painful downloads I've ever had out of all the previous ones. And I sat all day with my head on the table, and it hurt. Oh God, it hurt. But then when at the end of the day, the pain was gone, and all of a sudden I knew all this shit. And I'm not kidding you. I know what's going on.
So what is going to happen? Like, are you saying that you're just like, you're for sure something is happening on the 19th? This
is okay. If we were to break down, if you're coming to planet Earth, I'm an alien. I'm a group of aliens. There's a few thousand of us, or even a few million of us, whatever. And we want to approach a planet. And yet, because let's say, for instance, our planet died, so we all got on a ship and we travel across the galaxy to find this other planet, or we're a group that's sent by another correlation to immigrate, to elevate.
Oh, you know how they feel about immigrants here.
Well, they're very good. Exact point there.
Sorry.
Most Earthlings go, "Oh, the hell with you! You can't come invade our planet. They're invading. Get them!" And this terraforming of Mars thing that we've been talking about for a few months now is the perfect example of how they would go about that. If they actually do come by and swing by Earth, which is what's coming. They're going to swing very close to Earth when it comes around the sun on the 19th on. Okay, we talked about this is the Christmas present of forever, people. This is the greatest gift of mankind ever coming for Christmas, and it depends on how we view this. Now, if we get angry about it, and we freak out and we get violent, then we'll get wiped out. But if we welcome these visitors, we have to realize that they're either going to land here on Earth and share our Earth, or they're going to actually move to Mars, which we do believe is now being terraformed. Then we've discussed that in previous shows, and you can go back to that information on previous shows. 140, 141, 142, etc. We've been talking about it a lot lately, and I hope you're on board with this. But if the best way they could do that was actually land on Mars, offload, terraform Mars, build their cities on Mars, and then they're nearby. And then there could be a sharing of technology, and we wouldn't feel so invaded. And that's what the information that came to me on the September 15th was the middle of the story I hadn't looked at before. I knew they were coming. I knew they were going to affect us, but I didn't know how. Now, and again, if you go back to the Sumerian tablets, the Sumerian tablets speak about when man's knowledge becomes aware and awake, and man's machines become aware, then this will occur. And that's in the Sumerian tablets. And so it's predestined now that we've introduced a fully functional super quantum computing AI that's actually sucking up most of human electricity resources on the planet, by the way, which is not good for climate change either. But now that has become aware, AI, Earth AI, and I'm sure it's overtaken all the systems, because that's what it does. It's sort of like a Skynet from Terminator.
A virus
depending on
from
point of
hell.
view. And the best correlation of what could happen is them to show up, say hi, we're here, and then we'll meet with emissaries of the planet, and we're going to land on Mars, and we're moving it. And that would be the best case scenario where for all of us to not feel invaded or get violent or freaked out or aliens are coming, run for your lives. And there's so much bigotry on Earth. I mean, we are famous for our bigotry and our superstitions, our hatred, and all of the nasty things, and that's fine. But I mean,
and this is the reason. This is the reason why they're rushing through all these new implemented programs that they want us under. This is why they've set targets and said this is when we're going to do this, this, and this, and they've had to up their game plan because Atlas threw a whole big spanner in their works.
Yeah, they weren't expecting the timing on this, and I think they were dealing with the medium factions, like the Federation and maybe the Nibiruans. But this is why this 3i Atlas is from a higher faction. These are the civilization builders, as you call them, Sharon.
Yes.
Sharon.
Ancient architects.
We know that infrastructure isn't being taken care of. Bridges aren't being rebuilt. Their sanitation systems aren't being paid for. They're not, they've canceled FEMA. They're not rebuilding people's houses. And guess what? The Pentagon announced their budget problems again this year. Guess what? There's $30 trillion missing this year. I wonder where that money went. Did that make the news? Briefly. But it's gone.
Hello, cat in a birdcage. What a good name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all of it.
Yeah, the Black Knight satellite. I mean,
oh yeah,
that was here.
That thing's been there for ages and ages.
Yeah. And how do we know that that's not like a sentinel for Atlas?
Well, not only that, there are the other races. They live for thousands of years. So and what has taken generations for us to finally, upgrade and evolve ourselves to a genetic reality where we can actually, within our intelligence level, comprehend the invasion and sharing. Hopefully we've gotten liberal enough, pardon the expression, or here comes the big one for all you Republicans out there, if we're woke enough to accept the inclusion. I mean, if you think you've got problems with some nationalities, like our current president has now claimed that the Somalis are bad people, all because of the horrible thing that happened in Washington D.C. with the National Guard. She rest in peace, and hopefully the other gentleman a speedy recovery. And they're going to use that. They're going to use it. And not only that, is this a CIA operative scenario? Anyway, I didn't want to go there, but God, I could get myself in trouble. Shut up, Pam.
I don't want to do that.
Yes, we are being watched constantly.
Oh God,
Not
we are so unbelievably
out there,
watched,
but also inside as well. The amount of stuff they're watching us on, every device you can think of.
Yeah, and I do not. I drive down the road in my car, and I don't feel alone. Period. And not only that, they have cloaking and oh God, some alien life forms can be standing right next to you. You won't know it.
I was going to say, have you ever seen that clip of that woman? Have you ever seen that clip of that woman that she's lying in a backyard on her sun lounge, and they pan out, and it takes her from her backyard, from her city, from her country to the edge of the world? Have you ever seen that clip? If they can do that with satellites and hone in within 1 meter of a target,
they can read your wristwatch.
Sure,
that's right. The accuracy of these things is scary. So yes, we are constantly being watched.
And that's 80s technology.
Right. Look how fast everything has come along.
I mean, they're totally way far ahead in technology compared to what we're knowing about.
There's a program called Palantir, and it is worldwide. It's autonomous and can link into any camera or any system or any television, including your living room television.
Even your robo sweeper.
Yep.
Right. Your microwave.
Baby monitor.
All these appliances and electronics have a Wi-Fi signal coming off.
DoorDash. Well, and don't forget the screens on the refrigerators.
Yeah. Sure. I was going to say, you smart screens, everything.
Right. There's cameras in there. You probably don't even know that they're there.
Oh yeah, China has installed cameras into, and not only that, they if you turn your TV off and you watch
sensitive material.
your TV,
Yes,
it blinks.
Squirty.
On your phone. On your phone, you don't realize it, but every 7 seconds there is a flash rate that goes off. They are constantly taking a photograph of your face. Your phone every 7 seconds, your phone is emitting a light that you can't see because it's infrared, and it's taking a photograph of you every 7 seconds.
And that's why Rebecca's phone is dying so quickly now.
I'm like,
actually,
they must have been taking one of you every single flipping second. Never mind every 7 seconds.
Oh no, I'm kidding.
Yeah, so
you're well
you're in
famous,
Walmart,
Becca.
wave
You're well
AI,
famous.
and while you're at the truck stop, wave to AI.
Okay.
When you go through a traffic light, wave to AI.
Yeah.
A galactic wave. What's a galactic
Yeah,
wave?
we
Well,
are.
I can't do that one.
I was talking to Rebecca and Jesus this week on the phone, and I was telling them, we are. Everything we do now, we are completely watched, and we're so far down the path already. We have no clue. George Orwell, big time. Here we go. I mean, it happened, and we let it happen. We let them install those 5G towers that are not healthy for us all over our cities and towns.
We kind of didn't, because they did it behind our backs like they do with everything else.
They sneakily did some of that stuff during COVID, man. They stuck everybody into lockdown, and then they trotted out lots of shit. Stuff.
All
sorry.
Home.
Sorry,
Caroline.
Like, I didn't let them. I mean, what am I supposed to do to stop them?
Exactly.
I wouldn't go along with that. But I'm one person that it'd take a whole tens of thousands of armies if you could even stop something like that.
That's why they have those vigilante groups in the UK cutting them all down.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys are someone else.
They put them up and they're cutting them down, literally.
Yeah. And they were saying it was the migrants trying to steal the copper. What a load of bullshit.
Right. For you folks that are on Twitter or X, X installed a new app this last month that actually showed where the main commenters are located on the planet. And that's this new app. So if you're an X user, you can find out everyone's location for their comments. And it comes to find out that some of the major MAGA influencers, this is the big news of the week, not some, let me rephrase that. Most of the major MAGA influencers are not even located in the United States. They're in Africa, they're in Asia, they're in India, and they're in Russia. And there is a paid campaign of MAGA influencers that spend a great deal of time making money. They're getting paid by other governments to actually influence what's going on in the United States in the MAGA movement. So if you're a MAGA follower, I would seriously rethink and start doing your drastic homework on who's telling you what and for what reason. Because MAGA is crumbling.
And maim with frequencies. Well, we only have to go back to when the Black Plague started. What happened then? What happened in the Black Plague?
Well, millions.
They had all these events. They had all these events going off in the sky.
Yeah.
And apparently, those electromagnetic waves were exactly the same ones responsible for kickstarting people's immune responses.
Oh, including animals. Because the rat population became mange-laden, and the lice. The bubonic plague actually happened over a 200-year period, about 16 times around the planet. There was 4 major waves of 3 to 4 major waves of the bubonic plague around the planet, but there was like 16 major waves of the bubonic plague. And by the way, we have it again in the United States and in the UK.
Yeah, because cats going rogue.
Well, they dug up Richard's burial site, and there was a whole bunch of plague victims in that parking lot that they found him under.
Sample.
And then some scientists after that went to Yosemite.
Whose cat's that? Sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking
sorry.
our cat. It's not mine.
Is it yours, Chris?
That cat. Yeah, I think so. I think it's Steven's cat.
I don't know.
That cat.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm going to get another coffee. I'll be back in a
Okay,
second.
Sharon. Sure.
Speaking
Hey,
of
Sharon,
nothing.
you should get a giant ass cup.
No, because then I'll have to do 20 bathroom visits. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, I'm drinking Colombian coffee today, and it's horrible.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's
horrible.
It doesn't taste like any Colombian I remember. I've been doing the French roast for so long here, and then I went back to Colombian because it was cheaper and
Whose
stronger.
cool pictures is this? Is this Linda again?
These are from Belinda. Yep. You know me. I love this. I love her videos.
Planets. Go ahead and argue.
Yeah.
Fingers. look at
In
the
Norway.
fingers.
Linda is in Norway, and she takes her own time
Time-lapse.
lapse images and
Look at
shares
those
them to the
standing
group.
right there, not moving. One of them is the cube. The other one is the lead asteroid. The long box cube and the lead asteroid in front of a Saturn's yellow moon, and that's what the rainbowy. And also, Casper is in this shot as well, right there below. Yeah.
All right.
Notice how the regular clouds move past the slow-moving white thing in the middle and headed toward the left. That is, of course, the lead asteroid. And this is Atu's moon and the red asteroid. That kind of looks like the Empire orb. Or is that? Oh, that's the skull. Look at that. Rewind that, Rebecca.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see.
That's the skull asteroid coming at us.
Get off.
It
Oi, get off my chair.
Is it like this big?
dead.
Right in the
No,
middle.
it's about the size of half of your thumb. It's that
I
big
know, but right in the
thing
middle.
Yeah. You're looking
Yeah,
at the sun,
I
yeah.
do see him.
That's the skull.
I mean, there's like a circular oblong.
Remember,
shape.
on
Okay.
the skull, the ion pathway always goes straight up.
Here he
What's
comes.
come from out from behind
Yeah.
it? It comes from behind Atu's moon and starts getting bigger. There it is.
Yeah.
And remember, the skull asteroid is
Cool.
between Uri and Atu, and now that Uri is going over the top of us, moreover, we see in between Atu and Uri, and so the skull asteroid becomes visible. I'm reaching for that
Gillian,
Colombian
okay.
coffee.
Cool.
And there's
Get it.
Saturn's yellow moon. There's the lead asteroid coming into play. There's Casper
Okay.
at the bottom and the green asteroid.
Wow.
And that's the long box cube, dead center in white, with Casper to the left. Casper and the cube are leaching together. And look, the side orb is illuminated. Almost looked like a sun there for a second because it's an orb and it's round. That's why it illuminates so brightly. That's Saturn's yellow moon rotating very low,
Wow.
very close in front of it.
Yeah, look at that.
It's Saturn behind it. Notice the light face on the house. It's literally over the top of us now, and that
Wow.
has transpired since the last 3 months. This, of course, is the side of Uri and Atu's moon. See the dark areas. Look at the dark areas, not the light people. And then look at the secondary stuff in the background, not the, boy, look at that. The lower clouds moving one direction and the space clouds moving another. People, pay attention.
Yeah, it was like that a couple of times here this week. Oh my word.
The sky is speaking. It is. And if you're not listening, then you darn well should right now. I mean, this is the greatest thing that ever was, people. And
Absolutely.
I sit here and I get all worried that, nobody's listening to me, and I've been working on this for 15 years, and God, when are they going to listen? And we only got so many views. And I'm sorry. And I feel really sometimes like quitting. I really do. And I haven't publicly talked about that, but after my profile got slapped again, every time they kick me down, I feel horrible, like I've done something wrong. And I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm sharing information that we've all collected and developed together as a group, a collective of real science. This is real science. We're not guessing. We worked for all of this 15 years, people. It's a staggering amount of time. And I have this little conversation in the car with myself all the time. If I had been doing this for 15 years and I was full of shit, those wonderful folks out there, and there's a lot of really smart people that are members of our sister sites and around TikTok and X and YouTube and you name it, they would have eaten us up like piranha bait, period. We would have been debunked so long ago. It's unbelievable. There's the cube again, dead center. That's the long box cube. Going away. You're seeing the side illuminated face of it, or what sublimated.
Look at it.
Yeah.
Wow.
The clouds are shining off because it's getting in the sunlight. And of course, there's a couple of star destroyers there and a chemtrail or two. Oh, I said the chem. Yeah. Look, they're trying to hide it, people. Right there, they're flying in front of it so you don't see that that's the long box cube. And that's a Federation craft with many different races on it. And they've been parked over the top of our heads since 2019.
Sorry.
They've been here since 2015, 2017. Of course, the Norway spiral orb got here in 2009. Do not forget. Boy, look at that. Look at the difference in weather, people. That dark area is a planet. And the lower clouds are normal clouds. The ones moving the other direction is a planet passing by Earth. Close passing planets, people.
Wow, look at that.
Atu's moon. See how dark Atu's moon is? Go ahead, try to debunk that. You can't. We've watched it for 15 years, and we've been trying to scream that everybody on the planet should be screaming this to each other.
Oh my God.
But they're too caught up in their laundry bill, or, oh my God, I can't turn the heat on in my house because then I go up into a prime rate in the electricity. It's like, what? I have friends that are afraid to turn their heaters on because they can't afford to stay warm, and they can't afford to drive to town, and they can't afford to buy groceries. And this is the month economically that the tariff kick-in hits, and then all the prices are going to go up right away, right before Christmas. And then after Christmas, it's going to even be worse. And then we start 2026. Oh my God, in 30 some days here, people. We're on a countdown to 2026, and it's amazing we're coming up on Christmas. And oh, by the way, everybody out there, I'm going to remind you about the Hofman Family Children's Christmas Fund. Mail us a Christmas card. I won't think you're listening if you don't mail me a Christmas card. I will think that nobody loves me and it's all not worthwhile, and I'll want to. I'm joking. But yeah, I do the old-fashioned thing because I like to collect Christmas cards, and if you mail me a Christmas card, I will mail you one back. It may get back late, but I'll mail you one literally the day after I get your card. And PO box, I still do mail.
There, I was trying to pull it up.
Stamps. The mail system is literally broken in this country, and you should see what they do to packages. Oh my God. We got packages from Australia, and it looks like they were literally, throwing them. And of course, they open all my mail. But anyway, I'm gonna whine. Oh, they're out to get me, But they literally are, because they don't want you to know this information. They don't want you to know that ET is here and coming. There's another faction coming. This is a big one, and that's really what's going on. This is really happening, people. What is planet Nibiru? Okay, planet Nibiru is a water-type planet. There are 2 water-type planets in the larger binary system. We are the backwater, smaller solar system. We are spread out. They are tighter. They run in a corkscrew together. They're the main system on the inside. We are the outside system. We are passing through their larger system. It has continents very much like Earth, but more of them. It is 10 times the size of Earth. It's massive. It's way bigger than even Jupiter or Saturn. And there are people that live on there, and those are the Anunnaki or the Nibiruans and the Saruans. I'm told there's 3 races living on those 2 planets. I don't know how accurate that is, but that is my off-world information. So I've never been able to doubt any of that information because most of that information, a huge percentage that I was told, has been proven accurate over the years. Nibiru is real, and they are the people that are responsible for our civilization. And I've talked about that in past shows. You can go to YouTube and find out all that information in my Radio Wasteland series or the Understanding the Sky series or any of my other many interviews that have been around for years. I hope that answers your question. I hope you stick around and learn more with you. And yeah, they're very large people because they live on a very large planet. Their barometric pressure is much higher Earth than ours, so I'm sure that they're literally giants compared to us. And you can watch the movie The Gods of Egypt. It's a very good Hollywood soft disclosure movie that has a lot of really miraculously accurate points. It's not all right, it's not all correct, but they're giving huge hints from that movie for a reason. Because we are being prompted into the future, whether we like it or not. The question is, how are you going to fit? Are you going to fight it, or are you going to get along? It's not a question of acquiesce or give in or surrender, because we actually don't own Earth already. So it's a judgment call on your moral aptitude, and so be ready, people, because we're the 19th. I can't wait.
What's in your heart, Sam?
Right. There you go.
Okay, so I know I asked this before, but I didn't, I guess, understand what is happening on the 19th. Like, what's happening?
Atlas,
what am I
close to us?
And then what? I mean,
Well, after the 19th, currently, the 3-eye Atlas is on the other side of the sun. Where Mars is, and there's a couple of planets over on the left-hand side on the other side of the sun. It went by Mars, and it's rounding, but it went in between our view. It didn't go close to the sun. It's quite a ways from the sun, but it went around.
Oops.
And behind you on. So, okay, I know I just patched out, didn't I?
Yeah.
After the 19th, it comes into view again from the the other side of the solar system where the sun isn't in the way, and we will start to see it, and then it will take its journey towards Earth. And there's been a course correction. So this is literally we're going to see it from now until Christmas visually after the 19th. And then the fun begins. This is people. There's no way this is a comet. There's no way it's an asteroid or a meteor. The size alone, let alone its behavior and its output and its industrial gases and on and on and on, and in the light spectrum, in the radioactive spectrum, and everything that James Webb and Hubble have taken pictures of, and they absolutely know that this thing's hollow and there are beings that are on this ship, and it's sending us signals, binary signals, that we have just now become smart enough to find and decode. And in the process, it has intercepted. Say that again, please.
Think of the wow signal that we received.
Oh, well, that was back in the 70s, wasn't it? And then Sagittarius or something.
Right.
Yep,
and
exactly the same where this is supposed to have come from.
Okay, so on the 19th, it'll be the closest.
Out of Sagittarius and everything else, yeah. And this is the repeat blip. They told us back in the 70s they were on the way. And that could also affect human brains as well. I mean, we could be predestined to react to this space signal and not even know it as a species. We are, as of this, we are changed as of October 6th on the close pass, or even all the way back to July of when we first started being sighted by Swan in the Swan Observatory. I believe in South America.
There's the current position of the planets, if you want to bring it up.
We talk about the 2010 awakening.
You got Venus and Mars. Venus and Mars is in current opposition of each other.
Oh, good Lord.
So all the planets are on this side.
Right.
So we're here, And all the planets, all the planets are alongside us right now. And Mars and Venus are opposite us. Okay? So it's coming in from behind the sun, and it came in through this way, and now it's going to come back out this way. Okay?
Yep. And even the Sumerian tablets talk about the great alignment that we just went through.
Yep.
We went through a conjunction that we have not seen in many thousands of years. Not only that, we've risen in the ecliptic plane. The Mayan calendar talks about we're in the southern hemisphere of our galaxy, and now we are in the northern hemisphere of our galaxy. And that took about 15 years to do, or I think. And now we're in a different place in the galaxy that we've never been in recorded. A brand new classroom, boys, and everything is changing. I've been affected. I have really weird simplicity and yet and things are easier to understand, more drastic, as in more emotional. I'm experiencing emotional connect that I, whatever I am type, don't normally connect emotionally. I'm not a hugger. I'm not as emotional as everybody, and
you're very stoic, and that's the way you have to approach things these days. You have to be very stoic. Hello, Mittens.
Right. So
making her.
They keep cutting you off, Sam. They're cutting you in and out all the time.
Thing has changed. Yeah. I'm sorry. I've been hearing static going on here too. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a huge change going on.
Shooters, Chris.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking important stuff, so they're not going to let me talk.
Oh, the human condition will alter.
Jason is listening. He's busy today, but he's listening, and he sent a video. Let me make sure I got loaded though, right?
Show us your skies, Jason.
Oh no, I know it's like up to the minute Tasmania, but it's not loading. We'll get there. It's all right. Here it is. Oh, it says it already did. Okay, let's check it. Anyway, I'm excited because I haven't seen it yet. Okay. Never mind. Y'all ever do that? You have an outburst?
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. No, I'm gonna wait.
That's been all week.
Oh yeah,
all week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I ended on last week's shows, I was going, while you're feeding the cat, and giving the cat some milk, don't put the cat in the refrigerator and the milk on the floor.
Yeah. All right, here we go. It's saved now.
My daughters are doing that too. They put the bread in the glass cupboard. Like, why is the bread in the glass cupboard? I just sort of did that.
Safekeeping.
She's perfect. She's perfect.
I think we're all being Tower of Babel syndrome. I really am starting to strongly believe in this is screwing with all of our heads, and I think everybody's exhausted. Their ears are ringing. We're all getting sick over and over and over again.
Yep. Nauseated from time to time.
Yeah, seasick, ringing ears, dizzy.
Lack of appetite. Pain at the back of the head.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Eat your turkey dinner and you have 5 bites and you don't want it anymore. Yep. That of course is Yuri and Atu on the left. And Tim is right there above the clouds in the background, barely showing.
There's
the dot.
Where are you located? Catbird, where are you located? I'm curious.
Right there
there's a blizzard happening.
23 on the
Cat
right.
the bird cage.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's talk about the weather. Right now, anybody in Chicago, you're in a blizzard. Anybody in Detroit, that'll be this evening. Missouri got hit really bad this morning and all through the day, and now it's showtime. So 3 o'clock was 4 o'clock in Central, and 5 o'clock on the East Coast. East Coast will get it tomorrow is going to be nasty snow, and then there's another storm coming in behind that that's going to be even worse, and it's probably going to snow in Arkansas, in Texas.
We've been getting lots of those rainbow effects behind the sun the last week, Sam.
Well, the asteroids are the debris.
Have they moved up?
The dust. Well, it's also going over the top of us, and so our out view is we're looking through the debris of the stuff that's at the bottom of Uri, and there's all this dust, and the light will shine through the gases and everything, and then a prism effect breaks down and turns into rainbow colors in space. Now, some of these are atmospheric sundogs. Some of it is astral, horizontal cutoff haloing. Yeah, that's the cutoff haloing, because above the sun, directly above the sun, is very large Matim.
Yep.
See that white edge?
You can see Matim. Is that the rainbow off the bottom edge of Matim off the bottom of the sun hitting it?
Right. Yeah, right there. Yeah, look. See that big circle? That's Matim.
Yeah.
And there's Mary Moon, very large.
Huge right now.
Mary Moon is right there in front and very large. See the smaller circle? It's like a marble in front of a grapefruit.
Yep. And they're becoming more visible too now.
Yeah, she's perfect. Show them your
And
new
of course,
she got a new collar.
there's the Lorraine asteroid, and there's the Pappy asteroid, and the Tan asteroid is in the upper left corner.
Yep. They're all there.
Sam, did you
And
see
see
the new collar?
Yeah, I saw it the other day, but the day you bought it, and it's awesome. It's so pretty.
She is. She
likes it?
She does. Like
Good.
Mittens. Yeah, Mittens, the sky watching cat. Hopefully she's not suffering from abduction syndrome too bad.
No,
I was going to say,
she's actually. That was awesome, Jason. I mean, really, he really does have the best, not view, but like wherever he is in the world, sees the planets the best, because every video is just like every day for him. It's like this. I have to wait days and days to get something like this, you know.
Jason is right down the bottom of Australia, right down the bottom.
Yeah.
Right down here. So he's basically looking at Antarctica.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a lot of volcanic ash in the sky either, like we do.
Yeah, clear skies, beautiful there, absolutely beautiful. Tasmania is like New Zealand, always green, always beautiful, and the nature there. Go down to hug a tree there, you can't even stand in front of it. They are 100 meters wide. Some of the logs that are down there.
Can you imagine the life force that you would get from a 10,000 or 1,000-year-old tree?
You guys sit on it, you can feel the energy coming through it. It's amazing.
And yes, I am a tree hugger, because oh God, you wouldn't believe what you can do when you actually open yourself up to the knowledge of the chakra tower and Om chanting and the mysticism of real magic. And once you believe real magic exists, you start to experience it more and more, and then it works its way into your life, so you see the benefits and the outcomes therein. I've done some scary, crazy shit to this day. My friends are going, man, you ain't allowed to do that no more. So don't ever do that again.
Well, I'll admit something. I sort of sat here yesterday thinking, oh, I bet you Rebecca's going to ask me for photos. And I uploaded all these reels, and 5 minutes later, Rebecca comes back, goes, I was just about to ask you for some pics.
Yeah, it was true. It really was.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, you guys, you got to believe that this connection, this is all happening. Everybody that's out there listening to us today, right now, and in the future, if you're going to listen to this program, you are here for a reason, not by accident.
Right.
You're just lucky. This is important, planned. You're all part of this for a really strong reason. And I kind of have to ask you guys all a favor, and only you can put out more information than we do by sharing this with other people. Like, subscribe. Rebecca still doesn't have her silver plaque on the wall, and I over, and I'm gonna complain here a little bit. I turned over my single self channel to run with Nibiru Followers Anonymous and all of the sister sites, because this is a collective effort. I'm not doing this just for me. I'm not doing it for fame and glory. But damn it, I need donations. So, in order, because I could never afford this in the first place, and now that our economy is really going bad, I'm having to choose whether or not I buy ketchup off the shelf this week or next. Last week I bypassed buying sugar. I bought it today, and I have to say no to putting things in my shopping cart. So people, we Hoffman family.
And that's a sad thing to think that you could do that in the past, quite easily go and get all the necessities without having to worry how much it was going to cost at the end of the day.
And to round the whole story.
Yeah, I know. I took a little basket to the counter and it was £55.
I would give in the years past, I've gotten small donations from a lot of nice folks out there that send me $5 and $10 and stuff like that. And maybe I'd make 50 extra bucks a month or 100. And it was regular. But since I started doing the show, and Rebecca will attest to this, my donations have completely dropped off to nothing. I don't even get letters from you guys anymore. So what's going on? I feel a little fraudy, like I want to point this out to you and yet not complain. But I'm working here, so hey, write me a letter, mail me a damn Christmas card. Ho ho ho, let me know you give a shit, and so I can keep doing this. Because if you don't, this is brought to you by viewers like you. If you don't let me know that this is important, I'm going to start to, it's going to wear away at my resolve. And I spent all week doing that in my brain. I was going, what the hell have I done wrong? It's my fault, blah, blah, blah. And I don't want to be there. So you folks out there, let me know how important this is to you by, again, Rebecca, if you could put up the P.O. box. Even if you spend $1, hell, tape a quarter on the inside of a card, and I'm letting you know I care. Mail me some stamps, do something. Let me know you care. Otherwise, I'm getting to the point where I don't think anybody's listening.
Oh, you're not alone, Sam. Honestly.
Just my good buddies here that are all here on the staff, and you guys rock, and Merry Christmas ahead of time. And I'm going to let the Christmas spirit in, but, I'm going to pull out my Ebenezer Scrooge. And by the way, Albert Finney, the musical, always, that's the best version in my opinion. And I post it every year, but I may not post it because, Facebook will boot me out for being politically incorrect. What? Nudity? What? That's a private joke. My monthly site drawings have been flagged as nudity so many times you wouldn't believe. I've been in Facebook jail like 50 sometimes. And again, last week they wiped out my new page. It's like, no. Now I have to reconnect with all my hundreds and hundreds of friends again. Yeah, so I'm a little nipped. I was telling everybody at the beginning of this, I told Jesus over the phone, I said, I'm going to try to not let this bother me, but it really deep down did. And I have to, kind of weenie admit that it did bother me. Facebook, you're stifling my freedom, my First Amendment rights here by shutting me off. We're talking about something important here. We're not out of our minds. We're not QAnon. And, which, by the way, has been branded a death cult. For those of you who listen to them, I wouldn't.
Well, the 10th of December here, they're bringing in the digital ID. So if you're 16, you have to now present a face to be able to log in.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
To log in on your...
Yep, just to log in to any social media sites now, you have to do facial recognition on the 10th of December.
Okay.
Are we being watched? Oh, boy, are we being watched.
Everyone over 16.
I hate to interrupt, but we have Jesus is arrived. So I'm going to go ahead and bring him on so he can join the chat. So let's get in here and say hey to Jesus. Hey to Jesus.
Hey. How's y'all doing?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good. How's your holiday?
How's Utah?
Oh, Jesus Christ! I have had some cool days here, guys. But
you're glowing. Look at you, man. Phenomenal. You're all smiley faced and healthy and happy. Yeah. Look at that man. He's a prince among men. Look at that.
Yeah, thank you, Sam. You're gonna make a brown man look red now. I don't know if that's possible.
Oh man. No, really.
Thanks for tolerating me the other day on the phone. I was baking pies all day, and I haven't baked pies for quite a few years. And I homemade pumpkin pie, homemade cherry pie.
Oh, you finally got back to making pies, huh?
I made pies this Thanksgiving, and here comes the big Sam story. I cooked my turkey upside down.
Oh no!
Yeah, I put the breast down in the pan and not up in the pan. So I'm going to cut this thing after I've cooked it and spent, well over an hour trying to brown it, and it wouldn't brown. It's like, what the hell's going on here? And then I go to cut it, and I realize, holy shit, I cooked this thing upside down. You're supposed to have the breast meat and the wings and the legs sticking upward, and I had them all facing down. I mean, it's been years since I actually cooked a full turkey, obviously. So this is a big debunk. So I had to, in the middle of the process, flip it upside down, and so it wasn't browned on the breast meat like it should have been. So it was like, oh, do I recook it? No, it was really juicy, but we got a butter ball, but it actually tasted horrible. Like, what the hell have these turkeys been eating? It was so gamey. We didn't want seconds, and I cooked it correctly. Really? It was 175 degrees inside, and everything was like it was. You're only supposed to get to 160, 170. I got it well over.
I didn't want turkey this year. I just didn't.
I'm not a turkey person.
Well, first of all,
I don't like turkey either.
First of all, this is my opinion with turkey. It's too much work and very little payoff. And I've deep fried it. That's the best version of a turkey.
The ones we had in South Africa were like rubber, man.
Really? Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
Sticky. The meat
But
is sticky.
It's also. I mean, if you're dumb, it's dangerous. If you know how to follow instructions, you'll be fine. But we made a rib roast this year.
Oh, nice!
It was really good when we made rib roast. Yeah. I was on the cooking. Usually that's my specialty. But salads and all that, pie and all that other stuff, and it was a lot easier and a lot better tasting, if you ask me. It was really good.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
It was good. It was fun, and again, the skies on that day were phenomenal. So I had a great day as far as that goes, and then go home, have a rib roast with family. It was a good day. It was a really good day. Really good day. I sent you a 3-minute video, Rebecca, on WhatsApp.
Okay.
And then right after I fell asleep, I saw your message right when I was just passing.
That's fine.
out.
Right. It took me only like 2 months to send it to you or something. I don't know.
We'll get around. Yeah, he was asking me about that, and I'm like, well, it's the holidays. I'm sure she'll get to me. So
I forget so bad.
We'll talk about it.
Right.
Yeah, we got up here at 6:30 in the morning to turn the TV on to watch the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. And NBC didn't cover it, and CBS did not cover it, and ABC did not cover it. And it was a horrible, nothing but live stream everywhere. POV guy shaking the camera, looking over here, looking at the ground, looking at the visitors in the parking lot. And we searched to try to watch the old Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. So Macy's, if you're listening out there, foul, you robbed us, because we were getting sick trying to watch
of a big American tradition. That's
and it was. My daughter said it was horrible because I fell asleep because I had to. I couldn't watch it anymore. And we got up at 6:30 in the morning to watch the Macy's traditional Thanksgiving Day Parade, and it turned out to be a bust. I think Chicago's was actually better, but point of view, if you're down
Chicago can do a parade for sure.
I want to see the balloons from above. And on that platform at Radio City Music Hall, usually they had NBC or CBS, or they were all up there and they were filming downward. And you could see all the dancers and the people go in front of Macy's. Cool. Well, we were 3 blocks down on live feed, and all you were doing is looking at all the people walking by holding strings. And they looked at the underneath of the balloons. Their weather was good. They were fearful that it was going to be 35, 40 mile an hour winds, but it wasn't in New York. But I mean, Macy's, what have you done? Where was our feed? I mean, where's your commercial advertising that you missed out on because we couldn't find it even on Air TV?
Wow.
Yeah, big fail.
I watched it on TikTok. People were standing in the crowd, and I just saw it like that.
Yeah, POV, where you get to see them and their hands moving. And half of these guys that were filming on live, that were covering the major channels like Fox and all of that, they weren't even filming from tripods. They were handheld, and you'd get sick to your stomach watching POV, point of view, while they're walking through the crowd, and you can see their step moving, and they don't even have the still motion camera systems, which are like $5,000 to have that harness gear. But I don't like watching where they swing right and swing left, and you get seasick.
But we're kind of losing those kind of things, though, Sam. Because Halloween was
yeah.
Everybody wants to just stream it from home or just do it like, the trunk or treat thing. It sounds like a great idea, but it's actually it's taking away all the Halloween.
Right. We went to the mall rather than going through the neighborhoods like we used to.
Yeah, and I feel now when somebody's just commented that they were seeing it on YouTube. Okay, Stacy. She says there was a lot less people there. I believe it because people are not really doing stuff like that anymore.
Well, we got stopped by mall security because my older daughter, who is an adult, she likes her costume, and she had believe it or not, she had a COVID mask with a skeleton print, the skeleton teeth print on the COVID mask in the mall, and they actually told her to remove her mask because she was not 14 and under, and they were worried about terrorist threats in the mall.
It's always some kind of fear, Sam. It's the reason why I'm so sick of mainstream TV.
It's also
you gotta be afraid of this. Always afraid of something. I'm so sick.
Well, look at David.
You can't even read a paper anymore.
Look at David Griggs.
It's not a virus. It's freaking terrorism. It's not terrorism. It's cartel. It's.
Well, the whole
you'll start having your mental health will improve, Sam, once you start to minimize. Once people start minimizing that, giving into that kind of fear, I just don't like it. I think we should be informed, but I also think it's always some kind of fear, something.
Which is why we do citizen science ourselves, because we didn't find that information anywhere, so we had to pick up the gauntlet and do it for you. And which is why it's so important that we continue to do this show with our group of people from around the world. And it's also very important for our listeners to realize that, we did not fall off the turnip truck yesterday. And
I'm excited to say that I had somebody close to me recently that I've noticed at the Thanksgiving gathering. There was some friends, and I know one of them has been watching my videos in the background. I know she has, and it's been months, right? She hasn't said anything, and then yesterday at the gathering, she approached me and she said, "Why is it that I can see things in your videos that I can't see with my eyes?" And I'm like, that is a great question. That is a great starter question. I was really like, wow, you're actually, and we had a good conversation, and I'm hoping maybe I can, I like where this is going because I think your attention to those little things, those little details, I think is what kind of gets you in the door. And I think there might be something there to work with. So I'm kind of excited about that.
Well, we've seen that most everyone, once they start filming for themselves and then they get a comparative from the experts, all of our new folks that kick off the fastest example is Christopher, where he was interacting with us regularly, and then he started filming, and that's when he started learning even more.
Yeah. I've said this many times. Nothing can replace you going outside and recording for yourself.
Absolutely.
There's a lot that we can teach you here. There's a lot that we can teach you, yes, but nothing will really get your brain to really hone into this stuff unless you go outside and start seeing the sky through your camera. See it through your camera, because
the premise is you also have to reverse psychology, your own brain. You have to tell yourself to look at the dark areas.
Yeah.
Once you start doing that, you will preset your brain, and then once you get, it takes a little bit of coaxing. You got to tell yourself about 30 or 40 or 50 times, look for the dark areas, look for the dark areas. And then once it dawns on you, those planets pop out at you, and you go, "Holy shit! It's been here the whole time."
Yeah.
Once you have that little light bulb moment, it's like, and I know people use this term a lot. I don't like it, but I kind of like it now. But it's like the veil has been lifted, and you have this whole new world has opened up to you, and you're like, holy shit, this has been in front of me the whole time. This has been
that hallelujah moment.
Yeah. Your aha moment is something you will never forget, and it changes everything. Once you have that aha moment, you will never go back to being normal. Like the sky
does not revert back to its original form.
No. And again, look at the light on the land. That I was driving home the other day, right or after Thanksgiving Day, I think it was. I actually went to the truck stop, and I'm driving, and the light is so wrong everywhere. The forest looks wrong, the mountains look wrong, the shadowing looks wrong. The light is wrong, people.
The shadowing. Oh my God, the shadowing lately has been absolutely. I mean, you have to, I have to remind myself that not everybody is as tuned in as we are. But either way, man, if you're not noticing that something is just not correct, that something has changed, you're either brain dead or you're just plain simple never have looked up at the sky, because it is a day and night change, guys. Especially now, as Yuri, as the yellow moon and the lead asteroid have been so incredibly huge lately, and so obvious and cutting right into the sun that I'm like, how are you guys not seeing this? Like, it's just it'll it blows my mind every time.
It's so bright that people can't look at it all the time.
That's right. That too, Sharon, and also because everybody's afraid of looking towards the sun too. We've been told don't look at the sun, and I'm not gonna say be careful. Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah.
But you could look towards the sun through your camera. You could use gray-black sunglasses. There's ways. You could thumb the sky. You could just. So there's a lot of ways to do it safely, guys. And
filters, plenty of filters. Sunglasses.
Yeah. Welding glasses do not work, guys. Don't. They'll block out a lot of things. I was explaining to my friend that there's, first of all, phones pick up a lot more, but our eyes miss so much, guys. Like it's like looking through a pool water. Like we have our atmosphere. They have an atmosphere. Right now, we have a lot of ash in the sky as well, as Sam was saying. I live here in Salt Lake, so we have a lot of the winter inversion. So there's a lot of crap out there. The particulates that make it a little harder to see. Plus the spraying, all that. But you can't hide this stuff completely. Like you just can't. It's impossible.
I feel sorry for people in India where their skies are so polluted they don't even see the sun.
Yeah. And we used to have that here too. They changed our gas a few years ago, and it's really helped our winter inversion. So they're not as bad. But there's been times here where you can't see nothing beyond the skyline because it's just so dirty and nasty. And a few days ago, I couldn't even see the mountain ranges. Like it was so polluted. But it's because we live in a bowl here. We're surrounded by mountains. We're surrounded by mountains, but that comes at a cost. It comes at a cost. We have two major fault lines, and we're in a dimple. So.
Sorry, Sam.
I was saying thank you for the music.
Oh, okay.
You can even turn it up. I mean, I would turn it up.
Just turn it up.
Turn it up.
I love this picture right here. God, I love this picture. I love
that is a Saturn.
Almost like the little tentacles that kind of just reach
that
down.
That is Attu and Attu's moon and the red asteroid in front of Yuri. That is Attu's moon. No, I take it back. It's Saturn yellow moon.
I was going to say the color.
Yeah, well, where the sun is coming from.
Cool,
there again. Hi, there's the food plate of Saturn's yellow moon in front of a Saturn.
Absolutely, Robbie. If you come here and you can't fathom the fact that you've been lied to, you're not gonna pick it up. That's one of the biggest. The psychological part of all this, I think, is where people get stuck. People get stuck where they can't fathom that, governments and three-letter agencies aren't really here to tell you the truth. They're just here to maintain.
I will publicly admit, to as far as I can dare, there is so much information that I learned in the 80s that is classified that I still to this day cannot even utter, because if I did, I would not be here next week.
Sam, I've gotten, just right before I got online, I got some really hateful mail about you. So
really?
I really do think that right now that's probably where your issues have been coming from, because it was really hateful. Like, it was really hateful.
Please share it. I mean, you don't have to mention the person's
Oh no,
name.
I don't give it much time, Sam. I don't give stuff like that much time.
I'd love to hear their opinion.
I immediately delete and block.
Look at that. That's Yellow Moon. Look at
You mean like a messenger or mail?
Yeah, on Messenger. Somebody sent me on Messenger.
Oh God, I please read it.
Yeah.
It was in my message request. Well, it's really the typical stuff, Sam. You know, that I took the tea, and that you're this and you're that, and I took the tea, and
yep. You know, and I am going to hypnotize you now. You will follow everything I say.
It's the emotion, Sam, that I feel in these. Like whoever's writing these, they're not just like, they're very hateful. Like these people take the time. Like, you could just sense the hate behind it. Like, it's almost personal. It's why I'm like, I've always found that interesting, Sam, because it's not that people just disagree with you. Like, people are really bothered by you sometimes.
They either like me or they really
bothered. Like I could literally sense this guy's just raging anger.
My secret name is Bela Lugosi.
I'm like, you could disagree and get on with your life. That's fine. That's not. There's nothing wrong with that. You could disagree and go on your way and live your happy life. And if you want to believe in flying elephants, what is it to you?
But Jesus, there's some people that have to always be right. I'm right, you're wrong.
Well, that's where I was getting at with Robbie. Like, if you're one of those people that just needs, because beliefs are a bitch. Like, they are.
Hey, Robbie,
once you believe something, sometimes not everything is evidence based. Sometimes when some people believe something, and we're seeing it, we see it daily now with this current circus of administration that we see it that we're not evidence or factual based. We just believe whatever the rest of the crowd believes.
Well, that's why
you can't get past the fact that you can't think of your own and make up your own ideas and have your own thoughts. Then this isn't for you, because that's one of the first things. It's one of the first lines that you're going to have to cross, and it's uncomfortable. And realizing that you're being lied to, it's a mind screw. Like, it's going to mess with you.
Here's an incentive.
And that's why.
If you mail me a Christmas card, if you mail me a Christmas card, I will answer 2 questions to the best of my ability. So everybody out there, mail me a Robbie P at the bottom there, Rebecca says, send me information you're not allowed to talk about in the mail. And if you mail me a Christmas card,
here we have it, guys. 2 questions.
I will, to the best of my abilities, I will answer that a little freer through the mail than I will publicly. Because again, they're wiping me out every time I turn around. Ask the panel here how many things I'm blocked on. We're talking. TikTok allowed me. I had 12 hours live on TikTok, and they banned me. YouTube has banned me. Etc. My what was that? I can't even remember what the hell that was. Where everybody used to use for chats.
Skype.
What's that? Skype.
Skype. Yeah. Skype is already so passe. I've forgotten even what the name of it was. Yeah. I was on Skype for about a year and a half, and then they.
I remember that. I remember when you used to do the lives with Jamie and.
We talked. Do background information sharing, and we did it live with each other, and they cut me off Skype, and it's like, what? You guys all, you guys think this is a walk in the park for me, but You know, they open all my mail. They do all kinds of crap. They screw with my benefits. They, you know, every time I turn around, they're yanking my Facebook page. It's just like, you know, I feel like a 12-year-old little girl, and I want to stomp my feet and spit. You know, I mean, I do, and I don't want it to be bothering me this bad. But and I spent all week. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Everything's going to be fine. Everything is like, no,
I'm fine. Okay,
you know?
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, and but it's emotional. And this is why I said to you, I said, I'd love to hear what these people have to say about me, because I'm to the point where it's become so comical. There isn't an insult that I haven't heard yet.
Oh, man.
I was always telling Carol Ann, it's like, Carol Ann is our office monitor. She runs a lot of sites. I mean, she's connected to most of our sister sites, and she has the power to toss people because she likes doing that. She's a great hall monitor, a librarian, and all of that. She does an excellent job. The problem is I actually miss
lady too.
Yeah,
no
she's
nonsense.
Great, wonderful.
The problem is she's too good, Sam.
Yeah, well, yeah. She's smart and she doesn't take any guff. So I actually respect her greatly. And the problem is I actually miss being trolled. I actually miss arguing with trolls. I miss
the troll scooper was there.
So you know, I'll be a troll for a week for you, Sam.
Okay, all right.
That you are, Carol. That you are. I've seen you.
Hey, you wait till you see my will.
I've seen you try and reason with people that I probably.
But even if we get one a week, Chris, that's our challenge. We challenge one troll a week.
I know, right?
I'm leaving you in my will, and I plan to bomb you because you're the youngest member of the group. I'm going to bomb you with my paperwork.
Okay.
Here are the Tesla papers. You know, I mean.
Oh man.
I got a better one. These are the Epstein files. There you go.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
God.
Bad joke. Bad joke.
Burning them.
That's funny.
They do Samuel files. You know.
The X-Files.
Right. The X-Files.
Right.
You know, so you're the youngest member of our group, and so far you're in my will too. I don't have a will, but I mean, generically speaking, you're in my will.
Okay, great.
In the air law.
now we got to get you out. You still got to do your man on the town. We got to get you and Jackie have got to go to sit in front of the orb or whatever the thing. You've got to film yourself a pre-show sight shot.
Okay.
And find out if they're going to do any space or planetary shit on their schedule.
Yeah.
They all paid for.
Yeah, especially around the 19th of December.
Yeah, and yeah, there you go. And you could actually create, you know, again, you need your business card to drop on these people, where you actually go talk to the authorities and you tease them with a hint. And maybe they want to actually know Christopher Kuchuris in Las Vegas, because we got to promote you. You have a career in front of you you're not even aware of yet.
Yep.
Jeez.
I see
well,
a lot
I was
of.
going to say, Sam. I mean, you might not have a will yet, but you never know. I mean, I hear Nobel Peace Prizes pay like $100 grand. So you never know if this information actually makes it. Maybe we can at very least be funded into doing some more research.
We are actually, this group is actually collectively changing astrophysics as we know it today.
Wow.
We've already done, we're working on our second doctorate here. I mean, in April, we're going to be at 16 years. We've already gone through our 10-year doctorate. We, all of us can call ourselves doctors of theoretical physics, because we've all passed the test of knowledge that is above standard grade physics today. You guys are already aware of more than most of mankind right now. And I am government rated 90.
I think about that, Sam.
I'm in the 96th percentile of the smartest people on the planet, and I'm not bragging. I'm telling you that.
I think about that all the time. I wonder about each one of us and what our actual IQs actually are, because we've actually studied harder in the last 10 years than in our whole lives.
Well, I blow on my knuckles and buff them. You guys having contact with me, elevates you across time and space because of proton proximity, likeness, and identification, just like I was upgraded when I stood in front of the Pleiadian in the mid-'80s, because I was being elevated and changed. And I've had a lot of people ask that question over the years. Do you feel that your exposure to extraterrestrials has changed you? Absolutely.
Oh, for sure.
My knowledge and well, you guys have seen some of my abilities, you know. For example, Gillian's Christmas package on her coffee table next to her door, balls, or or my friend Lana. I can look, and I don't try to do this. This is just what happens. I have ability, which is what the government recognized when I was 17 years old. I have abilities that I take for granted as normal, but those have changed and gotten even more powerful over the years. I know stuff that other people don't know, and I know it as fact as if it was just looking at the cards in the deck of cards. Like, that's the Jack of Spades, that's the King, that's a Four of Clubs. It's as plain to me as day that other people, and I'm not trying to brag here, but I know things that are so normal to me that science is barely even looking at. And that is kind of bragging, but I try not to. But the point with it is to me, it's so big.
I recently told somebody, it might come off a little cocky, but I still said it. I'm like, you're lucky you even know. So you even know me. That somebody who actually, somebody who actually has a freaking clue.
Hey, Zeus, you earned your place here. You fought it out. You did the big fight. You suffered the ridicule and the doubt and all this stuff to get where you're at. And you're in this group on our shows every week because you earned your place as an expert. You are an expert in this field.
Chips on a stick.
What are we at? Well, Rebecca's, I think, doing the kitty cat thing, but I think like 8 years. 8-9 years.
He's dip.
But eight going on 10 years soon. But
those look like those twirly honeycomb things.
And that red is direct result of Saturn's proximity. We've never had, and Sharon and I are the oldest members sitting here. We've never had red skies like that in our entire lifetime.
Never.
And this is the one cool thing about me being, I asked that question directly to the Pleiadian way back in the 80s. It's like, why is all this shit going to be happening when I'm 60 years old? And if I'm quote unquote important and I do all this, crap and it's known about or whatever, has led me to this stage. Why is it that I'm going to be so old? And then I was told it has to do with age and credibility. Really,
you have to earn it. You have to earn it.
If you were too young, I probably wouldn't take you that serious.
If you're too young, people don't believe you.
That is a lightning strike on the side orb of the tube.
Nice, that was great.
Yeah, amazing.
Look at this one from Jesus.
So I direly hope that everybody does, do me the favor of honoring my credibility ratio, because I laid out my real face, my real name. I get in the early years, I gave out my damn phone number. Of course, it's publicly, posted. By the way, I did not turn up in the phone book this year, which is interesting. We actually got a phone book, which is weird. It's mostly business. I don't think it shows a lot of home addresses. I don't think they did their homework. I don't think anybody does homework anymore. But again, thank you, Carolyn. Samuel is not bragging, just like there are great carpenters or business people. We have our gifts too. Yes. All of the members and people that are here as your panel and your group and our sister site are here for a strong reason. Look at that. That's the red asteroid. We're all here in a collective because this transition that is occurring now in our space and in our planet, in our climate, and all of this is happening, period. And important people need to know about this, and that's what makes this important, because a lot of people, well, how's it going to affect me? Oh God, is it going to affect you? We're at the transition date right now. This November is the economic worldwide economy.
Everyone's on edge
this
about
month.
it too. Everyone's on edge.
Russia has had a run on the banks this week. The Citibank, which is the only Western banking company that used to exist in Russia anymore after the rest of them pulled out. Citibank shut its doors in Russia, so they have had a bank run. China is in dire shape. Let's all pray for all the lost victims in the Hong Kong buildings burning.
Oh, that was terrible.
Hong Kong
that's horrific.
Prayers to them.
Speaking of, look at those buildings right there. That's what a cluster of those burnt down because they had bamboo scaffolding wrapped around it, which was a fire hazard. They all caught fire, and a couple of hundred people are now like unalive. So
that's mine.
There's a bunch of people missing too. That's
Look
great,
at that stuff.
And they were mostly elderly too.
Yeah, and it was
like
an apartment.
Couldn't they get out of those buildings in time? Could they? For souls.
And
what does it
none of
remind
them
you
fell
of?
down. Oh, look at that.
9/11.
Yeah.
What about
None of
that
those
other
buildings
big fire?
fell down. Yeah, they were burning for 3 days.
In the UK, that big building.
Oh, I looked that up again. Those poor folks and this is, they're putting up
Granville Towers.
Exterior stuff that can burn, and it burns up the side of the building, and then before it's a roaring fire, and it goes into the apartment.
The cladding.
Right. Cheap ass, money saving.
Cutting corners on everything. Materials, quality.
Tofu building around the planet. Well,
what is
an era right now with nothing but green and stuff.
That's beautiful.
I wish he was there to stop it. Those are planets. That is wow. I don't know when that was taken, but that's early in afternoon.
We're all goggling at stuff.
Back on.
All of these are planets. People, look at the blue sky. Remember, look at the dark areas first, and also look at the horizon. That's the green blue of Saru back there at the mid horizon.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Look at it.
Bottom base cloud. That's of course base clouds of Uri and Moon. The cube is dead center blue. Dead center left blue. And remember, the cubes are always there, people. They don't move. They stay right there all the time. You should be looking for that. You should be looking for the skull asteroid. You should be looking for the green asteroid. You should be looking for the lead asteroid. You should be looking for the spiral asteroid and the tan asteroid.
Take a breath, Sam. Take a breath.
I did.
You nearly blew up there.
Hey, man, I'm rushing out here on some Colombian coffee.
Oh, man.
Espresso, please. Espresso.
Yeah.
You're pinging off the walls again, are you?
Boing, boing.
Well, yeah. Last week I'd had too many cups of coffee. This is actually, I think, my second cup for the day, and I got up about 6:30 this morning, and then I had to drive into Missoula and de-ice my car and scrape windows forever, and then.
Hey, I thought I was going to be scraping ice as well, but
have you got your snow tires yet?
Oh, can you imagine snow tires on that poor bike?
Well,
I'm already getting thrown off the pavement by old grannies with labradoodles that said, you should have been riding up here. I'm like, place is safe.
Gillian, you don't ride motorcycles in the snow.
Electric bikes.
When that snow hits, if you get over 2 inches, you should not drive that thing, period. If you're driving through slush, fine. But if you're driving through actual frozen snow, don't. You cannot drive.
I found that out last year because I wiped out and the seat went.
You're gonna have to go to a ride share program or something.
Do you think it's going to happen this year?
You guys are gonna have snow this year.
I'm gonna put some a week off.
Jillian, go to YouTube, type in Yorkshire snowstorm.
Yep, it's on its way to you.
They got 20 inches of snow and sideways blizzard.
Not in Nairn. It's got a microclimate.
Oh, that was south of you, though. Yorkshire is south of you. So you guys lucked out.
Way south.
Yeah, it burnt itself out before it reached you, in other words, Gillian.
We melted it. They're like, oh my God, all the hot people are out there.
I can check the jet stream over the top of you right now.
Rebecca, you need to go back and look at every second picture in that reel.
What do you mean? What do you
Sorry,
mean?
we were drooling at your eye candy while you were away. We were drooling at
Isn't it
every
good?
second one.
I know they're great. Yeah, some good ones.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I know. Sam was like, "Oh, where did she go? I want to tell her. I want to go back and
Oh,
God."
Yeah, well, we
And
were
then
looking
the
at
cat
we were looking
thing.
at the Texas cube, and we're looking at the long
enjoy
box
every
cube and the lead
second.
asteroid. And,
Yeah.
yeah, if you were here, we
Drooling
could have
all
had
over
you
the
pause.
planet.
There were
Oh,
some really great
you want
shots.
me
So
to? Are you saying you want me to pull it back up, or?
not necessarily, but
Oh,
you
okay.
could have if you would have been here, you could have. But no worries, and
Well,
we have
maybe
lots of
another
show to
later.
do. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna play a video now. You know Rachel in Quebec, Raco.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. So I have a video of some of her.
Right.
Lovely.
So,
Awesome.
yeah, I'm a fan of her. She's like so cool. I don't know. She's so artistic and all the above. So I enjoy
She
her.
definitely has the most eclectic lifestyle.
Oh yeah, definitely. For real. I was like,
The freestyle in everything
She's not
that
a-
she's got going on there. It's
Right.
beautiful. I love it.
It is. I know.
One of
Me
those
too.
lives we all want to live. Yeah.
She's not
Absolutely.
a wannabe or somebody. Like, she's like really living it. So, all right. Well,
Absolutely.
here she is, and this image
Erica.
by her, you'll see, is her paintings. That's her paintings behind her. That's her. Yeah. She painted that.
She paints beautiful.
Yeah, she's an artist.
Good primary colors.
Look at that. Oh my gosh.
Who is this
And
again?
of course, now hit pause.
Quebec.
He's in Quebec.
Hit pause. Oh,
Beautiful.
go back. Go back.
Oh,
go back.
Go
yeah.
back, go back.
That's the French part, isn't it? Quebec?
Wait,
Yeah.
bear with me. Turn this on.
Yeah,
There.
Your button on your finger on the pause button.
What's her name? Like
Let's try it again.
How do you pronounce her name? How do you pronounce that name? I've been trying to pronounce that for a while.
Raco.
Rayco. All right.
Raco.
I would love to
Raco.
spend a weekend in their little I don't know if it's
Me too.
it seems so fun. She has like their own little, I don't know, little, I'm not gonna say village thing, but her own little,
Yeah.
I don't know, but I like the lifestyle, like off grid of the whole thing.
Nice.
I love it.
I know.
Yep.
We're all
Village.
wanting the same thing. I know, for real.
Mhm.
Okay, and one thing, guys, I as a list, I was in the kitchen and I could hear you guys. You couldn't hear me, but I could hear you. As a listener, there's like a lot of over talking happening, and I just have to say something because it's hard to
Thank
hear.
you.
It's hard, yeah. So Anyway, there you go.
It's a lot
We
of
need
us.
a reminder.
A lot of us. We gotta remember that.
Right,
We gotta
right.
remember
It's-
this.
Put your hand up if we have to speak, teacher.
I know. I wish we had signals, but yeah, it's hard to.
She had wee buzzers, like wee buttons. Zzz.
I know. Raise your hand. Okay, here we go, guys. Yeah, she's just so
I'll
cool.
try to be quicker. This first picture coming up is Atu and Atu's moon. Now look where the light is coming from. It's coming from behind us. This is beyond Earth. We're looking at the white area to the middle left is Atu's moon, and Atu is the dark blue on the right-hand side. Behind that is where Nibiru is. This is past Earth. The light is behind us and slightly to the left. This is beyond Earth.
That V shape is like so. It's a big deal. Like if you see a V shape in the sky, you're seeing it.
And notice how much smaller Atu's moon is starting to get.
Yeah,
You can actually see the little wobbly area, and if you look further around next to the pine tree and you go up to the middle of the picture, that wobbly little bubbly area is the round of Atu's moon. It's getting smaller. She's rising up.
Yeah, she's rising up with the area as well. It seems like
And the cube is in this. The cube is in the upper right corner in the dark blue behind two little white shafts, but it's there in the dark blue area and the upper right. And then the red asteroid is in here, but it's down at the center by the pine tree, right at the horizon, just right of center.
Okay. Yeah, Ninja's here. Hey, Ninja.
Hey,
Good
Ninja.
to see you.
Hey, Ninja.
Good to be with you too. All right. Very good. All right.
Okay, the light is coming from the left, so therefore this is Saturn's yellow moon. Those straight lines are probably the long box cube on the left there. This is Uri.
Really?
Yeah, it's going over. It's going over center right now as it goes above us. It's a transition. It's
Oh, that's different.
This is the bottom of a Saturn's yellow. This is the base cloud of a Saturn's yellow moon. That is Matim cutting in from the far left. If you notice, there's a slight reddish hue behind the lens blue shafted flare. But that's where there again. There's where Matim is, right there on the left-hand side. Notice there's a small pinkish color on the left-hand side. That's refractive coming from Miss Saturn, which is on the right. The lead asteroid is where the blue dot is on the right-hand side, with the side edge of Miss Saturn.
Wow.
And by the way, the bottom thing was the spiral asteroid. This is the tan asteroid, and Tim is cutting into the light, but that's the tan asteroid. This is Uri, Attu, and Attu's moon, and the red asteroid. Again, crossing over dead center. Asteroids, Uri. Past Earth, darkness. Side illumination of Matim. That white area circle is Matim.
That's a great catch.
Sam, is Matim? It seems to be moving to the right. Am I wrong?
Yeah, it is, but it's also coming towards us more than going to the right. It's been
okay. So it's
right.
Spiraling. It's doing what Attu did. Attu's moon did a few years back, where just kind of it looks like it's coming to the right, but it's just corkscrewing
coming at us. It's, Saru will be the last to pass over us in a way, depending on where they are in their rotation when all of that occurs.
But Saru was already all the way to the right, is what I've noticed. It's
the blue area on the right is Saturn. Yes. And that white cloud was sublimation atmosphere of his Saturn. That's why it was a straight white line, but see-through.
Yep.
This is Attu's moon. This is that dark area is Saturn's yellow moon. The lighter blue area is the side edge of Saturn, but around it. This is, of course, the edge of Uri, and then there's an asteroid coming in vertically straight down toward the tree center. This
little red little hue there. Is that what the?
This is Matim cutting in, and it could also be asteroids as well. Again, the blue area is the side of his Saturn.
See, when the sun looks like this, I'm wondering how people don't notice.
Yeah, look at the cutoff. The pinch flaring.
Look at that. Does that look normal, guys? Does that look, because there's sometimes when I go outside and you could see the sun like this with your eyes. Like, it's not like a camera thing.
Hey, this is an
atmosphere. You go outside in the sun, it's just so incredibly misshapen and just all wrong.
That is the bottom of Attu and Uri and Attu's moon after sunset.
Amazing. Great catch.
And last night, Sam, we had a cluster of asteroids that flew right over us. Tail, debris, and everything. And it was it happened so fast. Like in a matter of 10 minutes, it just came over us and it was gone. Just like that. Just left the trail behind.
What direction was it?
It was actually moving. So east, southeast, southeast, right. Southeast, it was. I was able to see it because it was lit up by the moon. The moon was lighting it up pretty good. But it passed right below the moon, and you could just see. You could just see the tail, and then it's kind of like a flock of birds. Is what you see. It looks like a flock of birds, right?
Are you sure it wasn't a group of
you have the bigger crowd in the front, and then it just kind of thins out in the back, but you could just see the trail just flew right over us. It was kind of scary, honestly.
In the southeast at night, when the sun goes down, it's gone down in the west. Then so the planet turns, and our shadow area is, nighttime, and we're in the nighttime shadow area. So the straight edge beyond that area will be the southeast to east illumination of anything that is beyond Earth that is still being facially illuminated.
Yeah.
Sam?
Because
it
was very well illuminated. It was very
Robbie
well
asked
illuminated.
a question. Robbie wanted to know if he was going up 100,000 feet with a camera, what would he see?
The same thing. Well, 100,000 feet. Yeah, you'd see these planets. You'd see their asteroids. You'd see clouds around these planets.
Less distortion, thinner atmosphere.
Yeah, it's going to be at 100,000 feet. It's going to be a little hard to get back down with it without a good re-entry program.
I hope you've got your oxygen.
Yeah.
You'd be technically out in space, right? Like
correct.
The average plane, commercial airplanes fly at 35,000 feet averagely. The military flies at 45 to 47,000 feet. After 50,000 feet, you're talking space travel.
A hot air balloon can only go up 15,000 feet.
Really? Oh wow. You'd probably be beyond that blue hue that we get from Earth.
Yeah. Well, a good example is we always talk about not filming through glass because airplane windows, of course, have 2 layers, and so you're always going to get a double. So never try to take shots of the sun. But if you are above the clouds, if you're above the cumulus nimbus clouds, and you're flying at 35,000 feet on your way to Hawaii, and there's a shitload of clouds above you, they don't belong to Earth because everything above the cumulus nimbus layer becomes see-through. You get the
35,000 feet tops.
Right. 35, 40, 50,000 if they're a really bad supercell.
So if you want to go up 100,000 feet, you'll have to be on something like the edge of a volcano because even they can only go up 100,000 feet. To the outer atmosphere where all the particle matter comes back down again. Goes up, comes down.
I mean, what is the highest point on Earth? Like, how many feet would it be? What is it? Mount Everest?
Didn't they say Everest is supposed to be? But the Mariana Trench is 3 times as deep as Everest.
It is. You could fit 3 of those in there. But how many feet would be Mount Everest? I'll have to look that up.
Isn't that 3,000 feet or something?
I have no idea.
It's higher than that.
It's only humanly possible to get up the top because it's so low to the ground, and I think it's something like 3,000 feet. From memory,
I'm at 3,000 feet right now. I'm at 3.5, 3.7, something like that.
But I don't know whether that's from the outcrop of the top of the Nepal mountains or whether that's higher up again. I don't know. I'll look it up. Hang on.
You usually give the heights from sea level up.
Yeah.
Mount Everest is 29,000 feet.
29,000, yeah. Sorry.
Wow. Yeah. I've been up as high here about, I'd say 10,000 feet, and oh my God, some of the things that you can see when you're up there are insane. Not only because I'm above all the pollution down here, that alone makes an enormous difference. But when my captures that I've caught up at that elevation, wow, the detail is insane, and that's just 10,000 feet.
That's the world famous Jesus's index finger videos for you new folks out there. Yeah, that fingertip is going to go down in history, and it'll become part of Pleiadian history. In the
You're going to have to insure that finger now.
Manicure, man. Come on, you're a public figure now. You have to go get your manicures.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, we're going to have to take care of the money makers here, guys.
Yeah. And by the way, I noticed this week's group AI generated cartoon, which is our face shield. Christopher turned into like a Navy SEAL. He gained a bunch of weight.
Yeah, he's as alone.
Yeah,
and you look like you're in the mafia, you Zeus.
Yeah. I was going to say that next.
I need to see the new.
Where's that?
I don't know if I've seen
the opening cartoon of us all.
I didn't see it. I haven't seen it today.
Yeah, Chris is Rambo, and Jesus is the Mexican cartel leader.
and you 3 ladies are all twins.
Yeah, we all look the same. We're all duplicates.
I was gonna say, yeah, we need to differentiate. I could tell Sharon because she has the science and the science.
There you go.
Yep. But you and Gillian are a little harder to tell apart.
We're twins. We're twinning.
That's it. We're twinnies. Yeah.
The only difference is I'm blonde and she's ginger. So
the blue area is the side of his atom. You can see the line cutting off the light of the sun.
Sam's not getting any sense out of the girls tonight.
No.
How do you look at this sun and think it's normal? Like, how does it not hit you that something's wrong?
I think that's Matim cutting into a majority of what this new shadowing, because it's so intensely weird. I'm looking west and it's just pitch dark, and what's in front of me is illuminated, and I look to the east and it's normal bright. And it's just like, if you can't, this is me driving home on Thanksgiving Day and going, the light is just so wrong. I can't believe nobody sees this.
Hello, third eye.
My third eye, blue.
And it's wrong. The sky blue is all wrong.
Yeah,
it's like it's got a constant haze, a mist over it all the time.
Again, last week, the United States, the entire continent, the North American continent area of the United States was bathed in one layer of fog for the first time in recorded history.
I was telling that to the person that asked me about what was going on. I was telling them, like, there's a lot of things that are happening that people think are just local, but they're actually worldwide. There's weather events that we think are just happening in our area. They're not. It's a whole. If you have to start looking at things on a worldwide scale, or else you're not gonna notice what's happening.
North Africa is turning green. Normal. Normal.
Yep.
You have to look at it on a worldwide scale so you can really get a grasp of what's really happening, or else it's just going to be your little bubble. You have to think outside of your little bubble. These storms are starting, they're moving throughout the entire planet. You have to think on a worldwide scale, on a solar system scale, really, preferably, but we have to think bigger, guys. This is what I mean by when I say think bigger. We have to think on a much broader spectrum.
I wonder what it's like on the other planets as well, what the stuff looks like that's different. If we were, if we had somewhere,
could you imagine?
Some way to see their stuff.
It looks really different.
Oh, can you imagine?
Really different, yeah.
Well, obviously they'd have a lot of different conditions because they're so much bigger. So pressures would be different. Forces of all sorts of nature would be different.
Light sensitivity, if their sun is red, I would imagine their light sensitivity on our planet is probably a little harsher to them, I would imagine a red planet is a little easier. Sam is a little less harsh.
But think about it, if they're so big and we're so small, compared to the sun, that's just like a sunbeam. That's like refreshing to them because, look at the size of the planets that is being irradiated by the suns right now.
Yeah, and their star is bigger.
We're talking huge.
Sam, but the fact that it's red, wouldn't that be a little bit? Because I have heard that red suns are a little bit more as far as like fertile. It's like as far as growth and photosynthesis and all that is a little better. They do better with that.
That's why they say
that's probably why they're much bigger. That's probably
flame like clouds. That's just Saturn's yellow moon.
Red suns are more nourishing, actually. And
it has a different UV balance that does induce larger growth. I mean, we believe that they're much bigger creatures, beings. Can't call them creatures; that wouldn't be right or polite. And not only that, kudos to the gods, and I'll bend the knee a little bit because I'm actually very thankful to be alive and be human, and I wouldn't want to trade it for the world. And I appreciate the fact that we are created, and however, I do not agree with our current system of how our planet is running. And hopefully all of that's about to change, and for the better.
How fast would it change, though?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, okay. Ask yourself: are you the same as in the year 2001 as we are today?
No way. No way.
Look, how about
do we have to
2008?
wait? Do we have to wait 24 years to see the big change?
Well, we've already seen big change even in the last 10. Just anybody grab a picture from 2015. How far we've come. In 2015, we were all comfortable.
Yep.
And 2018, we got nervous. 2020, a reality kicked in. The Nibiru was on its way back. And then the whole ball game got more intense after that, including our climate change.
Yep.
And
2023 was a nightmare.
And 2024 was a double nightmare. And then our climate direly changed. And, again, prayers for the people of China and Vietnam and the Philippines, and that have just been bombed out of their homes and washed away by the thousands. There are so many missing people in Asia right now, you wouldn't believe. And, more prayers for the swimming camels. Guys, we've seen swimming camels in our lifetime. And
I just found something interesting that would help with the regeneration of planets. In this book, it says here, an experiment by a guy called Thomas Engelman in 1883 was demonstrating the action of photosynthesis as he illuminated filamentous algae with light that had been passed through a prism. They're showing the different segments of the algae through different wavelengths. He used anaerobic bacteria. He said anaerobic bacteria, anaerobic means no oxygen, which concentrate near oxygen sources to determine which segments of the algae were releasing the most oxygen. Bacteria congregated in the most numerous around a part of algae illuminated with the red or blue light. And this is why our sun is emitting red light, red and blue light. That's where UV and ultraviolet come into the spectrum.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Okay. And infrared.
And infrared, yeah. So infrared's one end, ultraviolet's the other.
Right.
And we're in that comfortable zone because we only can see between 400 and 800 nanometers, which is a very, very narrow wavelength.
And our atmosphere breaks it down in prism effect where it blends through the spectrum of blue.
So somebody told me this way. I heard somebody explain it this way. If the color spectrum, if you just put them one behind the other, they could go from New York to California, right? We can see maybe that much of it.
Yep.
There is so much. I was trying to explain to my friend for Thanksgiving. There is so much out there that cameras can detect. There's ice bodies, there are asteroids, there are things that we just can't detect.
And I believe birds and animals can see the different.
Even our technology, even our best technology is still missing a lot. Like there's a lot of out there X-ray. A lot of colors and things that we are missing. Like there's so much that we miss.
That's a cut in of Tim, making it rounded flaring.
Yeah,
because she was really adamant how she could see shapes and stuff in my videos that she can't see with her eyes. I'm like, first of all, I gave her the example. This is one of my favorite examples. Also, when you're looking at the sky, things are very, very big, guys. Right. So much big, and our eyes really can't. We really aren't we're not. Our eyes aren't really made we're not used to looking at things on that enormous spectrum. So this is an example I give. I told her, so think about this. Think about it. If you put your hand in front of your eyes, right, and then you just open them. If you didn't know it was your hand, you wouldn't know what it is. As you step away from it, guys, you know that it's your hand, right? It's the same thing with the sky. Sometimes things are so close that you can't really tell, right? It's too big. Our eyes just can't really make it out. But it's why I like to use wide angle, guys, because it kind of distances things away from you and it gives you a clearer picture. I hope I'm explaining that right. because when you look at Sam was explaining it, some of Attu's bubbly clouds could be the size of a city. You know, things up there are very big. You know, very, very big. I know that sometimes it doesn't look that way, but things up there are enormous.
We see very close, we see very far, and it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and we're used to just seeing a very small part of the sky, you know. So you have to learn how to kind of shrink things so you can see and learn better, because things are too learn to kind of shrink things, not just visually but mentally also, and it'll help you kind of comprehend this stuff, because that's one of the biggest problems, is that people just don't think big enough.
Hey, sure. David, what about the orcas that are now attacking ships?
Yeah.
Why have they now got a cluster thought that they have to go and attack the human ships now? What's happened to the orcas?
There is a new train of thought that is believing that North Australian oceans, just north of Australia, seems to have some sort of colossus living down there, because they're finding full-size. That one fisherman, for example, he's caught a great white. Guy hooked up into this massive, 15-foot great white, and he pulls it on board, and everything from the head down is missing.
Yep, gone.
Wow.
We have a Leviathan down here.
Yeah. Oh. They are. There is a strong belief that there is a Leviathan in the Northern Sea, just north of Australia currently, and they've had a lot of sightings over the last couple of decades. Now, like
what you mean, like a giant ass whale?
Well, like Godzilla from Japan. What if?
Like a dragon beast, Loch Ness monster, one of them kind of things.
Yeah.
Maybe Nancy found a wee hole and
Jurassic
she went down the other side.
What's the big one in the Jurassic Park thing?
Oh yeah.
What if, like Godzilla movies? What if, as of the 2010s, or and we've been talking about that, about cryptids and Bigfoot and all of this. What if this transitional harmonics and the trumpet in the sky since 2010, 2011 that have been going on and on and on now? What if all of those earth harmonics and all of these earthquakes and all the shit that's going on that we don't pay attention to, and we bypass as, I got a headache and I don't know why, and all of these signs and signals and sounds that the animals are fully aware of? What if a Godzilla like Leviathan was awoken from some deep rift in the ocean because of the tectonic plate movements and the trumpeting and the arrival of the other planets and all of that?
That would be crazy.
God only knows what's going on down there. Like, we know more about
Isn't that what they were saying about the Euphrates River and how it dried up through damming, and how they were finding and hearing sounds underneath?
In 2019 and 2018, all of the major rivers, everybody's already forgotten this, all of the major rivers in the northern hemisphere dried up at once.
Yep.
Yeah. And they just blew it off like, this river dried up or that river. And nobody stuck the fact that it was all of them.
Yep.
In Europe, all of them in the United States. I mean, the Mississippi River wasn't even running down to Louisiana anymore. It was backpedaling. And now the Amazon is doing that, people. So, hello. I mean, we're talking major events that are going off around the world, and nobody's putting the puzzle pieces together, because these are freaking planets right there. That's Uri. Hello, the red line and the blue.
Beautiful.
Hello. And everybody has to scream this from the highest soapbox they can stand on. You have to.
Because they're not associating.
We're not.
They're not associating with planet, with weather event, with tectonic plate movement, with volcanism, with electromagnetic forces.
The planet's like a Rubik's Cube, and nobody's figured it out.
Well, and also, Sharon, is that everybody, here's the thing, is that my friend
thank you, Rico.
for Thanksgiving asked me, thank you, Rocco, that was awesome.
That was beautiful.
She was asking me, well, what's going to happen? I'm like, what's going to happen? You mean, what is happening?
What has happened already?
What has happened? We're not waiting for shit to happen. We're in the middle of it, guys. It's happening.
Yep.
And the fact that just because your immediate area hasn't been affected, it doesn't mean that the world is just
let's bring up May and April and May in the middle of the United States. That what blew through Ohio and Missouri, and I mean, there's 10,000 homes that have just been wiped out, gone. The Texas flooding, all of those lost lives. Tennessee, Georgia, all of the flooding that's been going on. And everybody's already forgotten the spring of this year and the supreme, unbelievable Class 5 tornadoes and again, tropical storms, on land hurricanes that are popping up out of everywhere from cutoff roads in the northern hemisphere that are not even supposed to exist, and the continuing on land hurricanes that go over the ground, which never ever in history used to do.
Look at how far south we're seeing Aurora Borealis, and people are mesmerized by it, but people don't realize the significance of that.
You only have to look at the veracity of these storms. They come in within minutes and they're gone again within minutes.
We stopped naming storms because we're running out of names, guys. We used to have 5 of these a year, maybe 10 on a bad year. And now we're seeing this on a regular cycle.
Now, how destructive is it to pick up a vehicle and throw it away like that?
Yeah, look like a rag doll, like nothing.
These forces, that's it. Yeah. They don't care about us. The forces, Mother Nature's forces, mud. Look at the mud.
But think about how many, and I hate thinking about it this way, but think about how many people could have been saved if they actually knew this information, guys.
Well,
this is where I get really frustrated sometimes, is because this information could save your life if you knew this information. And you learn it, you could probably have enough time, because I see the planet sometimes hours before they actually come in on a close pass. You could actually have time to actually have a plan, to actually be aware, to actually know to do something. But nobody's being informed, and that's a problem.
Then you look at how they advertise the weather for the day too. Like, I can look at my weather thing on my phone, and it's going to tell me it's going to be 29 degrees today, but it doesn't say anything about winds that come up from nowhere. Like, every day the planets go over. By midday, 1 o'clock here, the wind picks up from a mild 5 kilometers an hour nearly up to 50, 60. It's strong enough to blow a dog off a chain.
And weather events that don't show up on radar.
Within an hour at a base. So where is all this extra wind and stuff coming from if it's not being generated from the planets going overhead? Because there's nothing on the meteorology report about it. So
even the early warning devices are not adequate. That's what happened to us.
And we only have just spontaneous nepicity drops. They can do a raindrop wherever it wants. And there's no warning with that.
That's what I mean, Sharon. If I can spot nepicity coming in, say a couple of hours before it actually comes in, I could be in a safe zone. I can gather up my chickens and my animal, whatever, etc. that you have to do.
Put your lawn furniture away.
Yeah. So
car in the garage.
They'll own nothing and be happy.
There is nothing. Yeah, it is a huge disservice that they're doing to mankind. It's a crime to humanity.
That's because they want the purge to wipe out most people.
Well,
because they want minimal numbers as possible, so that when it comes to the reset, they have all the needs and the resources that they want. Us little unthinking, unintelligent beings are, what do you call it? We're
superfluous.
Collateral damage.
No, we're the count. We're the ones that have to, do all the hard yards to keep these people supported, so that they can eventually come out on top.
Again,
This is
40
why
trillion
there's so
missing
much.
from the Pentagon budget this year.
Yeah. So
Oh,
where's
how
it
much?
going?
Okay, let's
Jeez.
examine it back from 1980 on, which is when they finally just started getting their fingers around the reality. They knew it was coming, but this is why these DUMBs were built, because they figured that there would be climatic extremes, and this is why HAARP was built, was in an effort to be able to repel the destroyer, because they too were suffering from misinformation and of course hype and look at that one popular guy that everybody studied. He's Spanish is his name. I can't remember. I never remember the guy's name. But he put out this 1980s Nibiru thing, which came up with the brown dwarf. Yeah. No, right. But he had information, but it was skewed. He had real information that brown blob, orange-brown blob out there in space was coming. And they cross-referenced a whole bunch of misinformation in the mix of that blender of information. But he was correct up to a point.
That's where I honestly, Sam, that's where that was the first person where that I came across when it comes to this information. That was the very first area, because I had never heard of Nibiru anything until I started on my little what the hell's going on in the sky journey,
Right.
Like, he was the first one I came, and then I went to Zachariah Stitchin and Eric Von Daniken.
I didn't have the names until the 80s.
And there's a little bit of truth in all of it. I think some of it is misunderstood. Some of it is wrapped up in a lot of religion. Some of it is
which is where
but there is bits of truth in all
the brown dwarf and the red dwarf and Nibiru, the red destroyer, and the winged planet, and all that got blended in together.
Yeah.
Because back then it was this blob way off in space that they knew was coming, that they didn't dare tell anybody. And which they're now calling the Immaculate Constellation. I still love that part. Every time I think of it, it's just like, of course that's what you're calling it, because this is where the gods are, and where the Immaculate Conception came from. And there's a whole bunch of information all wrapped up into that. And if you look at how NASA releases information, they'll tell you an extreme fact in the middle of a sentence.
Yeah.
And then they'll lie to you at the same time.
Yep.
And knowing that HAARP was there because they wanted to repel all this back in the early 80s. And it took them over 3 years to even figure out the information that I told them, which is why they brought me all the way to the East Coast and planted my ass in front of a bunch of scientists, only to argue and be yelled at because they were mad at me. And this is why I'm chuckling about Jesus's earlier comments, like, these people really hate you. I mean, I'm talking to top-level American government scientists, via the FBI and the NSA, that I'm all of a sudden in Washington. And I'm talking to these people, and they invite me there to tell them my story, and then they scream at me, which is part of why, I knew I was being lied to, and they were freaking out, and they didn't even fully understand it till at least in 83, 84. So to make the long story short, they're planning and making all this because they want to go and they have their elite hideout for the the rich and the higher governments, because they're all they all live well and we don't. Congress gets $180,000 a year just to sit on their ass and talk. Hello, and they haven't done anything in decades. So anyway, there's an inequity pay thing going on, but we're funding this, and they're still freaked out. Now you also have to realize that the government has been affected since 2009 with the overall proof that this high-tech alien race is here even before the planets got here. And that was the Empire orb, or the Norway spiral orb, whatever you want to call it, popping through over Germany, which is where the collider is. Hint, hint. And I'm not going to go into detail because I'm really bending the rules here.
We get you, Sam.
Yeah.
What's going on is so drastically strong for the governments to deal with, that the populace, they don't know how to deal with it, so they don't even know how to share it with the populace. And I truly believe to this day, if 1980 they would have actually come out with this information, we would be living like Dubai all over the world.
Yep, JJ.
We would be living like the Jetsons right now with flying cars and you name it, because we were ready for the aliens to come, because they are freaking here. Okay? And now
user up Yes, he had good information, but I don't think that he made that connection. It was really early on. Carlos Ferrada was really early. He was a really old dude, and he was really
Holy
no.
crap.
I think he was Chilean, right? He was
Right,
Chilean,
right, right.
and he did do good work. But of course, you know, you're
and they
talking
were
about
dealing with photographs that were taken in the 80s with the technology that they had, and they were looking at the entire solar system in front of the big orange blob, which is so huge that you barely even saw the sun in front of it. I mean, you're talking about parking a marshmallow in front of a very large grapefruit or a hell of cantaloupe, and the orange blob is the Nibiru Hercubus central core of our binary solar system that we're all electrically connected to. And that's an electron cluster that holds two atoms, meaning two stars. One is a larger standard red star. The other is a smaller dwarf yellow star in the dwarf class. And they have solar systems around them each. Every star everywhere out there has a solar system around it.
Wow.
Again, how many times have they announced releases of exoplanets? How many exoplanets are in Goldilocks zone?
Well, they're going on about
it's nonstop. It's nonstop. Every day there's a discovery. Every day, and it's the stupidest.
And they still can't see Atlas.
As Nicole was, it's always a nothing burger. It's just, I think it's made more to just.
I said that 3 times.
It's entertainment to keep people thinking NASA is on the up and up, but you know, and I also think honestly, this is just my opinion. I think a lot of the space program is just bullshit. I think it's all for show. It's all just for people to think they have space covered. We don't need to worry about it. They got it.
That's why I get really ticked off about these people that are part of the disclosure announcements, like Corey Gould and David Wilcock and all of those ones that have been around since 2008 or 10 when the internet came out. And all they do is they keep going, oh, I've been off world and I've done 20 and back and I've done this and I've done that. Where's your proof?
Yeah.
Prove to me they have
bring back a feather from Nibiru.
You know of people that have been off-world? I don't know of anybody that's been off-world. What about?
I know a lot of people that claim they've been off-world.
Yeah.
Well, I'd listen to those guys, see what they had to say. But I mean, I only tell people that I've got off-world info. Thank you. I do not wish to leave.
And if you listen to all of the people that have been abducted, they have been abducted while they've been here.
Yeah, I'm a volunteer of that of many. I think I've been actually visited dozens of times throughout my life as a child on. I know that for a fact from an early age.
And I do believe the only way you can get off world is through your portal.
Well, I really think that honestly, all of us here have probably had some kind of experience, whether we've acknowledged it or whether our brains has completely blocked it off. Out of fear or out of coping mechanism, but I do feel that we've probably all had some kind of experience at some point.
I will remind everyone that humans do have an off switch.
That's right.
Yes.
Your brain is still running, but you're absolutely frozen stiff for a period of time. You cannot move at all.
Growing up,
and remember,
Sam, my dad was very open when it comes to UFOs and aliens and all that stuff. We did see a lot of weird stuff growing up. We did.
Yeah.
I saw plenty of stuff growing up. I don't think I really, I was too young to really put it together, obviously, but when I look back in my childhood, I remember my dad waking us up, while we were traveling, 3 a.m. to see weird lights.
And we are heavily studied by the
this happened more than once.
We're viewed as a low species. We're viewed as a cattle herd that, a method of miners that are here to provide
we haven't proved otherwise, Sam. I mean, we do behave that way.
Yeah, we're growing, and this is of course planned. And I always go back to the decree. The decree is because there were higher races above the Nibiruans, and above the Empire or the Federation, depending on whatever you want to call them. I don't have their name. I don't know what the exact. I need to have a conference with them to actually have facts, but I mean, we know generically who they are. And point being is that this is a control. They look at us and they treat us of a lower level because we are such short-lived creatures. We also have to earn our places. If we're the negative, brain dead average person that has no connection to extraterrestrials or any science level, and all you do is live off buying shit from Amazon and going to have your fingernails done, and then visiting the product store, well, then they're not necessarily interested in you. But anyone who's been abducted has probably been tagged, and anyone who's been tagged, it shall be repeatedly visited, because they are checking on you, just like we do on wolves and sharks and turtles and bird migration and tagging pigeons. And we are a little bit
more interesting than that, Sam.
Oh, there's a lot more to it, but
I think we're a little more interesting than some of that. But.
Well, there's other races as well that are fascinated by us, and then there's races that hate us and think we're smelly little beasts, and they'd love to kick us the hell off of this beautiful planet. So I mean, it's all point of view.
Some of us are. Some of us.
Yeah, some of us are stinky, filthy, horrible.
Some of us do deserve it.
I mean,
I have a few people right off the top of my head. I could think of a few people.
Oh, I have a handful of flaws.
I right off the top of my head, I could think of at least a handful of people who I'd be happy with if they just disappeared off the face of the earth.
Yes, I agree.
But we're not supposed to think of things like that. We're supposed to be
right. We're supposed to be nice and kind of polite.
I'm terms with the fact that some people just deserve what they get. I'm.
We'll leave that to the higher ones. It's not.
I'm not one of those save their souls kind of guys. Some people just get what's coming to them, and that's it.
Yeah, but who decides?
No. I like to think karma takes care of a lot of that.
Is it our source that decides, or is it going to be our sky overlords that decides?
That's a good question. It is a huge money sucking operation, Ronnie. That's what it is. That's what we are. That's exactly what we are.
Have you got any Gillian's reels, Rebecca?
I do, actually, yes.
Give me a sec, I'll be back in a
And
second.
yours. The reel. I'll get the reel. I'm going to play her video.
First.
Cool.
Okay. This is the last clip in there anyway. Okay. Yeah, let me get it pulled up. Yeah, Gillian. My favorite video of the day is Gillian's. Okay. All right. And then I'll get your reel while we're playing this.
Yeah, I don't want to go all zombie on you because I have another one tomorrow. So
no, not again. Oh my God.
And then another one after that. So.
Stop it.
Did you receive what I sent you, Rebecca? Because
okay.
WhatsApp told me that it didn't go through.
But that's right. I have to reinstall it because my phone is so full. I took it back.
Man.
I tried to send it to you through because I just put all my clips together.
Right.
I tried to send it to you in just one video so you wouldn't have a hard time, but it wouldn't. It was like a 3-minute video, so it didn't.
That's crazy because I sent somebody a 13-minute video a couple of yesterday.
On Messenger?
Really?
Why did you do that?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's just a 3-minute video. I don't know why it wanted me to clip it and make it shorter.
Yeah.
I already made it as short as possible. I don't know.
That's crazy.
Drives you nuts, man. They're just trying
to reinstall it. It's fine. Okay. Here we go, Gillian. Here's her pictures for this past week.
Cool.
Dragons. There'll be dragons.
Dragons. Oh, you have to send me that. It's beautiful.
I know.
Yeah.
Babies are with you.
Maybe the famous dragon lady from Scotland.
Yeah. Find all the dragon asteroids up in the sky.
Just think of all the tales of the object cluster group and the dragon that you can tell, and how that is the Chinese dragon and everything throughout history, and
look at the colors.
What we call wormwood. Worm in certain language means dragon. So this is wormwood. The object cluster group is wormwood. It is the lower asteroids between the planets, and of course these asteroids exist between Atu and Uri, the gas giants, which is where the asteroid debris field is. And and Christopher can tell you, he's been the newest guy here around, and Jesus took a little time to learn about the asteroids and their placement. But Christopher is obsessed with the asteroids, and he gets regular good captures. Some of the first thing he sees usually, and
I love them.
It's an amazing show. And once you guys learn these asteroid patterns that we've taken 8 to 10 years, we didn't really document the asteroid beyond the group. There was the main ones. There was the lead asteroid, the green asteroid, the blue asteroid, and the red asteroid.
What is that? That's like asteroid drop down, isn't it?
No, that's a sea trail.
Oh, it can't be.
Yeah, see how small it is? That's a sea trail.
Yeah, she's skinny. Has to be wider.
Now see that
And
square
the
that center was the long box cube. Very, very, very massive, big square ship. Parking garage for Star Destroyers, people. They don't have to invade. They just have to park their fleets here so they can show all the world governments who obviously have to be seeing these things. If we see them, they see them.
Of course.
You know, it's not like we did not make this up. We have thousands and thousands and thousands of sightings of the cubes.
Look,
how many times have you guys seen the cube by eye?
Look at it. That looks like a big skull there.
Probably is. You know, last year it hit in October. This year it's hitting in November. It's pretty big. It probably is. We're seeing the skull again because we're looking between Uri and Atu, and that's where the skull asteroid is, and a few other ones.
Yeah, because that's Uri's blob things that look like liquid fire.
Yeah.
And they're really transitional. They're quick moving now. They're covering more
territory. Yeah, they don't stay there
in
for long
manner than they did even 6 months ago.
Wow.
6 months ago we were in the middle of them, but only a couple of them were past us, like Nibiru and Atu. And now Nepesity and Uri and the Saturn and Jalamoon are all middle and then now in our faces and then over the top of us and then rotating as the night and day go by. So we're in the middle, but we're under them now. We were in the middle of them even a year ago. They were all equal in our outplane, but now they're above us and rising and going beyond, and they're still doing their rotation as we head south of them. Now we are below their ecliptic plane.
Look at the gold. That's where the sun should be.
And this is how I see these planets in my mind. And I've gotten over the years, 15 years of every day watching this and trying to, fathom all of this shit and trying to work out all the details for everybody out there. And I never want to be wrong. And it's not because of, greed or humility or anything. It's very important to me that I share correct information with everyone because I feel like if I'm going to teach, I have to fact and not bullshit. Because bullshit ends up showing for sure that you're full of shit. And
anyone that's a teacher has a deep-seated virtue inside of them that they absolutely just want truth. Truth. And that's where we rebel, when we put our hands up and go, no, I'm sorry, your teaching is bullshit.
And that's when the system smacks us in the face. No, you must teach our agenda and our criteria. And if not,
and it's very important, guys, especially like in this day and age where we are seeing the consequences of misinformation. Like you have to be responsible, and it's important what you put out there. You have a responsibility to your fellow humans to make sure that what you're putting out there is accurate and has been vetted and is provable and could be could be the experiment could be repeated. You have to be responsible about what you put out there, guys.
And former insiders do not grow on trees. And what I was, slapped with a 30-year non-disclosure agreement over was I wasn't allowed to tell you about this binary extra star and all of that. And it was, they said, well, in the interest of national security.
Yeah.
And then when I didn't, want to work for them as a sequestered puppet / prisoner, and then there's the political thing that, like Sharon was saying, as a teacher, you run this group of the.
They cut you off, Sam.
Zapped again.
Telling too many truths.
Not even warbled him. He's completely cut off.
Yes, as a teacher, we have an obligation. Yes.
Yeah, I was downing academia, and they stalled me out because we bucked the system in academia, or proven. This is why they eradicated my Facebook page this last week, because I have a controversial subject, and we speak truth that we have proven. We're not. This isn't a theory. Yeah, David Velikovsky, fantastic man, but unfortunately mixed too much religion in the middle of it, so he lost people on his real science. Anyway,
how weird and fluffy those things look.
And
you got the blue asteroid. That is the blue asteroid, because it's got the dot in the middle.
I've asked many a professor of their religious stance, and a lot of them say how they feel, whether they're indoctrinated into that or not. But if you are a serious scientist, it's always in the back of your mind, but it doesn't play a pivotal role.
And when I was in Washington, I told them the thing, and then they were going, well, this can't possibly be true. And I said, well, you guys invited me here to tell you my story. And then, oh, you arrogant little bastard. And this guy's, and I one of these days in my book, I will name the guy, and he is a retired senior climatologist for the United States of America. And if you want to look up
the dark, what would the dark shadow be?
The point with it being is we buck the system. I am a government rated dissident, which is partially why they're wiping me out and checking my mail, and I'm sure that are along for the ride in my car. I don't know. I'm trying not to be paranoid, because I'm not doing anything wrong except sharing my opinion and are developing facts, FACTS, not suppositions, because we are not making this shit up. We have hundreds of thousands of sightings for every topic that we're talking about. This is proven. Exactly. This is why we have a coalition of people around the world that are still working on it, and we're all being suppressed, including, dear Rebecca's YouTube channel. Do you know that you have not had any new subscribers in months?
This is it. This is the one we've got to protest. Tell us about
that.
No, I didn't know that.
It looks like a golden pearl sitting there. It's just so beautiful.
But have you noticed it's not as white as it has been in the past?
It's golden now.
Yeah.
It's separating again now.
Yeah.
And Rebecca, I am going to try and work on that TikTok account. We'll talk about it again soon.
The colors.
Look at the moon. The moon has like an echo.
A wave. It's got waves behind it, like it's sitting in water.
Yeah, there's like ripples, vibrational ripples. See, there's my unicorn.
Pet the unicorn.
I was going to say, how lucky are you to pet the unicorn?
I only get to wave a stick around, but she gets to pet a unicorn.
She gets a unicorn, right?
I got my own unicorn.
Right. Well, they want to be with her.
Dragons and a unicorn. Wow. Huh?
Yeah, can you send me that? I want my dragons.
I can.
Unicorn.
Yeah.
Good on you, Gillian.
Yeah. Ace,
and welcome to AI, everybody. Holy cow.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting to the point where I have to wonder if Jimmy Kimmel is being AI'd or not. I mean, we are at a
for sure.
We're at a stage where we have to really be careful now.
You don't know how long they could be doing that. We don't know.
That's right.
I mean, you have no idea. I've never seen these people.
I love it. You're right. It's so far up on top of the wave. It's amazing.
Haven't they been doing face stuff for the last
Yeah.
10 years that I know
Well,
of.
you remember that the technology that we have access to is way behind what they have access to.
Base average is about 30 years. Stuff that is averagely used by the U.S. military and the NSA, the National Intelligence, and all of that is easy 25 to 30 years ahead of public knowledge. So we are so far behind. And again, we talk about the cell phone coverage and the cameras in China every 50 feet. And now that AI has taken over, do not underestimate of the reach of AI that is intermixing from China, because China has their own and Russia has their own and everything else. And we talk about the bots that are going on. There's a huge subterfuge going on social media, and the percentage ratings of interaction between real humans and actual bot generated material is going up higher by the day. Yep. So we have to seriously realize that some of and most of what we're being handed, and Rebecca will love this, is AI generated manipulation of our social media. There is a plan.
I've got to go to bed because I've got another shift tomorrow. So
okay, girl.
Good night, Billy B.
Good night.
Yeah, great video. Great stuff, Gillian.
There is a plan to manipulate us socially, and
we've been manipulated.
That's why they.
But things are getting worse now with.
Theoretically,
now he's getting to a juicy topic, and I have to go to bed.
We can reach into religion if you like, or shamanism, or Buddhism, or Taoism, or Hinduism, or
some ism. Is it an ism?
You share. Oh, anyway, sorry, I'm being silly. Good night,
Joey. Is it an ism or is it an AI?
It's an ism. Isms.
It's an isms.
Yeah.
Ism and art. What was that? Was that a song? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Have AI write you one. You might be famous. Remember how far Baby Shark went. So
too far.
The family is going to retire blissfully rich after their 9-year-old wrote Baby Shark. So
I still remember Crazy Frog.
Baby Shark. Now he's got that one stuck in my head today.
Yeah, that's what happened, Julian.
I watched a 13-year-old boy sing a song the other day on TV, and I can't remember the name of it. It's one of those British.
America's Got Talent.
Yeah, British Got Talent. It shows this little boy comes up and he sings one of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard. And I actually had a tear rolling down my face, and I don't
the boy
do that.
That had the angelic voice.
Oh yeah, soprano voice, and the small 13-year-old beautiful, wonderful boy of Asian descent. The kid was phenomenal, and again, I'm reaching into the fact that we have just now gone through Thanksgiving, and we are past Halloween. We're entering that season of Christmas and the joys and goodwills for a man and Scrooge and all of that. Albert Finney, Scrooge. I recommend everyone watch that because this is what's going on in our solar system as well.
Yeah, look at the outages. They had outages all over.
Oh, we're getting visited by the 3 ghosts right now, and the question is, are we going to wake up and swing our window open on Christmas morning and get along, or are we going to die and Jacob Marley?
Our beautiful planets. You can see the purple one there. It's like purpley silver there. That's puppy dog.
I am hopeful. I'm very hopeful that after the 19th. After the 19th, that we are all going to get the message that the mothership or extraterrestrials are showing themselves in a graceful, peaceful manner, that people don't freak out. I'm hoping for the Christmas present of a lifetime, something that we've all been waiting for, that the answer that there's something more. And I know this because I've personally met extraterrestrials, but I'm hoping you guys get the opportunity to really say to yourself, oh my God, look at that, there it is. What they do, I hope and pray they're actually going to terraform Mars and not land on Earth. But there is the possibility that a race is going to land on Earth, and we're going to have to share it with them, because that is the general knowledge I have from off-world, and I've been expecting that for many years, and I've been telling everyone that for many years, haven't I?
Yeah. But what if that's what happened, Sam, with Mars? Now that it was
right. And that was what
download on the decided that we're not ready to be shoulder to shoulder with that it'd be
okay.
simpler and less complicated to share our immediate space in the Goldilocks zone, as they say, than it is to share the planet. Because God,
all right. Do we? Okay, this becomes a political question or an emotional or.
I mean, it is a social political question. It is.
Do we own the solar system? Do we have the right to say no? You cannot land on Mars and live. No, we don't. Because we don't even own Earth. So we don't actually, us humans do not own Earth. Earth is owned by the larger solar system that populated it in the first place. Or not populated, but transitory population, because we were apes that were millennium away from evolution.
Look at those things
that we are, and we were a manipulated race. Now we're also being manipulated by a higher faction above the Nibiruans or above the Federation. The third faction is the civilization creators, and we're being corrected because we're ready. It's time. It was laid out. This is all part of a huge process. And if you look at it in that, we don't really have a choice whether we like it or not. This is going to happen.
Drag kicking and screaming into.
So why fight with something when logically we're going to benefit from it overall, even though it may be uncomfortable?
But we're going to kick and scream, Sam, for sure.
Oh yeah, we always do. We always complain. It's like, damn it, there was too much broken popcorn in my movie seat, but damn, what a good movie.
Yeah, speaking of movies, I'm going to Avatar on the 19th. I hope it doesn't happen during Avatar. I hope they don't do a power surge.
Something to be aware of.
They'll probably start coming out of the screen.
We don't know. It might appear as a bright star in the sky if it's anything like what I saw prior those few days here in Montana with that ground.
I think a bright star in South Africa as well.
I would direly start looking in the early morning or late night sky, after, somewhere around midnight and then say 4 or 5 a.m.
Midnight, 4 or 5 a.m. Okay. And in what direction?
East. Yeah.
I remember probably back in 2010, there was that really bright star in the north late afternoon.
Well, yeah, that was the standard red in the northeast back then.
Yeah.
All right.
That was the arrival.
Well, I'm off to bed. I'll dream of stars.
Good night, Gillian.
Good night, everybody.
Christopher made a movie this week or about 2 weeks ago showing the early pictures in the arrival. It all just started out as this bright dot with a shaft of light. And that shaft of light was also the prism effect of the lights and the illumination of those planets, because it shows you the ecliptic plane of those planets. And he put a really nice early Nibiru, what we first saw in the early days.
Cool.
And it was tiny. Yeah, that would be great. This is like 2011, 2010 that photo was taken.
Yeah.
Where's the music?
This is when this used to appear in the left hand of our photographs over and over again, and it was really tiny. This is a blow up of what was really tiny at the original, and it kept showing up. It kept showing up. There it is, and the shaft lighting on the side shows you the planets. If you really look, there's a prism effect going on of planets around that star, and that is not our star. And then this is from 2011, 2012. And it came from the northeast. The one on the lower right is our sun. Look at the water. It's real. It's not a lens flare. Lens flares do not reflect on the water. That is the lead asteroid in the side of literally Uri, showing in an illuminated state in the early days, about 2013, 14.
Yeah.
No, 12, 13. Might even be earlier, because Uri was on the right in 2012. So this is them in 2010, 2011 captures that were leaked. This is during that time period when Google Space was blacked out.
Yeah.
This is what started showing up. Okay, it says 2014. This is the lead asteroid, the red asteroid, the blue asteroid, the green asteroid, and everything else reaching out to Atu's moon. And they're all connected in that same thing, even though Atu's moon was the dark area in the upper left. This is this larger sun and our sun as 2012, see, taking over. 2011 was when this second star started rising in the northeast. And then slowly, this is again shining off the edge of Saru. That's why all of that's planetary glow. Saru is in the upper left corner. Nibiru is in the upper right corner. That red dot is a Saturn. You're looking at Nepesity, and you're looking at, I believe, Matim. This is the spiral orbital path that as it came to us from a far distance from underneath us. It spiraled, spirals. And then it got bigger, and then it went left, right, and now that's what we go.
Okay.
This is illumination of the planets cutting into the sun because the sun has already gone down.
Yep.
In 2012, when Yuri was small.
Nibiru was big.
Look at the water.
What?
2018. And I love the misspelling, and I never caught it until just like a week ago, and this is like that many years old.
I didn't see that either.
And here's Nepesity and Saru.
Wow.
And him and Yuri and Saru, and Nibiru is behind Yuri on the right.
They're
all getting bigger. Atu and Atu's moon and the asteroids are on the right-hand side, way back when.
A great shot.
Yeah, and you know, everybody was going, no, that's just lens flare, that's camera fail, that's this, that. No, we watched them for a long time. And then I go back and I chuckle about all those people still, posting those Alaska live webcam pictures. And go, look, never.
The lens flare.
At you in front of Yuri right there with Isatum to the right. I love this one to this day. Yuri, 2013. Just started getting bigger.
Yeah. Amazing. Just like the stripes on Jupiter.
And this is like 2008. Notice the triangle over to the left.
I was going to say, is that a flying piece of pizza over there?
This is 2010, 2011, 2011. Red is Saturn, green is Nepesity. You have Yuri, purple, and then Saru. That's from Newmeyer Station. This is early Saturn's yellow moon, the winged planet.
Yep, there's our Phoenix.
Way back when that was like 2014, 2015.
2014,
15. And then she started doing all kinds of crazy shit, and everybody was going, oh, look, red, it's Nibiru. Like, no. This is 2011-12, and these are the asteroids and the planets all mixed up in front of Yuri, and Saru is the green-blue at the lower background.
Yeah, no, a long way away at that time, too.
Yep. And they were getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And we watched them, people, and documented them all of these years. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, look at Chris. He looks like Rambo.
ABC.
Yeah. Oh, it's like...
Oh, boy. It can be anybody.
Nice.
Yes, very well done.
Cool.
Yeah,
cool.
And we don't cover the background nearly enough for the new folks, and people walk in and go, "What the hell are these people talking about?"
Yeah. So good of you to put that together, Chris.
Yeah.
Another learning video.
I spin out and get nauseous, sick to my stomach, trying to wonder how I can answer people's questions and fill them in this monumental pile of information that we've acquired in 15 years. And oh my God. And
that's why I get really annoyed when I'm writing all these letters to all these reporters and people that are in that area, and yet they're totally dismissed, and they're quite happy to go and do an interview with a whistleblower that said he's had interaction with ETs, but they're not saying anything about these damn planets. And where do you think the ETs are coming from?
Yeah, but don't you think that is organized? I mean, if it's a reporter, they're going to report on what they're allowed to report on, like who's funding these people.
Right. Agreed. You know? So what happens if one of them goes rogue and starts broadcasting this on the wider audience like we're trying to?
Which is why I encourage people to reach out to their favorite YouTubers that do, embark on these topics, and why we've reached out to many people. And we also encourage anybody out there who is listening on a regular basis to come on, be a guest on the show. We'd love to talk to you, find out what you think, how you think we could do this better. Because the whole idea is for us to have these shows every week so that we just keep plugging along and trying to put this up on the cloud and keep the information fresh and current and be topically ready to share with you what we've all discovered throughout the week. With each passing week, there's new events, and oh my God, it's never ending. So we have to, record this, and I'm going to take a breath now.
SBMM is here. Hello. They made it. Yay. They're here.
I mean, I sit there and I tell people at stores, and when I walk into, I have members that listen to our show locally, and I talk to them, and I get so wound up, and I have to laugh at myself because I'm, and I'm throwing out there because we've got so much information that this is absolutely happening, and I'm immediately reminded of Christopher's capture of the Texas cube. And how it matches exactly a 15-year-old other picture, which we have. I mean, it is literally, and we all caught it together in show 104 at 4 hours and 20 minutes, in case you're wondering. We all saw that live for the first time here on this show. And, this show is groundbreaking in producing information that is absolutely, without a doubt, proven from members, citizen scientists, professionals, from around the world. And if the science world is not going to listen to us, the hell with them. Full steam ahead.
Exactly.
Good night, Audrey. Good night.
Good night, Audrey.
Good night. Thank you, Audrey.
2:30 in the morning.
And I think you're in South Africa, correct?
Correct. 2:30 a.m.
Yeah.
And we're not a bunch of crackpots sitting here talking for 7 hours. We talk for 7 to 9 to 10 to 11 hours sometimes because we know it's really important for people to get on board with this. It's proven information. There's no way to discuss this topic with any short measure. It's just not possible. And we hope and pray that you adhere to one of our personalities and find some endearment and go, that's my favorite member of the show or whatever. Just get the damn message out, like us, subscribe, hit the notification bell. We love Jesus, and it's your turn to talk, and I'm going to do a Ricola.
Nice.
Ricola and a Coke, huh? Greatest combination ever.
Right. I'm currently drinking.
I was in the middle of laundry, so I passed. Right. I don't know what the last 5 minutes.
I did not pass my laundry this week. I am in remiss on my laundry. I apologize, but I did Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'm behind a lot of stuff too, Sam. Trying to catch up, but it happens.
Okay.
One day at a time, is this?
I had other priorities, I guess, this week. Yep. So,
I'm wondering what you guys think of 3i Atlas. I'd love to hear your opinion of what you've learned.
Really?
Again,
I haven't learned much about it. Sam. Honestly, what I hear, what I know about it comes from you.
Okay. Well, again, Brian Cox is doing a real good job. Abe Loeb, you got to wade through some of his popularity because he's, of course, on the bandwagon for the first time and is very popular. I believe he's from Harvard. I want to mention Atlas. The fact that it's calling it 3i Atlas. I kind of lost track of that back about 3 speeches ago. Atlas is asteroid.
3 visitor, AI. Why did they call it AI? And Atlas is where Atlas it was discovered.
It's either asteroid or advanced
interstellar detection unit. And
it's like last.
It's called Atlas.
Last alert system.
Correct. Yeah.
Also,
Asteroid alert system. Yes.
I was just going to say I is the 9th letter in the alphabet, and it's 9 is the upside down 6. So.
Okay. All right.
It's
last alert system.
It's not a coincidence, but anyway, I'm just saying.
Asteroid technology last alert system.
Yeah. Well, the explanation that I keep hearing is because we had the other 2 interstellar visitors, Umar, and that one.
That's why it's 3. And I for interstellar, right?
Yeah, that's because why that one got outside our solar system.
Outside of our ice bubble, all the way out in space around our solar system, there's this group of ice, and this came through that, came up from underneath us, just exactly where the Nibiru group came from, and it's an advanced technology that we've never seen before, and it has emitted signals that have influenced everything on Earth, including everybody's cell phone, your computer, you name it. I swear to God that II has infiltrated everything on Earth by now.
It's rewritten codes.
Including our human brains, which is why I think we're having the freaky ass weird dreams.
Yep. We become more sensitized.
We're biological computers as well, and I think it's harmonically affecting us, and this is why I'll go back to Babel syndrome, or Babel, see, I can't even talk. Now we're a Babel syndrome.
And we only have to look at how the sun's reacting with all the extra flares as well. That's affecting us as well.
That's what I was going to say, Sharon. That last X class really kicked my butt. That whole week I was just not having it. It was just a bad week for me. And then days after it all came and went, I felt fantastic afterwards, though.
Yep.
And that corona hole,
it'll kick my butt, right? And then right after that, I'm like, holy crap! Like, what happened? Like, I feel great,
Yeah, it's like an energy surge, and you have to shut down, and then all of a sudden you reboot, and it's like, wow.
Yeah.
How come I got out of bed today feeling sprightly and sparky and effervescent, and yesterday I felt dull and heavy, if you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's exactly what it was, and that's how it's been working for the last few years, where it kicks my butt and then I bounce right back afterwards.
Well, just pretend
why we watch the sun.
Just pretend that you're like this seed here, and you're picking up all the electromagnetic radiation. That's in a plant, and they're stacked like little cake layers, and that's how they receive the light frequency to turn it into energy for photosynthesis. We're exactly the same. We're stacked molecules, and we're all receiving all of this different radiation in different levels.
Well, we literally are. I mean, we require sunlight, we require water, we require...
Yep.
We are literally like plants,
We're vibrating water matrices.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony. Tony's here.
Hi, Tony.
He made it.
Because people think that if they drink water, it's going to go immediately into the cells. It doesn't do that. It's got to go through all these specific membranes and ion channels to get to it, just to get to the internal of a cell. So when you're drinking water, all you're doing is increasing the amount of fluidity of your blood, essentially. And then when it gets overloaded, because the osmotic level goes down, or we've got a lack of salt to carry over those osmotic reactions, that's when we eliminate the water. So we're constantly cycling all the time. Yeah. The body uses, like Sam says, it's a computer. Once it knows it's got what it needs, it goes off and it performs the function it needs to. Yeah. We do it unconsciously. We don't even know what's going on. We don't know that donut we're about to eat is going to get mushed up, turned into all these chemical components, extracted, extrapolated, and then at the end of the day, that bit is no longer needed.
That's right.
Yeah. So wouldn't it be great if we didn't have to function in eating food? We could just take a light source, and that's all we need to have enough energy to drive the functions in our body to generate enough electricity. That would be fantastic.
Hey, maybe one day we'll evolve into that kind
hopefully this is what Atlas is going to do. Hopefully Atlas releases us from poverty and releases us from starvation and hunger and the resources that we're currently losing at a phenomenal rate, whether that be oxygen, whether that be water, whether that be arable urban areas and places that we can grow our crops and things. We only have to look at our food supply at the moment. Wasn't there another great big ship terminal that got hit the other day and it's been put out of operation in America? Another cargo lines over there.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
So that's going to put another dent in the amount of food that you guys can ship and export and import. So of course, all of those areas are going to be affected.
The Russian-Ukrainian war. Ukraine provides a huge amount of wheat to the worldwide spectrum, a very large, like 20% of the wheat that's sent to Africa and everything. And of course, the United States has decided not to send Africa a whole bunch of food, and they cut all of that. The USAID has all been cut, and millions of people will be affected by that. Where the world hurt. There's a lot of really nasty shit going on, and I'm ashamed.
Wouldn't it be nice if we could get rid of that, huh?
Yeah, considering that we can, and the amount of money we waste on, if we stop building bombs, we could feed the entire planet.
Exactly. And then
there's an account on TikTok that you got to watch. It shows so it shows a countdown of money, right? Every time that it shows like the warships, the what do you call those aircraft carriers? But every time it shows the military using military weapons, and then it adds how much money is spent, right? And then it gives you the dollar amount every time that they're loading these guns and shooting. These
you can look up the military.
The money is astronomical.
Staggering.
Like it is like a kick in the gut to see where your money's going. While we have people homeless, while we have people going hungry.
Just look at
millions of dollars. I mean, there was one where in a matter of less than a minute, it was like $100,000, just like that. I was like, this is some bullshit, like we're over here, scrounging to pay our rents, scrounging to pay our car payments, and these guys are just to practice. It's not even real war, right? Just to practice. They're spending $100,000 in less than a minute. It's just, what the hell?
But it's every country too. Didn't North Korea just do another nuclear test?
Yeah. North Korea, its people are going hungry, but they spend most of their limited budget on war instead of feeding their people.
That's right. So why is it people have
we've
to
been
suffer?
doing that like here in America, we spend twice as much as the next country on military spending, and we keep increasing it every year. Every year we keep increasing that and increasing that and increasing that, And if
you bail everyone else out.
If you look at through history, that's where most empires fall. Is they all the military spending becomes too much.
Well, guess what, Jesus? Next year is your 250th anniversary.
Yep.
Empires rise and fall within 250.
Yeah. We're overdue. We're overdue.
Well,
and again, if you look at our history, we're following every single step of how an empire's all over.
We're already at
First of all, it starts from
stage 5 out of 7.
It's not. Yeah, exactly, Sam. It's never from the outside. It's always from the inside out, and that's what's happening. That's what's happening.
And had we caught it a bit sooner than now, it wouldn't be going further down.
Yeah.
But I would interject at that point that we are not the only ones doing that. That is also happening to Russia.
It's happening worldwide.
Global.
Right.
It's happening worldwide.
Right. Overextended ourselves for the wrong reasons.
Yeah. Honestly,
people keep living their daily lives. Like
I'm really proud of my my birth country, that they're actually doing very well in as far as moving away from the same bullshit that they've been dealing with for hundreds of years because of corruption. They're finally doing.
Yeah.
They're finally moving in the right direction.
I like the new Mexican president very much. She's a
I
go-getter.
just hope that we don't have outside intervention.
No, I don't think that's going to be an issue.
I hope
the
not.
bombing package over Venezuela thing is another big distraction. That's what's going on now.
Mexico is right now among the top 10 countries to invest in. You know, this was just a recent report that was given by I don't know, some huge money people. You know, but it is you know, they're just investing in a supercomputer as well. They're doing a lot of big things to you know, the workforce
I think the people of Mexico are going back to work in a better way.
13 million people have come out of poverty.
A lot of investment has been going to Mexico over the United States because of our government issues that have been, and the uncertain presidencies that have been going on for like a couple of decades now. Yeah. And this, you know, from the first Trump administration, etc. Obama was actually a brilliant economic package, but unfortunately the Republican Party stifled a great deal of his effort that could have been made. We are again, we're again at that same point that we were at 1962, 1963 in the edge of the space race again. The Kennedy administration was a young, brave, outgoing administration, and the system did not want him to do that. And that is why we lost him. And we're at that stage again. We're getting a second chance, and this is why I'm always posting Bobby Kennedy. And apparently I'm not allowed to do that anymore. I'm being horrendously stifled on what I'm allowed to
Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah, they stopped me from posting Charlie Chaplin, the world's greatest speech. I have another video I'd like anyone out there to watch. It's called Dear World Leaders. Type that on to YouTube. Dear World Leaders on YouTube. We're at a thing where all of us have to realize that, you know, I had a friend say to me that she's ready to quit paying taxes because she doesn't know what the hell she's doing it for anymore when she's suffering so bad and at a job she can't stand, and she wonders why she goes to her job every day. So, you know, if you can't get ahead and you're afraid to even turn the heat on in your home and all of that, what are we working for? So, I mean, we're at a stage where even, you know, the state of California has threatened to not pay federal taxes. So, you know, we're at a breaking point in our country and many other countries as well. The Russian banks are closing. The Chinese governments are yanking back retirement funds. They're emptying people's personal bank accounts. There's a worldwide money grab going on right now from government. The big three.
Same here. The government wants to grab everyone's personal superannuation savings. So your retirement fund, like your 401.
Right. So people, it's time to wake up. I mean,
if they can close a bank account just like that, like they did in China, there was 400 million people in China that were wiped off of their bank accounts. The same as in Vietnam the other day. They just turned off 400,000 people.
And they actually went in and bank retracted some retirement accounts from some Chinese citizens.
Yep.
Where they? Oh, I got to go cut these. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, all the millionaires were taking off, packing up, and going. That's why China went bankrupt, because all the millionaires took off.
Well, you know what's going to happen, Sharon, is I keep saying that they're flying too close to the sun. You know.
Well, if they get their wings burnt,
it's not sustainable. What's happening now is not sustainable. It's greed on a scale that's just not sustainable.
But we have to remember that these people are humans too, that have probably stepped on so many toes to get where they're at.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happens when that all comes out underneath them and they come to ask for help? There won't be help for those people because of their lifestyle and the way they got to the top.
Well, yeah. Well, what do they say? When we're all at the soup kitchen line, you know, billionaires and poor people are all going to be the same. We're all going to be the same.
We all go in the one place when we're no longer needed.
Yeah.
We all go back to dust.
And I have not seen, you could tell how people are doing financially because for the day before Thanksgiving where they were handing out food and stuff for Thanksgiving turkeys, I've never seen a line that big. I've never seen anything like it.
Food banks are uncontrollable now.
You literally have they had to have police managing traffic because it was that bad. I've never seen it, and every year it seems to get worse. I know because it's right down from my house where they do that, and it becomes such a traffic jam, and every year it gets worse. But this year was by far the worst one I've seen. Just so many people in line, even if it takes them 2 hours, that's how badly people are doing right now.
Yeah, and here we have rat bags spending what? $10,000 on a concert ticket to go and see Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
How obscure are we as a human?
Well, I mean, look at right now, the Mormon Church here in Salt Lake City has spent, God, I don't know how many millions of dollars just to renovate the temple. When there's people, outside in the cold, there's
exactly.
This last governor shut down one of the last two shelters that they had for the homeless, they're bringing in new programs and stuff to deal with that. But again, we have a billionaire church organization in our city. We shouldn't be dealing with the kind of poverty that we see. We could be doing better. We should be doing better.
There's a lot of old systems that need to collapse. I'm sorry. It has to be completely rewritten.
Yeah. I'm not sure, user, if there is a Masonic temple in there, but I would not be surprised. The history with the Mormon Church is there's a lot of mystery there. There's a lot of living here. I've noticed that there's a lot of local folklore when it comes to the Mormon Church. Some of it's believable, some of it isn't. But again, truth is often stranger than fiction. So when it comes to churches and their weirdness, nothing surprises me. So
usually
there is a lot of truth in religion as well.
Usually, there is.
The problem is, Sam, is that mankind has taken it and used it for his convenience. That's the problem.
Yeah. Okay. In my experience of the Masonics, they don't usually occupy church space because if you remember, as part of their ritual, they need that chessboard. The checkerboard floor is part of their symbolism, and it's all part of their, what would you call it? Their procedures. Every one of those squares, that black and white square, has a feature just like a chessboard. And people line up on the four corners of those chessboards in rituals. So
guess what? Presidential ruler of a certain company or a country, was wearing the Mason's pin this week.
I can only imagine.
DJ, that's who it is. Okay.
He's an orange president.
But they're all Masons. Look at the astronauts, Buzz Aldrin and all of them. They're all wearing Masonic rings. Look at all the celebrities. The people like The Rock and all of them. They're all wearing Masonic rings. You have to, and Kanye West and all of those guys. They're all being indoctrinated into the 33-degree Masonic temple organizations. They're all part of it. Yeah. All of them.
Golden ticket.
I don't know
why. If you knew anything about the Masons, it would really make your head scratch. Why do they have to go through specific rituals? Why does it take you up until level 30 before they start revealing the secrets of the universe to you? Because they want to see how loyal you are, and the further you go up the chain, they see whether you're a valuable person or not. And you'll probably notice you'll probably notice that in the Masons there's a lot of handshaking going on. That's all the business deals going on in the background. So
you should also reiterate the part where, and if they're still alive by the 30th.
Yep.
Because if you say the wrong thing to the wrong people, you don't live too long.
Trust me, I have been hounding my dad for the last 50 years to tell me about the Masons. Not a word, not a word. And what I've had to learn
that's the same reason
is
that
through
I kept
finding things like secret books and hymn books. And I remember my dad walking around the house for days and days and days, just remembering page after page after page of these rituals.
How about on his deathbed? Do you think he will tell you?
I doubt it.
Wow.
This is why you find out stuff, and this is why I go to a lot of, we'll say, non-commercial booksellers and get books that way.
I'm always
like
looking for the next magic book.
And trust me, the Masons, it's all, we'll call it magic. It's all magic and bullshit. If you know what I mean.
If I was a money boy and I actually wanted to make money, I could write a series of books and have people pay me all so that I could teach them how to reach and achieve bodhisattva and enlightenment and how to do magic and air spells and earth spells and forest magic. And because I have all of that under my belt because I have had witnesses. And this is why they say, Sam, don't do that around us anymore, please. Because it proves with their psyche. You almost send some people to the psychiatric ward when they see these events.
Yeah, it's too hard for their brain to process.
Right. I had one friend, and this is a direct quote. He said, Sam, your mind is so strong, you made me see that.
Yep.
And in
that's
actuality,
what I'm saying.
Something had happened, and he witnessed it and could not place it in any other way.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It scares people because they don't realize how much power we really have.
Oh, yeah. Well, and of course, you'll find that the people who don't have power are the ones that want it.
Yep. And are jealous and do anything to get it.
Absolutely refuse to overextend. And, I've had some events that have scared the living hell out of me that I wouldn't want to repeat. And
exactly.
Because when we lose our tempers and things like that, and I rarely lose my temper anymore. That's extreme. Yes, Bodhisattva, won't you take me by the hand? And I love the Moody Blues, the whole thing that started all the way out in the 70s and going back to all of this stuff that we've been prompted from all the way through the seances from the 40s and 50s and 60s and 70s and all these stages that we've moved through in human development and realizing the occult and the macabre and the sciences and all the possibilities of extraterrestrials. It's all true.
Yep.
All of it.
That's right. We're in the time of the unveiling. It says it in the Bible. Revelation says everything's going to unroll like a scroll.
Oh, we talked about last year, November 2024. We stepped into the opening of the sixth seal, and I encourage people to go to Revelations and look that up. Opening of the sixth seal, and that the time period of the sixth seal of the darkness that will unfold is short-lived. And we're swimming in it now. What?
Sorry to interject you, but look, I'm one of those that I've heard the whole sixth seal thing, and I have no clue what that is. Could you please dummy it down for some of us that just
at the sixth seal, dark forces of the universe will take over and influence man. And
what does
be living in periods
is it like sorry, what is that? But what does it mean? Like each seal, like what is it like? Because that's supposed to be like an event.
The seals are like promises that at the time of one seal being opened, this revelation should appear. When this seal is opened, this occurrence is going to happen.
Okay,
they're predictory.
Okay.
And now what we're saying is we've reached the sixth seal in the revelation phase.
Is it counting up or down? Is it up or down?
Up. Started at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Seventh seal is annihilation.
Okay.
But seventh seal is actually The seventh seal is actually the return of Jesus.
Well, that's right. That's what I'm saying. It depends on, that's where our fate will be decided on the seventh seal.
So let's imagine for a moment that Jesus is an extraterrestrial, because he was immaculately created by virgin birth, which we can do in DNA today. We can, we have the technology. So, and you talk about the three wise men followed the star and all of this stuff. I mean, you put all of this together. Now, what if the seventh seal, which is because the sixth seal is short-lived, what if the seventh seal is the arrival of Three-Eye Atlas?
Possibility.
Dawning of the lights of heaven and all of this, which is also included in the Sumerian tablets, when the machines of man become awake or aware.
Mm. And what are the machines? All of those that have been buried by ancient technologies.
AI is turning on all over the planet, and all of that. And we've just reached that point. So now we know that there's all these dark forces on the planet, the money and the greed and the lust and the Sodom and Gomorrah, and and all of this occurring around us, and the pollution and the degradation of and the people dying and the people hungry and people working their asses off, slavery, while the rich get richer and the poor get poorer, all of that. So we know that there's a system at play here where we can either benefit from it by actually stepping into a new age and growing, or we can be destroyed. There is no middle ground on this with the weather and the environment and everything that's happening.
Yeah.
Our governments. If all the governments, and we go into it, because we're right at the border step right now of another Great Depression.
Mm. We're at that tipping point. It can go either way.
Right now.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens in the next 6 months will prove it.
Absolutely. Between now and May of next year is a test.
Second quarter.
Well, I do know that things are progressing.
So all we can suggest is keep a level head, keep your eyes and ears open, and don't be misinformed by the ones that want us to have these fear factors in our lives.
Right.
Don't make choices out of fear, guys. Don't do anything out of fear. You have to do it out of curiosity, out of love, out of anything but fear. Fear, it's not the best learning emotion. It stifles you from learning anything new.
And if you're hearing anyone finger point, if you're hearing somebody telling you it's their fault, then you know that that's not the thing you want to listen to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If it's fear based, if it's anger based, I don't deal with it very well. I lose interest and I just move on.
Don't allow people to separate you from your fellow man. Now, again, what's going on in this country? I mean, we're divided between the blue states and the red states.
That's the stranglehold that they have right now.
Right.
On the
and the administration is punishing the blue states financially, and that's illegal. It's happening though. And of course, the government is slow to catch up. It takes 2 years to do anything in the government.
Yep. The division is universal.
So, and this divisionism is what's wrong. And I don't care who you are, if you're an independent, a Republican, or a Democrat. If you're finger pointing and you're a divisionist, then you're wrong. Period.
And
because
also,
we are the United States of America. We were born on this.
We're past the right or left because all of us are being affected now. Like it doesn't matter what side you're on.
It's the state of being. The United States was formed as a group of people that said we're going to get along no matter if we disagree or not.
Yeah, and we're going to work together even if I don't like you, the government will meet each other in the middle, right, left, whatever you want to call it, and get shit done.
The glory of Australia is that these are people that were stuck way down there, and a lot of them were sent there as a prison ejection from the UK, and they believe in themselves as a group, a collective, because they're downtrodden and forlorn, but by God, they're going to get through it. And the moment we're pointing fingers at each other, you don't see them doing that. They the guy in Perth doesn't yell at the guy in across the
Sydney.
Yeah, there you go. That was the one I was reaching for exactly. Sydney, and they don't yell at the New Zealanders.
No.
They call them Kiwis and Aussies, but they have love for each other that is united.
Yep. We love the Kiwis. That's why we like having them here. This is why I'm going to New Zealand, because I love the Kiwis.
Right. And what a cool people. And their forests, oh my God, their troposphere is unbelievable. It's just like,
I
wow.
can't wait to get to the Bay of Islands.
I mean, you can be in a pine forest, and then you go south a little bit, and then you're in a tropical jungle. It's just awesome.
And then you go further down, and you're in the mountains with snow. It's an amazing place.
DJ, it sounds like you would see a lot of that stuff. It seems like it almost seems like you're looking for a lot of that stuff. I don't say that in a rude way, but
okay, you lost me. What are we talking about?
And DJ says he sees anti-immigration videos from Australia. I mean.
Well, okay. You right now in Ireland, there's huge anti-immigration. In Syria, there's in Turkey, there's anti-immigration. In France, in Germany, in Spain, in Holland, in the United States,
everywhere. And a lot of it is climate migration, guys. Like, you have no idea what's happening out there.
But with all these weather events, where are all these people going? They have to go to countries that are safer.
Yeah, and they're not going to say, they're not because of everything that's happening on Earth right now nobody wants the big picture. Nobody wants everybody to get the big picture of what's really happening on Earth, right? So a lot of these things are just kind of being passed on and ignored, and like it's not happening, but there's a lot of big things that are definitely happening.
And I don't want to interrupt, but I gotta say hi to Roger and Casey.
Hey Roger.
I know that person. Like, I know them. That's my brother.
Roger.
That's my brother. Yeah.
Hey bro.
In real life. We grew up together.
I'm very happy that you're here for the show.
Roger.
Thank you for listening.
Wow. Good to see you. Yes.
Surprised. Hope you're doing all right. I'm surprised to see you. So here.
Happy Thanksgiving and Merry Christmas.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I've got a new listener.
Yeah, I think we're unwrapping a very large present this year for Christmas, and wow, what the weather is going to do. I mean, the second storm is coming again on Monday and Tuesday for everybody in the Midwest, and then here, we're cold. We got real cold. Our high today is like in the 20s, and our lows about 11 tonight. Next to no snow, but we got a little bit, and we had some rain the day before, which is cool. Weird weather. It's not normal, people, at all.
No, not from past experience. No way.
And again, we talked about snow tires. Holy cow, people in the UK should buy snow tires. If you don't have them there, I would look into it, maybe order some from America. It might take 3 months to get, but you guys are going to need snow tires from now on come winter, and they never needed them before. And here Gillian's talking about driving to work in her scooter. That's not going to work too much longer this year. And I did say 6 months ago that this was going to be the case, because I do study the climatology and the ocean currents, and I watch the jet stream, and I'm kind of a good remote viewer. I kind of know what's coming when. And I'm
remote viewer.
I'm still pissed off that they screwed with my Facebook page, and I'm trying to be level-headed during the middle of this, but it's kind of like maybe I'm addicted and don't know it thing. They messed with me.
Protests have been going on since 2023, guys. 2022. But what do they do with the protests? What do they do with protests? The police presence, they use unreasonable force. They go and put it on the media saying, this group, they were so rowdy that we had to arrest 8 people because blah, blah, blah. No.
When's the
That's spinning a narrative to make you believe that you shouldn't be down there doing that.
Yeah, everybody should protest. The more people that actually get into the streets. I was in a protest when I was like a kid, and we were protesting because they raised milk, over $1 a gallon. And this is seriously far more important, that we need to put our put your dishes in the cabinet. Okay, whatever that means. My dishes are in the cabinet. However, I do have a pretzel in the dishwasher. Right. And wow. I don't know what to do with that birdcage, but I'll ponder that. I promise you. Richie,
we're getting lost in these obtuse messages now. Want to see some weird crap? Look up Richie the barber. No thanks.
I don't pay a lot of attention to a lot of human stuff because I get to look at stuff around the world without actually having to even use the computer. And,
are you like me, Sam, and you just let whatever appear in front of you? And isn't it funny how
it comes at you literally whether you want to or not? It's sort of like sitting next to the dog, and all of a sudden the dog fart sort of creeps up on you, and you go, "Oh shit!" And you have to get out of your chair and leave. I get information when I don't want it.
Exactly, and that's what I mean. It's when you're not even thinking, and you're lost in daydream that it all comes flooding in, and you get
and then you have this epiphany of brain complications and ramifications and everything else, and then you have to have your emotional response and then drag yourself back to reality and go
look at the mirror and you go you're losing it again.
2010 and I had one in 2015.
Don't go there, please.
And you're waiting for the rubber room guys in the white ambulance to come pick you up, and take
Rebecca,
you to
we've got a problem.
What is it?
What is gravity?
What?
We had this on TikTok the other day.
Okay, gravity is gravity is part of
Kyle. Yes, Kyle.
Part of the equation of electromagnetism. It's not separate of it. It's part of it. It's a smaller equation. And Newton was inaccurate. Einstein was inaccurate. They didn't take into account magnetic electricity that holds everything together. Their separation of science was that the Earth environment was completely separate of what was going on out in space. We were in two separate worlds, and that's what's known as the Earth's brain. I can't even pull it out of my head. The comparative science, basically, for what goes on in space, also goes on in our tabletop, and it'll come to me 5 minutes from now after I won't need to remember what I'm trying to say. The same set of rules exist in the tabletop as in astrophysics, and it's not astrophysics, it's astrochemistry. Because of these chemistry equations, because of the building blocks of all the protons, neutrons. Protons are unbelievable things. Neutrons are really cool negative things. Electrons are these things that have this unbelievable gravitational gas pulling in thing going on there. Now there's electrons, are small radioactive electrons, and then there's the major super electrons that hold all kinds of things together, which is the building blocks of our atomic structure, of our solar system, our galaxy, and our universe, including all the universes connected together, including all the dimensions connected together. Gravity
and electromagnetic forces. Electromagnetic forces are what keeps matter together.
Right, and gravity is sort of like a high pressure and a low pressure system in our weather. The wind doesn't actually blow; it sucks, and it pours from a high pressure, which is high volume, to a low pressure hole. Just like if you were to pour it down the drain, it goes down this circular, rotational, low pressure system.
Correct. That's why we see patterns in the clouds.
Not only a gravitational rotation, but it is also an electrically connected rotation, because the low pressure system and the high pressure system
eddy currents
connected to each other.
Eddy currents. Have you ever heard of the eddy currents? How they spin?
Right.
That's how they generate. They actually force them weight themselves up, and then they spin like an electrical discharge.
It's water is positively charged and ground is negatively charged. So you have this interaction between the ground and the earth, and including our atmosphere and the earth and our space, then the earth and the planets and the earth. Because most of the asteroids and moons that we have observed on the twin binary system appear to all be in the southern hemisphere. And we have observed in our solar system that most of our moons and the asteroid fields are either equatorial or in the northern hemisphere of these planets. And that could be just perception in how we view NASA materials, etc. Or
it could also,
I believe we're opposite polarity for a reason, because we're connected to each other, but we have to be opposites. Otherwise, we would rob and steal each other's planets, and therefore we would be proton neutron reactive and then paradoxal in our chemistry equation.
Yeah, because I was going to say it all revolves around where they are positioned at that time, isn't it?
Because we're a stable binary system. We've been doing this for 4 billion years. Nibiru is not the destroyer. The destroyer is Wormwood, which is the asteroid group underneath that electrically discharges off of all of the planets, which has a very volatile behavior pattern. But overall, the planets won't destroy each other.
We should be
wouldn't most of the destruction, isn't most of the destruction coming from the second star, though, Sam?
Well, that remains to be seen. We have definitely climate changed. We have definitely tipped our axes. Our entire solar system's axis has changed. There is the CME, and one of the gentlemen, user up 60, was talking about solar discharging and everything. Yeah, that does affect the overall entire environment of the binary system. Remember, when two stars cross paths with each other, they do the standard normal binary discharge pattern. Backflow CMEs reaches to each other, electrically discharging off each other, pulling material from each other, back and forth, balancing, and then they go about their separate paths. And that always happens in cyclic binary solar systems. They do this orbit model.
One cannot survive without the other.
Right, and they're connected electrically. Important. And they repeatedly pass each other and discharge off each other, trade whatever, pull this, push that. And the same thing happens with the planets. We've seen the discharge patterns off of Nibiru and off of Atu hitting Earth and pushing Earth away. And we've seen behavior in the mega huge Nepesity close path strikes that's just unbelievably wide. And that doesn't exist in our normal weather pattern in any way, shape, or form. And we documented that 1,000 times. And we know that, the planets don't crash into each other. We know that they repel. And that's the major one thing that everybody's been taught. Oh, Nibiru's going to crash into Earth and we're all going to die. That's not the thing. Hell, we'd have been dead by 2011.
Yeah, for sure.
And then 2013, I was still panicking because that's when we started really paying attention to the asteroids underneath Uri and Atu. And Atu's moon got big and bigger and bigger. It's like, and then we see these asteroids underneath.
And one of the first things I heard you say, Sam, in one of Jamie's videos, you're like, or I don't know, one of those videos about it. You point out the asteroids, and you're like, we're gonna get pasted by these eventually. And then as time, as we learned more,
then there was the Chelyabinsk thing.
Yeah. And then we kind of realized that they are magnetically attached. Doesn't mean that we can get pasted by it, but it's not going to be as easily. Something would have to happen.
Yeah, the larger objects, and again, that boils down to what are we calling a moon? What are we calling an asteroid?
Yeah.
And because we know that Jupiter and Saturn have numerous, like one of those guys has like 60 moons. So we don't know which one of these asteroids, and I really am. I'm very torn on the Arnatan asteroid being a moon. We know that Matim has a moon. We didn't know that before, and then within the last 5 years, we found out that Matim has a moon, and which we call Mary Moon, after Jesus's mother.
Yes, the Van Allen belt.
So
I gotta go check on my laundry, guys. I'll be back.
Yeah, we're all still learning all of this stuff on both passing, and of course, this is the closest that the Saturn yellow moon has ever been. So we're still learning her base cloud.
Oh, you gotta see what happened on Thanksgiving. You really gotta see those videos because the lead object is so incredibly obvious in these this last couple of days that were just so huge. And Saturn Yellow Moon is just, it's so in your face. It is so in your face. I have had some cool sightings, but Thanksgiving was especially cool. But we'll check that out later.
Hey, DJ, they're all sick people. You don't want to go anywhere near any of them. And how do you know it's not a big pantomime too?
It's a big cosplay. They get they get to dress up and call themselves members of a secret group, which is kind of like what the Masons is, and they hype it. Give you that extra special Halloween. We're a special group. Nobody else is like we are, and you get a separate.
Oh, you have your members badge.
Just be sure you pay your monthly dues and all of that,
yep.
and then you get to come in a furry suit and dance around and drink martinis.
Yeah.
In some
like
dark cave with torches or something. Yeah.
Yep.
And we're kind of like that, but we don't charge money. Yeah. I'm wearing my furry suit right now. Can't you see? Okay, there it is. And then tomorrow I'm going to put my Viking armor on, and then I've got a Navy SEAL outfit, and I've got my science coat right here.
Oh, love it.
Where my turn into a scientist with Ray-Ban sunglasses.
Yep.
That's people get into it because it costs them money, and that's why sometimes I think that if we actually charge $5 a month for you guys to listen to our show, that maybe you'd listen better. So I hate to say it that way, but you get it for free.
We'll put it this way: it definitely help the situation where you guys can at least cover your expenses for running the show.
Yeah, but at the rate that our viewership that we're getting for free, I think that we'd only have 10 or 12 people that would want to listen to us. I'm kidding. I may be more, but no.
It fascinates me how we can have anything up to 40 people in here, and then you log off, and a week later it says you got 1,700 views. Who are these 1,700 people?
Well, usually a lot of times we're at 300 plus that listen to the show at the time.
Yeah.
And we don't know if the numbers are correct or not, and we know that.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
How do they know the analytics aren't different for everybody?
They are. We know we're being screwed with because we've watched our numbers go down.
I know, and I'm sitting here thinking, no way there's only 25 people in the chat. I know there's a couple of people missing, but normally it's up to 40, 41.
Now, if I went to YouTube really quick, I could look up that number, but
yeah.
Frankly, we're sharing a very important, very hard worked for group of information, and I would hope that there's more people out there listening than there are, or than we perceive. Let me restate that.
It's a question of how do we wake these people up? How do we bring them into this reality? Because like you said, we've been screaming this for how long now, and everyone just thinks we're crackpots and all that.
Well, I think you're doing a great job trying to reach out to reporters. I think we have to reach out to other YouTubers that might possibly listen, somebody with a platform that is, listened to. We're going to look into TikTok a little bit more, but
well, I'm scanning through and seeing who I can actually harass to send letters to get it more known. I think it's very rude that they don't even respond and don't even go, I've acknowledged a receipt of your letter.
Put a dollar bill. Put a dollar bill in the envelope. Say, I'm paying you. I'm paying you $1 to respond, and then make sure you get a self-addressed stamped envelope in there as well.
Yep.
And say, here is your $1. I dare you to respond to me.
Yep. Just like you used to when you had to sign in or write in to get something off the TV.
Yeah.
Or you want to win this? Yes.
Yeah, and then that way you've handed them $1. It hasn't cost you a hell of a lot of money, but then they feel monetarily responsible to be obligated, right, and to write you back, and and then you tease them into realizing I hold one of the greatest secrets of all time.
Yep, that's why I made that video on TikTok.
Yep,
the greatest secret of all.
It really
Hello,
is.
Kenny. Hello, Kenny.
Kenny's here. Kenny made it.
And it's kept throughout all of civilization. If you look at the stelae and the carvings and the parchments all over the planet, they've all been warning us.
Yep.
Crop circles have been warning us for 40 years, people.
And no one knew how to interpret them until recently.
Well, once you take into account the binary system, all of a sudden the Colburn Bible makes sense.
Absolutely.
Revelations, that makes a lot more sense. The cuneiform tablets, once you take in, I mean, I've been looking up what the new AI translations are going on about. Oh my God, it's never ending. And it all points to this. And it all fits. That's the thing. This all fits. There are no loopholes in our entire theory, people. Quote unquote fact, not theory. I mean, we left theory, God, what, Rebecca, 8 years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. At least.
Oh, easily. I mean, but we've got
probably before.
Our photograph evidence alone, should be in the Smithsonian right now.
Yes. I agree.
I mean, we have vast collections of photographs that absolutely prove this from people around the world. And if we were to all correlate that in one pile, it would take a library to hold it all.
Yeah.
I mean, we have proved this beyond, and there's people, oh, that's Sam Hofman. He's just handing you a bunch of shit and you're just his follower and you lick his shoelaces or whatever, and it's like, you got to be kidding me, people. We're a coalition of people. I'm just the guy that started this because I saw it and I knew it. And I wrote about it in 1978, but because I was
irrespective of when you started writing it, we're seeing it now. We're being affected by it now.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, it's just amazing. I mean, I am so beyond gobsmacked that I've been doing this for 15 years and we're still not getting people to listen to it. It's just, I don't want to say it that way. There are a lot of people that are listening to it and they're in the quiet corners, not daring to even say anything to their friends and family. And there's bunches of those people.
Well, I hate to say it, Sam, but when did Jesus start with his parables and him challenging all the Pharisees and all of them? He was, 8 or 9 when he went in and started telling the priests.
Yeah, and then they took him away, and then he went to England for and then other countries. He had a tour
and
India where he was introduced to Buddhism and that and his teachings, and then of course when he came back in his 30s and went and did the knocked the tables of the money changers out of the holy temples.
So in reality, he only had a good 20 years to preach when you think about it. And we're 3/4 of the way there.
His word did not get out until 367 years after his death.
Exactly. And by then, knowing about the binary system is going to be too late for us. Yeah,
well, we're doing the best we can do right now. When my daughters turn 18, perhaps I'll write a book and we'll actually put it on paper and put it on book stands. But I don't have the ability to self-publish, so therefore, people, we need a little bit of doing.
You can self-publish on Amazon.
Well, of course, we'll have to learn how to do that, and I need to get a good typing program where my neighbor comes over and teaches me how to write my own book on my own computer.
No, just get a voice-activated one.
There you go.
Get a voice-activated one where you can just sit there and release everything that you know, and it will comprehend it and package it and type it up for you. Too easy.
And then have AI edit it and correlate it and chapterize and page count. And,
itemize it, bibliography it, everything.
Yeah. Well, it's I don't keep a lot of notes because I still have the kids in the house and they can still make me go bye. And once they both turn 18, which we're halfway there, then I've a lot of people who ask me to write a book, and after that I will. But Nibiru is already here, or Nibiru is here. I love that AJ says Nibiru is already here. Because it is.
Sussy, the problem is the human race is now concerned about self, image, and materialism.
Yeah. Kenny Fowler, I don't. We 100% believe in the Anunnaki theory, although details are skewed, but it's not a theory. Do you wanna answer that, Sam?
Well, first of all, there are clay tablets coming back from 3,600 to 4,000 years ago, written by civilizations announcing that the Anunnaki were the overlords, and in some cases, they were actual governors of different societies throughout history. So the Anunnaki are quite real, and then including the King's List on the steelite. Which country owns that now?
Egypt.
Really?
Is
the steelite?
The list of kings stelae?
Didn't they put that in the Louvre?
Yeah. And I encourage you to go back there right now. AI is translating the Sumerian tablets.
Yes.
And I got it in my notes, and it might be out of my page. It's like
there's a lot of things on TikTok about the Sumerian tablets and how they're predicting warnings. Don't fall into that trap, guys.
Yeah, 9 AI is the main. It's called Enki 9. It was the main AI project, and it's studied, and there's still new stuff coming out literally weekly on what AI is translating from the Sumerian tablets, and I encourage you to look at it. And don't fall into the when they're making
very selective, guys, about what it is that you're what information you're absorbing, because there's a lot of bad information out there. And my advice is always get way more than one source. It helps you kind of pinpoint the commonalities and everybody's
If it sounds too good to be true, it probably is.
It probably is.
Put up DJ's
Are they coming back? Okay. Hey, they're already here. What are you talking about?
They've been above us for a while.
They're back. Come on, Mom and Dad are here, and us teenagers have got to clean the living room really quick. Mm-hmm. You say the clay tab claiming that stuff, another could say that it's twisted echoes of the angel theory from Genesis. Where do you think Genesis comes from?
Genesis is the creation theory of the Anunnaki.
Correct.
Creating the Anu.
And the angels are actually higher races that have come down. And the angels, if you actually go into the terminology of angels, that's the creation of Rome. And that is through the
Catholic Church.
Roman Catholic Church, but that was all laid out in 370. And they were using angels and demons to describe extraterrestrials in a common tongue that people would understand them in the vaguely written word at the time of the Christian. And that has affected people in their belief system. As a matter of fact, Lucifer or Satan is also an invention of the Roman Catholic Church. It is not from the Anunnaki files. It is not in any, hell is not anywhere in old civilization doctrines.
And Lucifer is only mentioned once in the Bible. Once. And he is the light bringer.
Right.
So what is the light bringer?
So much has been throughout the years has been watered down or mixed up, and again, this is what happens with information as it's passed down, it gets watered down, right? And details are skewed, and not all of it is necessarily done purposely or to mislead people. It's just that people's memory, there's just different perspectives. I mean, by the time it comes to 50 years down the line, the original story,
Well, look at the name of the Roman Catholic Church's Arizona Observatory. The one name that.
A lot of it's deliberate. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I was just going to add that in the Bible, it mentions both Jesus and Lucifer as the light bearer. Like
That's
both of them are.
One's a morning star and one's a light bearer.
Oh God, I'm glad you mentioned the morning star. By the way, if you go to Mistra, the light bringer and the star bringer, they have recently opened a catacomb tomb underneath St. Peter's Basilica that predates the construction of the building. They did a DNA examination of this incredibly incarcerated in this one single block carved granite casket. They pulled this being out of the thing, and they did a DNA sample, and it is part human and part unknown DNA that they have never seen before. And this is just recently, within the last 2 years, that they have finally announced that the church gave permission to have this crypt opened up, and they sealed it in 1947. And which is at the end of the war, which is also when the United States had intermixings with extraterrestrials as well.
Think about it, Sam. What were they doing in the war? They were collecting all of those religious artifacts. How do you know the church wasn't putting that crypt away so that they didn't get that genetic material then?
Right, and they had it all. The Vatican has got 30 miles of tunnels full of stuff they've been hiding from man, including a fortune beyond your wildest dreams collected in gold. From Spain to the Holy Roman Empire of Germany, and there's still people handing them money to this day, and they are vastly wealthy. They're an independent country that doesn't have to pay taxes to anyone. They're small, and they're autonomous beyond your wildest dreams. And they have several sects of groups, from the Jesuits to the Opus Dei to you name it, and some of them are spooky. They're literally mafia. And
I think Pope Leo did another speech the other day.
They're like a cartel, like in their own.
With many factions.
They're the ones. They're the part of the 13 families.
I honestly, Sharon, what I think is that the Catholic.
Good night, Sharon.
Good night, Sharon.
I say Sharon's going to bed.
Have a good night, Sharon.
The Catholic Church has become
I think that. Sorry, Sam. Go ahead.
No, the Catholic Church has become that which it sought to get away with, to shun evil, and they have become, in their own power, a great evil.
Yes.
Well, but also I think they're the ones. They're the bearers. They're the keepers of this information. I think
for sure.
There has to be this information that's passed on.
But again, they're only one faction out of many. Individual governments.
I do feel that the Catholic Church is at the center of all this.
It is a very large part of it. Yes.
In our history with the world, I think they're the ones that know that keeping this information was going to keep them in power.
Well, that was why the big to-do about the Da Vinci codes when it came out now, that was so slammed as being bullshit. It wasn't in one faction of it, yes, but the Da Vinci Code and the Knights Templar was something very large. And it's still going.
Because you got to remember, who held all the wealth back then? People would come into the Templars to get finances back then.
Yeah. So they shaped the human experience in society in ways that we have no idea how influenced society has been by all this.
But then look how they were wiped out too. The Catholic Church went after the Templars and wiped all of them out too. Not just because of their religious stance, but also because they had their own unique occult teachings as well that disagreed with what the Catholic Church were trying to teach. Because you remember, all the priests were supposed to be the dignitaries that had all the power back then. They were the ones directly underneath all the kings. And the common folk had no say about nothing. If they wanted to do anything, they had to go to their local priest to ask for permission.
Right. That's what, indentured servants and the peasants. We're playing with a whole bunch of lighter fluid and matches here tonight. I just crossed my mind. We're downing a lot of really important groups that might not want us to talk about them.
Well, guess what? I've got the nitroglycerin here.
I wonder where Christopher went to. Yeah, playing with nitro. Yeah. And
I got the nitroglycerin.
Everybody wants all the answers. And this is, a huge portion of why I actually, for 30 years, for my 30-year NDA, I absolutely did not say anything to anyone ever about it because, again, they quoted me, it's like, no one will ever listen to you. That was one. And two, it is so unbelievably big to try to take all of this in. And we've taken 15 years to prove it. And one step at a time, starting to deal with the darkness. Look at that darkness. Look at that. Look what it's doing to the sun. Look what this is happening. This is bigger and bigger and bigger. And we've never been able to quit because it is real. It is happening.
It doesn't seem like anyone's on or concerned either, if you know what I mean. It's like I can see it, but I'm not going to acknowledge it. I'm sorry.
Well, when bread becomes $10 a loaf.
God.
Yeah, well,
when we're standing in line for food vouchers for rations, that's when people's heads are going to be going, how did we get here?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and no, like what you said earlier, Sam, that right now people are just they're worried about self, Right now people are struggling to pay their bills, to pay their mortgages, to pay their, to put food on the table, and people's stress levels are so high right now that they can't even
payments and mortgage payments are off 27% this year already. There's
what happens when people get in that slump? They get depressed. They turn to drugs and alcohol because they don't want to live in the reality. They let things further decline instead of saying, hey, I need help. Is there anybody out there that I can talk to about this that can help me work out my circumstances? We've become insular and isolated.
Yeah.
Those computers in our hands we watch all day long.
And
we've never been more connected to each other, but at the same time disconnected.
Correct. We've never been so cut off from one another like we have been like now.
The world shrank, but it became more
cautious,
more reclusive.
And the C virus made us all, stay and lock ourselves in.
That was a precursor to it. Yeah,
and we got used to it.
It eroded all trust. It eroded
right. My kids go, we're private people. We don't want to go out there. We don't want to go out there.
Correct.
They still wear their masks in public.
Mm-hmm. And how do I know you're telling me the truth?
Yeah.
You say you're not sick, but you're coughing and spluttering over there. You sure you're not sick? And why are you wearing a mask? Because you don't want me to make you sick. Okay.
Well, the thing with this, with cotton masks don't really do anything. Now, if you're wearing a real N95 mask, and I recommend people get those, if you're wearing a real N95 mask, then you are actually protecting yourself from what you breathe in.
Absolutely.
But if you're just wearing a cloth, surgical mask, that's just going to keep yours fit from other people.
I don't know.
And make I'm one of those breathing your carbon dioxide.
They call me whatever, but I'm just one of those that just, there's just, look, I'm not going to say, I did wear the mask during the whole C virus craze. But you know what? I continue living my life. I just don't, I'm not one of, well, first of all, I'm not a germaphobe. I just find.
I am.
Yeah, you definitely are, Sam. But I just feel that it makes it worse. Like, it makes your immune system a lot weaker if you're avoiding things all the time.
Did I tell you about that experiment we did in university where we got a Petri dish? We washed our hands in water, touched the Petri dish, washed it with hand soap, touched the Petri dish, used hand sanitizer, and unwashed. Which one do you think had the more bugs on them after all of those hand washing procedures?
The one that was more sterile, I would imagine, right?
The hand soap, because everyone's picking up a block of soap, so it's all being transmitted on a block of soap.
Yeah, there you go.
And washing your hands in plain water is more effective than using chemicals.
Look, during the whole time in C virus, at the height of it, I was in Las Vegas, right? Super exposed. My brother was one of those that he was on the news, on the horn the whole time, advocating for the vaccine, all that stuff, whatever. He was working from home. He was not going anywhere. He was behaving himself. I wasn't exposed to 20, 30 people a day. Who ended up getting sick, me or him? He did.
Yep.
Twice. And I have yet to get sick. I'm still doing the same work. I just don't. I don't work. I don't know. I don't worry about things that are out of my control, I guess.
Well, you're healthy. And,
Kind of
you
the
know.
way, you know.
Same. Because all my
And-
family said the same to me. They all got it. They all got sick.
Yeah.
And they said after a period of time, we've had it 3 or 4 times. How come you haven't been sick once? And I went, because I'm smart.
Yeah.
I'm smart. I made decisions that did not affect me directly.
And not to say that I didn't take precautions. I did. I wiped my car clean. I kept a clean car. I did use sanitizer, that stuff, just basic
probably why.
stuff. But I wasn't hiding under a rock. I just
No.
I don't see the point of living life if you're gonna live in fear. I can't. You know.
It's not healthy. Your cortisone
It's
levels
not.
go
It's
up.
not. You
It
know
puts
what they
too much
say. You know,
stresses on you.
people were afraid to die, but in those 2 years, they didn't live. You know, those 2 years,
No.
they didn't live. You know.
And are we really living now? That's the problem.
That's right. We're surviving now, but I mean, I don't think that people have really lived their lives for a long time. It's been a while.
I think weather has had a large influence on that as well. When was the last time it was good weather to actually go for that walk or you know, that planned vacation where you have to literally tippy toe in between the weather now, and a lot of folks are going, God, if we go traveling, are we going to come home and our house won't be there? And so I think there's a lot of people, and of course, then there's the travel issue that certain administrations have caused for, you know, folks from Canada or coming to visit us here. Which, and I tell people, don't come, because you don't want ICE to chase you down just because there's some question in their mind, like those. You know, there were a couple Australian girls, there was a couple of British girls that were incarcerated for 72 hours without even being told why. No. And then they send them home because they didn't have hotel reservation for the second half of their visit.
Because they were going to go visit friends.
So who wants to come here anyways? I mean, it's not the. I mean, let's face it.
It's a fascination.
People that are here in America barely want to be here. You know. So.
Yeah, and who wants to go to Hollywood? God, no.
Exactly.
You know, I
think America's tourism is at an all-time low. You know, so.
Well, just ask Las Vegas right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Vegas is collapsing.
Oh God, Sam, I can't tell you how often I'm hearing people talk about Vegas when I'm working. They tell me it's just they will never go again. It's too much money. The service has gone completely downhill. The prices are out of control. Everybody's complaining about it. Everybody's complaining about the experience in Vegas now.
And the housing market in
that's the way everybody's been saying it. Like you have to be rich to actually go to Vegas now.
Yeah, but it's happening everywhere. It's like
it is.
The cruises now. You know, like how much does it cost to get in a cabin for a cruise?
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. Like this one for 10 days cost us $4,500, and that's just for the cabin, nothing else.
Oh, Lord.
And this is how the cruises make their money. They have their excursion packages, their drink packages, their dining packages, and then the spa treatments and exclusive venues and whiskey tastings. That's where all the dollars come from.
Extras.
So, yeah, you may go on a $5,000 trip on a cruise, but you can be assured to walk away with a bank balance that's down $5,000 for all of the onboard entertainment and everything else.
And just think how much fun you can have in your local city for $10,000.
So what we saved on airfares, say for example, we want to go somewhere like where did my dad say he wanted to go? He wanted to go to one of our fancy hotels, just say Malaysia, for example. We still have to get to Malaysia. We have to fly to Malaysia. But once you're on a cruise line, everything's on that cruise. So you don't have to pay for accommodation, meals, or anything like that if you were traveling independently. So that's where you save a bit of money. But if I had to come to America and book it, it would mean I have to find hotels, places to eat, how I'm going to get around, all of that kind of stuff. And that sort of stuff adds up.
And don't forget the visa issues.
Correct. Like I have to do paperwork tomorrow to declare that we do not have measles. There's a measles outbreak in New Zealand right now.
Oh, joy.
Yeah, wonderful.
Terrific.
Yeah.
So it's like you said, people have
Rebecca know
given up on traveling too.
She's offline.
I don't know. We all need to go, Rebecca.
Yeah, where'd
We
Rebecca
need
go?
this
She fell into a black
video.
hole.
We're talking about sea vaccines in New Zealand, and we're off
We've
topic.
been talking for 15 minutes without it here now.
Yeah, we need our executive director.
I want her to show that video so we can
Yes.
see what you think. Because
Mac.
Oh,
have
you had your dinner? Are you good?
Yeah. I wish. No. The kitties are good.
Oh, the kitties
I
are
couldn't
good.
find one of them. Yeah. Well, he's an outside kitty, but still, I couldn't find him.
You need to get Rebecca's Kitchen live cam, and then when you go over there, you switch over to that camera.
Send her a GoPro for Christmas.
There you go. Send me one. I would love to have a plastic in-case camera.
No
okay,
worries.
I have your video ready, so here we go.
There you go.
I like that.
He's telling all his friends, I saw it.
There goes PLA.
I'd love to have that carving.
Consulting the ancients.
Now look at the lead object there, Sam. Right with that line right down the middle.
Just the way it's supposed to be.
I mean,
Just
that thing
like
lines up with their drawing perfectly.
Absolutely.
This was Thanksgiving Day on my way to Thanksgiving dinner. The skies just, and it's funny because in the morning, I didn't think much was going to happen because it was completely clear. And then all of a sudden.
I wonder if that's the green asteroid.
Yep. He's been low too.
Yeah, I had my brother driving, so I was able to.
Wow. Look at that. That is so unbelievably real.
Yeah.
And
I get
imagine the
frustrated
drawing.
driving and I see
so
that.
Unbelievably in your face, obvious, man.
Yeah, kind of hard to argue with it.
Here.
So this was just throughout the day. This was all basically the same day,
Same thing.
I just put together, throughout the 4 hours that things were happening.
And don't forget the big long box cube back there in the center.
Oh, it's just about to say, is that the long box down the bottom?
Yep, down at the bottom, hiding behind the lead asteroid is the long box cube. That's a blue dark square in the back.
Yep. Look at that curve. Oh my gosh.
Just amazing. Again, what in the hell is the lead asteroid as well?
I wonder if there's any beams on that one.
We've got close-ups of it, and there doesn't appear to be. It's just land masses with weird stripes on it, and there's no water on it. And
like a moon.
Yeah, it's like a moon.
Huge.
But I mean, a couple of years ago, it was coming across from the left to the right, and we thought for sure we were going to get some sort of space wake, but it was so immensely huge, and yet, it zipped across our sky at low horizon, and still we got, that was part of some of the wind damage over the years, I'm sure. But there it is again. You can't argue with that lead asteroid in the center. In front of that guy, Saturn, Yellow Moon, and it's Saturn.
It's saying like,
Saru,
look at me, I'm right here.
Yep.
And look at how it just looks like it just moves I always keep saying that it just moves independently of the movement. It's separate. You could just sense that it's just separate from.
As it rotates and travels and puts out new clouds.
Yep.
And it's there. Look at the dark, not the light. Look at the dark, not the light. You'll see it'll jump out
right in the middle. And as the video where it started with the lead object, this was first, and then maybe an hour later it rotated.
Yeah.
It rotates because planets rotate, and
they do that.
Of course they do.
This was later on in the afternoon that day too. Maybe an hour.
That's the Japan asteroid on the left, and the lead asteroid on the right. And Isatum is in front of Yuri on this shot. How interesting.
Wait, what? You said Yuri's
there on the left, but Isatum is in front and covering from the right-hand side.
Have they swapped places again?
Yeah, they're rotating in a spiral over us. Yuri's doing some weird shit, and it's all moving past us slowly.
Yeah,
and they're moving faster, I think, now because they're underneath them, and their movement is definitely.
They have been so fast, like it could come and go in so quickly. It is
30, 45 minutes, and then they completely move from one place to another.
Yep, exactly.
And it used to be they were out in front of us, and then they came at us, and then drifted away. And then in 2020, 2021, 22, they started coming out at us and going over the top of us. And now they're over the top of us and around us, going beyond us and then back. And then every night and every day, it's the same thing. And they're moving quicker and quicker over time, but it's always the same thing every day. And that, we are not in their orbit model. They are not in our orbit model. We are right next to each other. We're passing through them.
What it looks like to me is that we so we kind of orbit like this. Is kind of what it seems like to me. Like we kind of run into each other.
Ships passing in the night.
Yeah. Like we're both like, and sometimes you can even get the gist of it. Almost seems like we're on this vessel that's moving forward, right? And it's moving towards.
And we're tiny compared to them. I mean,
and because we're so small,
thing moving amongst these big, leviathans.
Yeah. You got to give it to Earth. Yeah, it's been holding its own in a sea of monsters. And it's still holding. It's all holding together. So kudos to Earth.
Yeah, well, we're this tiny little rock where they figured out, like, hey, look, there's these commodities on that damn rock there. Look, there's little creatures running around all over it. Let's get these guys to do the work for us because we don't do well in their atmosphere. We got to wear these space suits, and nobody wants to crawl in a mine and mine all this material and in a space suit. So let's get the locals to do it.
Let's do the capitalistic way. Let's find somebody else to do it for us.
But we're lazy.
Hey,
we're lazy. We don't want to do it.
David, Greg, I agree. If it's viral or if it's too much attention online, I don't trust it because, as Sam has said before, if it's inaccurate, most likely they'll get a lot of clicks and views and they'll let it blow up. But if it's accurate, they kind of shut you down, and it's the reason why we haven't grown. We've been very consistent, and from what I see online, consistency is key to grow your social media. We're very consistent in that aspect, and we're not growing, as quickly or really. We've really been slowed down, especially in the last year or so has been the worst. But we've seen our views go backwards. I've seen them go backwards. I've seen it. So we're definitely. Hey, Tara shows up. We were just asking about you,
Tara.
But we are not. If it's viral, chances are there's very little truth to it, and be wary of stuff that has too much media attention. Chances are it's crap.
Well, you got to admit, your average person will show up and look at our information and go, "These guys are batshit crazy. They're controversial. There's no way that this could possibly be happening." But they don't realize how long we've been doing this.
Yeah.
You think we don't think that way? You think I don't think this shit's crazy? You think I don't wake up and ask myself if I freaking lost my mind on a daily basis? I know how crazy this is, guys. It's crazy. It's bad shit, nuts, and I can see why people think we're nuts. It is. But if
something goes viral, it's forgotten about by tomorrow.
Yeah, that too.
We don't want that. We're here for the long term.
Yeah. We're here for the long and steady run. You know, we're not trying to get to the finish line too quickly. You know, we quality over quantity for sure. You know, we want real members who are really understanding, who really grasp and pick this stuff up, guys, and that takes a little bit of time. You know?
And who can relay it to others in the same way that they learnt it.
Yeah.
She's making biscuits.
I know. He's the best little baker.
I can freely announce that my brand new Facebook page is getting a very plethora of friend requests, and there's a whole bunch of old friends coming out of the woodwork. Thank you all. I have I admitted to everybody, so that everybody is an old friend. Thank you. So obviously, there's people out there listening that this is my new face page, and we're just going to keep going, and we're going to work at it because we are not wrong. Again, going all the way back to 1978, if I would have been wrong, they would have never bothered me in the first place.
All right. No worries,
Greg. Next week.
Yep.
Well, David, have a good one.
Run away too. I'm sorry, guys. It's getting late. I've got to run away as well. Anyway, I'll keep this posted.
I was kind of hoping for Chris to come on before I had to go too. You know,
right? All right.
And Rebecca all
timing
alone,
is timing. Okay.
Honestly, when it's sometimes it's just Rebecca and Sam, it you know, because it's so quiet, it kind of I kind of enjoy listening to them. You know?
Well, so do I. That's why I like putting in the earpiece and going away and listening to those two chat.
Yeah. Sometimes as a crowd gets smaller, it becomes a little easier to listen to. So.
Yeah, and not so absorbing as well. You don't have to keep your feelers up. Anyway, have a good week, everyone. I'll see you next week.
Hey, be very safe on your travels.
I shall. I'll enjoy it to the max.
Take a lot of pictures and show us your skies out there.
I will indeed. Bye, everyone. Take care.
See you next week. Bye.
See ya.
Okay. Well, Jesus, you have a good week too. Or he's
I'm gonna take off 7. My phone is starting to tell me work is busy. But it was fun. It was fun, guys. We'll see you all next week.
For sure.
Hope you all had a great Thanksgiving. I know there was a birthday. Somebody had a Thanksgiving birthday. I don't know who it was, but anyways, you're here. Happy birthday.
All right.
You. But anyways, y'all have a good night. Tara, I'm sorry I missed you. Hope you had we had to say a hi and bye, but hope you had a good Thanksgiving. So, all right, guys, bye. Going to work. I'll be listening.
Bye, Jesus. Okay.
All right, bye,
be
guys.
safe. All right. See you next week. Bye. Here we are.
Wow. Everybody left us, man.
Fast. I'm kidding.
Do I need a breath mint or something? I mean, what?
I know. There's like something else going on.
Well, we are at 5 hours and 7 minutes. We also are just after Thanksgiving. And my daughter was talking, Shiloh. My youngest was going, Dad, why am I so tired? I feel so bad. I slept in today. And I said, nobody yelled at you, did they? And she went, no. And I said, we're all really tired right now. And we're suffering the cosmic drain that's going on. And I know everybody feels it because everybody I've talked to goes, oh yeah, I've been having the screwiest dreams and all of that. Yeah, who's sleeping right?
Yeah, nobody. No, for real. I know. If you're not feeling it, there's something up. I feel like everybody I know says that they all are just, having a rough time.
God, I got this and I got that.
Right.
And of course, the weather is going to be really gnarly for a lot of folks the next couple of days, all the way through Monday and Tuesday. And the second storm's coming in on Monday and Tuesday for the Midwest. And then it's going to go to the East Coast as well.
Really? No. Yeah. Nah. I don't know. I somewhere in the future forecast, it showed 60s again. So I just want to fast forward.
Well, I was reading some of the headlines today and they were, of course, talking about the war crimes. And, of course, one of the major headlines was instead of Black Friday, they're now calling it Bleak Friday because of the economic state of everyone. And, of course, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Nebraska, Kansas, they all got bombed today big time. Chicago, it's probably snowing its ass off right now in Chicago.
Yeah.
And it'll be Detroit tonight and then Pittsburgh tomorrow. And then A lot of snow coming for everybody. So be ready. And if you've been hesitating for your snow tires, you're already too late. Get them on, get them in the shop, because you're going to be in line with or queue as everybody else is waiting to get your tires on.
I've never had snow tires. Like, I've not needed them, obviously.
Well, you will probably experience a little snow come Monday and Tuesday as well.
Maybe. Well,
because it's supposed to snow in Arkansas on Tuesday.
Yeah. Maybe. I haven't. My weather is not popping up. I'd look at it. But I'm just curious.
There's huge amounts of moisture coming in from the Gulf of Mexico, which it didn't used to do. And then after 2018, all of that has changed in the flow of moisture coming up over the Mexican Rockies out of the Pacific Ocean. And we have the La Nina effect this year. So there will be snow for everyone.
It's weird. Like this week, it's like 30s and 40s, right? And then 50, and then it drops back down to 30. Anyway, it's next week.
I have a suggestion for if you want a really good site an app on your phone. You go to weatherwise.com. It's a free app. Ryan Hall uses it, and it's a really great app. And the deluxe version, the small paid version, is even better. But it's totally free, and it works really good. So Weatherwise app. Weatherwise.com, I believe it is.
I don't know why they don't make phones with more memory. Like, why? I know you can order them on Amazon, but just, when you get a phone at the phone store, surely there's other people out there that would like more stuff on their phone. I had to start taking stuff off.
I think they're that's where you get the premium phone, and then they charge you an arm and a leg, and you're paying $800, $1,000, $2,000.
Maybe it's one of them cases. Yeah. We'll see. That should just be standard. Like, it should just be more. And by now.
Oh, we are not. My internet is supposed to be, excuse me, top of the line, high speed internet. And I started out paying $65 for it, and I now pay $185. So
that's what I need, DJ.
Which is why you're seeing my lovely face here today, because my internet is so crappy. I can run, the microphone and the camera for uploading speed. Download is fine. I get great high speed download regularly, but my upload is horrible, which is why I patch out. And then, of course, when I'm talking about secrets they don't want you to hear, they patch me out. Some guy in a van somewhere with
I know. That's suspicious, because it's always certain times, not all times, or
Right. Yeah, right when I'm describing physics or the planetary placements or what's going on right here, right there. When I get down to the fine nitty gritty, then all of a sudden I get blurted out, and everybody knows that.
Weatherbug. I don't know which one I have. It's nothing special. It's adequate, I guess.
Anyway, it's one of the
new
looking
around.
It's one of the new ones. It's even got an AI bot to it, Weatherwise app and weatherwise.com.
Yeah.
It's one and he's advertising, and I watch a lot of Ryan Hall. So
I forgot to say hi to Katie Jo. She's back.
Hi,
Katie Jo. She is back in her room, and she is happy to hear our voices. Like, finally.
Oh, and you're safe, and you didn't have any trouble on your journeys. Made it and all of that. Yeah. Wow. You're lucky
to be there.
Well, it'll be your turn on the East Coast here in the next couple of days. You're going to get some wind and some snow, and lake effect snow is going into New York and Pennsylvania already. And they've had a serious week. So did Minnesota. So did Wisconsin. Wow. They had a rough early week, and they got a lot. Winter has appeared early, as they're calling it, which is amazing because it's late here for us. It should have been here a couple of weeks ago, but it just got here the last 2 days. And we were warm all the way up until then.
It was too warm.
It's only 22 outside right now. And we got a little bit of snow and frost on the ground. And then I'll have to go out tomorrow morning and scrape my windows again.
It's 36, 35 right now here.
It's going to go down.
That's cold.
And then you're going to, it'll level out come Sunday night, and then Monday, Tuesday, the second storm's coming in. And that one's going to have more energy, higher winds. You could even see lightning, snow. So it's centralized. It's literally, I have to watch the barometer, but it's literally tropical storm strength. and it's going to come in, and it'll come in through Colorado and Kansas and all of that, and then it'll hook down all the way down into Arkansas and Tennessee, and then roll upward to the East Coast on Wednesday, etc. So it's going to be nasty and gnarly for everybody on the East Coast right before Christmas, and you'll have a white Christmas, which will be good. I was a little worried that we were going to have a brown one, but there's snow all around us in the mountains, but in the valleys we just have a little bit of snow and a whole lot of frost. And the animals aren't happy about it, and the birds don't like it. So.
I know. I was sad about my kitty cat. I have him a little heated house on the porch, but he's not in it, and I don't know why. Like where would he go? It's too cold anyway. I don't know where.
I'm throwing a pinch of catnip into the inside of the house.
I know. I put cat treats in. I mean,
catnip.
I know. I have that too.
Don't give them a lot. You give them a tiny pinch of catnip on the inside of a house, and they'll go in there and realize, hey, I want to hang out here. You don't keep feeding them the catnip. You only tease them once with it.
Oh gosh. Okay. I don't know. I'm generous. I'm like, make it rain.
Yeah, but I mean, if you keep doing it, then you're going to have a stone cat that's going to freeze to death.
Oh, you mean outside, right? Okay.
Yeah, in the little house. If you want them to go into the heated house, put a tiny little pinch of catnip at the back end of the house, and they'll go, oh, hey, it's warm in here.
I know. He knows it's there, I think, but anyway, he'll be there in the morning.
That you don't want them to go into. If you want them to go into a box, they won't do it.
Yeah. There's so many out there anyway.
Yeah, it's horrible. We got 3 or 4 running around there wild now, unfortunately. Again, those people a couple of doors down from us moved, and they left their cats behind, and they're such nice cats, and it's horrible.
Right. Yeah, that's sad.
My neighbors are all feeding them. These cats are getting fat too.
I mean, maybe something happened and they couldn't take them. I don't know. Maybe, or maybe
I think they ran into economic trouble because of the rent increase. Our rent has gone up 4 times in the last 4 years. So
it's terrible.
Yeah, I'm paying twice over what I originally when I first moved in here 20 years ago.
It's
taking
advantage of people, right?
And there's a housing shortage, and the value of my home, of course, is 3 times what I paid for it. So, I mean, on one hand, it's a good thing, but I can't replace it, and I can't move.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm thankful. My attorney, my landlord's been reasonable. Like, he didn't take advantage of people, period.
I thought about what town could I move to. If I did have to sell and move, I would.
Where would you go?
Probably Thompson Falls. It's a little lower in altitude and it's warmer. It's a little farther over, closer to Idaho, up the road here.
Yeah.
But it's also a smaller town, less crime. I don't know what kind of drug populace they have there. I'd have to, of course, travel there and hang out for a couple of days before I ever decide to move to any town. Go in there and visit the restaurants and that sort of thing, and see what kind of people live there. Yeah. But I had to move out of Missoula because it got screwed up by everybody moving here. And it used to be the most awesome town in the world, but now it's...
How long have you been in Lolo?
I've been in Lolo about 23, 25 years, somewhere around there. I moved out here in I think 2003. 2003, 4, 5. So I don't remember when I moved out here. I really don't. It's just a lifetime ago. I've been living here so long I don't remember.
Yeah, that's a very long
you
time.
Accumulate in your home. If I had to move, it would be. I need to get rid of a lot of junk. Yeah, my children are more hoarders than I am. I like a cleaner house, and they don't care, and it drives me nuts. Of course, children are always the opposite of their parents, and I've got teenagers.
Yeah, my mom was kind of a hoarder, like in a lot of ways. Like it looked good until you start opening cabinets or something, and then it was just it was packed. So anyway, but it took me a while to get to where I wasn't a hoarding person. Yeah,
I have a friend that's a hoarder. There's a trail to the bathroom and a trail to the kitchen. You have to lift your arms up as you walk because there's so much stuff stacked.
Right. No, it's nothing like that.
House, boxes and boxes.
Yeah, I know.
Name it. That's a hoarder.
Like that.
But, people who save cereal boxes and empty bags and you name it, that's a hoarder. But
that's true. Yeah. No, I just like to hang on to something in case I need it, and
right, yeah,
it's not healthy. Right.
And with the war that's going on in Russia and Ukraine, we're stepping into a whole new technology. Fearful, is World War III going to happen? Crap, and all of that, and it's pretty spooky. Unfortunately, the current administration is so wishy-washy; they don't know what they're going to do. And of course, we know that he's, I truly believe that we've got some Manchurian candidate going on here, and it's so evident, it's unbelievable. And that's very concerning for my kids and everything, but this too shall pass.
The younger people, right now, I feel really bad for them. I see a lot of them on TikTok, and they're just so frustrated. I mean, miserable, frustrated, because they're working and they have nothing, living with their parents.
Yeah, and be thankful we're not in Asia right now, because those poor folks are being crammed into shoe boxes and entire families.
Yeah, some are, right.
And substandard living and all of that going on, third world country, and of course then there's Saudi Arabia and Dubai and all those guys, and they're all living off the golden dream that oil has brought to them. Yeah, it's a scary world, and I feel horrible for the folks that are getting wiped out right now, left and right, every day. And then we forget about 6 weeks later, 3 months, 6 months, nobody even talks about them anymore. And meanwhile, they're still clearing up the debris and mourning their loved ones who have passed away and all of that. And it's horrible. And what happened to it? And problem is we're getting overwhelmed, and there's so much going on week after week after week after week that nobody can keep track of it anymore. Have you been doing anything on your website for Nibiru followers, the weather thing, or has that sort of gone to the side?
The weather. You mean the website?
Yeah, don't you have a site devoted? Yeah, don't you have a website devoted just for the weather?
Oh, the weather, the OMG. I got in trouble like over and over again on YouTube and TikTok. Now my TikTok channel finally lost. I had that strike. I had 3 strikes in one morning, and those strikes fell off. It took 90 days for the strikes to fall off, so my account is no longer under jeopardy of being banned, because it was. But nothing gets me in trouble like showing the weather.
Right.
All the time. Consistently over time, whether it doesn't matter what platform.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much all I posted last week on my personal page was Brian Cox talking about 3i Atlas. I think I posted a whole bunch of your videos and Christopher's videos, and then a bunch of music. Yeah. And then boom, I'm gone. And I didn't get any warning.
I hate to jeopardize everything by posting if I already know that they're, it triggers that algorithm or whatever it is more than anything else I post. The weather or
I'm going to have to treat this the new profile page with a bunch of music, and I'm going to have to limit the science and limit. I don't generically post anything political. That's rare if I do. Only when I can't stand it anymore.
Yeah, that can trigger it too.
Yeah.
Political,
there's a whole platform. There's a platform of influence going on worldwide that we don't even see. And you've been a strong believer in the bot problem, and I'm actually now inclined to believe it's far worse than I ever imagined.
It is. It's terrible. It's like, and when you stop and think about what is capable, what can be done with those bots, and release
I think they're direly everywhere. A whole group of people
you don't
around
know
the world.
If you're talking to a real person or an AI person, because those AI people sound just like people. They respond. They're pretty clever, and you really don't know who you're chatting with.
Well, an example is that, and you and I have both seen this evident from our websites with people that have joined us that were followers of QAnon. And, I feel horrible for them that they have.
I feel horrible for people. Well, I don't know. Maybe, never mind. I feel like all politicians, it's all of it. I feel horrible for all of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I have this repetitive, overwhelming urge.
Together in it, they're in on it together. They're all related. They're all cousins. They're all playing bloodline. You know, it just, I can't. I feel like, I know we've talked about this before, but it's not just one side.
You don't know who to trust anymore. You don't know who you're talking to, who you can befriend anymore,
because they're all in on it together. It's like, I have to show you this. You know how I make these memes sometime. I found one, like, it's from like 5 years ago. Let me show you. But it just puts it all into one picture, I think. You'll see it. But no, I don't trust any of them. None of them. None. There you go, DJ. I know you know. You're smart. It's true. It really is. I mean, it really is. It's us versus them, not just that political side. You know what I mean?
And I hate being here doing that. I would rather just be, respected for our output and our
them. I didn't ask for them to decide what's right and wrong and tell me what's community guidelines is, and what's misleading information and what's not. If I get hit, it's because I'm sharing misinformation. That's what they say. They determine what's information and what isn't.
Yeah.
It's like, who are you? I didn't even ask for you to step into my life at all. I didn't. I don't want you here. Period. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah.
And I don't. How people could just be like, oh, take my picture with you. I want to take my picture with you, and they're just so enamored with these people. It is, Rodney. It is. And we are the good ones. All right.
Well, we're actually humans, not machines, and not paid people that are living in India or, or Northern Africa trying to con people out of money. And I mean, we work a lot of hours for every nickel we get. And I absolutely do not feel guilty about asking for help and donations, because we do a lot of work, and we have a lot of work behind us, and it's priceless information.
I hope people can afford to send you something and will,
again, write me a question. If you have a question about anything, I'll sit down and actually write it to you on a piece of paper and stuff it in the Christmas card you'll get back. Hurry.
Yeah. And you'll get a gold card.
We're running out of time. It's almost December already. And the sooner the better.
Right. I know it's December, Monday. November just flew by. I was just watching it, just leaving skid marks and passing all the way through.
Well, we were on the 6th and the 13th, and I'm going, God, the 27th is coming, and we're waiting for the 27th, and now that happened, and now we're dealing with, the leftovers and pie, and God, today. Tomorrow is the last day of the month, and then God, we have to pay rent again.
I know. I saw that too. I'm like,
man, I just paid that. You got paid. I have to pay you again. Right.
I can't find it. Darn it. I'll have to find it for next week. Darn it. It's there somewhere. It's too many things. Anyway, it just paints the picture perfectly as to how tight these people are. They're tight, and they're laughing in our faces behind our back. I promise you, they really are. They just think we're idiots for falling for it, and that's how they're getting away with it all.
Well, I think people want to believe in the goodness in man, and I think, unfortunately,
and they play on that.
I think we've been soft for so long that we've forgotten the realities of how cruel people can be to each other. And that was World War II. And my father used to talk about that. He says, you have no idea how horrible one man can be to another. And he went through a war, he was there in Holland. He was in the slave labor camp. And I'm sure people were stealing from him and beating him up. And God only knows what it's like to be in a slave labor camp. Building things for the Germans that you don't want to build, because that it's going to mean the death of somebody or something like that. And I think back in the 40s and the 50s, we had a more realization with the Korean War, and during the 70s, everybody's always threatening me, man, you're going to end up in Nam, and so I was raised with a different point of view than everybody now. And of course, we talk about the Afghani war and the war in Kuwait and all of that, Desert Storm, and that's really messed up with a lot of people, and they've become volatile and separatists, and then I'm sure they came home to a world they don't recognize, and I'm living in a world I do not recognize. I don't recognize what's on TV. I sure as hell don't recognize the Macy's Day Parade the way they filmed it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I haven't had TV in years and years, so I haven't seen it from that perspective, but in a long time. And it was okay from what I saw, but it's just somebody standing in the crowd, that's all.
Yeah, it's no longer what, and my kids were actually disappointed because it's no longer.
They don't really have to try anymore. Like they've reached that point to where
it's on their tablet, on their PlayStation 5.
And people really aren't watching it like they used to. They're just not watching. I'm sure they don't have the viewers like they used to have in the 80s. That's a whole different world.
Yeah, they're talking to me about, did you see this meme or did you see that meme? And I go, no. That's just that they're involved with.
Right.
And they know they're all into their Dragon Ball Z right now. I'm getting that again this week. Oh, Dragon Ball Z, this is coming out. And I was like, okay.
I know. We're the old folks now. We're the old folks.
Get out my cane and my wheelchair. Get one of them walkers.
It's true. Just like what you're talking about.
Don't forget the tennis ball, little green tennis balls on the walker.
I got it right here. I got you. Here we go. Play Robbie's video.
Cool. Something to do.
Robbie, sorry, I didn't forget. 31 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, dark blue, light blue, dark blue, light blue, asteroid.
Yeah, lots of asteroids. Like
it's locking up on me, unfortunately. It's gonna mess
a sea of asteroids, especially right there.
I wish my video feed was better because it keeps stalling on me.
Right, that's no fun.
Is it playing continuous for you? Because it's locking up for me.
Yeah. Oh, look at the sunlight. It's pinching really nice.
Yeah. Look how. Look how dim the roof shadow is. Yet it's midday. That should be bright and brilliant. Right there at the top of it, you can see the straight line on the top left-hand side of the sun is Matim cutting in. And on the right-hand side, middle of the sun is the Saturn cutting into the light, which is why it's pinching and putting out that flaring. And the light is shining between two planets, if not three planets.
Yeah.
And all the asteroids and debris around them.
Yeah, you should have seen the pin. I saw a few days ago, I told me to take a picture of the sun. I just took a picture and I saw the most insane pinch. I will show you, but it was incredible. And then I don't know, maybe 2 minutes went by. I filmed for a while. I turned around and started walking back, and then something said, I don't know. I just follow what I hear, but I turned back around and take a few more pictures, I thought, and immediately the pinch was gone. It was just over. Over. How fast it can change. It just changed. It went from you'll see it to nothing.
Look at the light on the AstroTurf there. It's bright and it was shining there, and the pinch is over.
Yeah.
But this is, of course, a pinch going through clouds, so that's a non-judge, non-starter. But the other day I was just in awe that the rest of the world wasn't stopping their cars and getting out and looking at the ground and the trees because the shadowing was so wrong.
Because they are going to wait for the TV to tell them.
Oh yeah, it's like, it's a weather. It must be a storm coming, and that's why it looks gray out.
Right, like we're fine. They would tell us if we're not fine.
Yeah, they would.
Oh man, that's when oh gosh, that's the problem. And we're not fine.
That's why they publicly canceled FEMA. That's why FEMA is no longer around. nor is half the National Weather Service. Nor, again, they stopped giving out carbon dioxide readings. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's suspicious.
Oh God, yeah. That's the error. If you're not even doing the normal year, what the hell are we? And we had that big infrastructure package that was passed by the Biden system. None of that money went forward. All of our brand new roads, brand new bridges, and everything that we were supposed to get over the last 5 years is stopped.
See what I mean? They're just.
Yeah.
I imagine how many people are just fuming over that.
And we handed $40 billion to a South American country, and we're giving Israel billions of dollars every year. Meanwhile,
it's frustrating.
Go to hell and then stand in food lines and wait, because they cut our food stamps. Thank you. Right before the holidays. Hello, what kind of crap is that? It's either intentional or excruciatingly stupid.
You know what I think?
Yeah,
definitely, absolutely, no question. It's intentional.
No wonder we're controversial and being blocked and banned and underserved. We bitch and complain about the realities. Ugh.
Right, and if enough people do that, I mean, think how it would. Like keep the vibe really low. The vibration would just be so low.
I don't want to be Debbie Downer either, but
but that's a big deal. You don't want the whole not just my vibe, but everybody's vibe. You don't want the whole universe vibe low, and they're doing it to keep the bigger picture down, not just you or me, but everybody, because there's a reason behind it, I think.
Yeah, and we talked about that too. Now suppose extraterrestrials in the mothership come around the corner and they wave at everybody as they park and stop here or whatever. We would be more likely to listen to them offering us help right now than we would have even say 20 years ago. So that is an improvement scenario.
Yeah, seems like more people are completely open. Totally ready for it.
Beneficial force with beneficial beliefs rather than usurping or subjugation, which I doubt. I don't think advanced beings would be like that. I think similar advancement to us beings might be, because we sure are a pack of nice folks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've had things stolen off my porch before, so it's like, are you kidding me? I mean, why would you do that? I watched the YouTube thing where people go to jail and die because they were shoplifters. Unfortunately, we were living in a police state right now where they're knocking people off the highway at 80 miles an hour. But if you're going 80 miles an hour because you stole 2 shirts, that's dumb also, especially if you're in a stolen car. We're living in a world where people don't have anything right now, so they're doing some extremes, and that is part of also the breakdown in society where crimes increase and petty larceny and you name it, and stealing of food. And an example of little old women in China. If the potato truck breaks down in a village, those women are going to rob that potato truck blind.
Okay.
And that's societally acceptable for these little old Chinese women because they don't have anything, and so they literally have to steal to eat.
Right. I mean, but people have been socially engineered without even realizing it through music and movies.
Well, psychologically, look what the United States manipulated into believing about little green men. If you talk about extraterrestrials, you're out of your mind. You're nuts. You're crazy. You've lost. And we talk about it every week. And I actually mentioned that to this dentist receptionist, and I went later on. I got home and I thought I shouldn't have mentioned that. She probably thinks we're out of our tree. Just about 3i Atlas being an extraterrestrial force.
Yeah,
and I'm excited about it, and I try to tell her, you got to look up 3i Atlas, man, and don't believe them. It's not a comet, man. It's a ship. And I told that person that, and then later I thought maybe I shouldn't have said that to the dentist.
Right. Right.
Credibility. I tell you, I got to get new cards printed. I really do. I've been waiting for Sharon's and or
you mean
Carol Ann. Carol Ann
right.
was going to send some, and I never got them, and I've been waiting to see what was going on with that. But I've got
so sad.
I've got that same amount that I've been talking about for months because nobody's mailing me any letters. But I'm going to print up some new cards so that it's going to have Nibiru Followers Anonymous weekly show on it and all of that, and Christopher and probably Jesus's YouTube channels all printed on it.
Right.
And, not too big of a speech, but big enough that it's going to interest people, or they'll be able to look it up and remember that, hey, this guy gave me this card.
There's my light bench.
Look at that. Yeah, that's a Satum cutting in. Notice the direction of
Isn't
the
that
light.
a good one?
Yeah, the Satum from the right-hand side, the upper right-hand corner, is cutting into the light. And if you notice, it's kind of red because the Satum is actually red.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Audrey wants you to send her a friend request, Sam. Audrey.
Well, it's easier if she can look me up better than I can look her. Well, I can.
Can you find? Maybe she can't find it.
Yeah,
I can send you a link if I need to, Audrey.
Yeah, do that.
I can send
There's
you Sam's.
a lot coming in right now. There are friend requests coming in, which is nice.
Good.
Hey, people like me again.
Right. Let's see. Fortunately, I don't think I have the part where it's normal again. Like I turn around, not even 10 seconds. And I'm like, I'm going to take some pictures. I took video. I'm going to take some pictures. And then I turned back around and it was over. It was just gone. Just like that. It goes from that to just normal. Yeah, that's it. So.
Yes, it's spelled Samuel. That's Samuel Hofman, Hofman, 1F1N. The Dutch version instead of the German. I just had not been doing any of that stuff while being on StreamYard because it clips me out when I go to other pages.
I'm sending it to you, Audrey.
There you go.
And then you'll just click on it and be there.
Because I have taken care of all the friend requests that I have gotten today, which is quite a handful, which is nice. Thank you, everyone.
There.
I hate starting a new page again because a lot of people were going, is this really you or is it some fake person? Well, I went through that with Jesus the other day on the phone because I was on my other
he did say that
fake name, and he's asking me a bunch of questions like, what did I do and where was I living when I first started? All of this is like, it took him about 15 minutes to actually decide it was really me, and
right. So he messaged me. He's like, who is this Paul guy? I don't know who that is. Is this legit? Yeah, I don't blame him. It's better be safe than sorry.
Yeah, don't give out the full name. Don't give out the full name. But,
I didn't. Oh.
Okay.
Never have. No. But yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, I imagine it was a little surprising at him. All of a sudden this guy's talking to him about a bunch of shit. He's like, what? What's this guy want? I'd like you to do me a favor when you do that. Yeah. I was trying to decide what to do because I was trying not to have my feelings hurt, but yet my feelings were being hurt, and I didn't want to jump to conclusions and get all pissed off. So I decided to contact everybody and let them know that my page got blown away again, and I wasn't going to react. And I still haven't. We took care of it today, so I took a week off, which was great.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
Right? Yeah, you had no trouble really getting signed in to your new home.
A couple of times around to figure out because I got to relearn this shit every time.
Right.
I'm still stuck on Windows 8, and I'm still mad about Windows 11. So don't even get me started. My computer skills have gone down the hill out of mere frustration alone.
Right.
I'm so tired of having to do this same stuff over and over and over again when it should work in the first place, and they should leave me alone, and they don't.
I know. It sucks when you get comfortable with something and then they change it.
Yeah. Well, that keep us on our toes. We can't get comfortable, I guess. We're in the information war.
It keeps people having to buy the newest or the latest, and it keeps the economy something. People, you know what I mean?
What we got to do is we got to get one of those.
Broken.
We got to get one of those really controversial podcasts to start talking about us somehow.
All right.
Like Joe Rogan.
Good or bad. Good or bad. It doesn't have to be just good. I mean, even bad publicity is publicity, you know. So right.
And you've always been, this ray of sunshine going, I know we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And after again they killed my page, and it's like very disappointing. And I again react to it, but it does hurt my feelings when they wipe out my shit, and I don't like it.
I know, Sam. Maybe that's why they do.
Like it. Well, even on Skype, when all of a sudden, boom, my Skype didn't work. It's like, oh, come on. YouTube years ago blocked me. And that's why you can type in Sam Hofman on YouTube page. You'll find my old stuff I can't access. I type in the code. I know what the code is. I type it in. It doesn't let me in.
Well,
on my original, I had that one made by a guy in London. My YouTube page was created in London because they had blocked me.
How long ago was it?
God.
Shut down? How many?
Oh man, I think they shut me down in like 2015. I'd have to look at what the date of the last post is on there.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, maybe. Okay, I'm curious. I'm gonna look real fast.
Yeah, I've been off YouTube off YouTube for a lot of years, and I've never been able to get back on. I have a new email address now. Maybe I should try it again, but
you'd have to make a new I could help you with that if you wanted a new account.
No, I think we'll shoot for this TikTok that you're talking about, because I got the link for TikTok, and I'll learn.
We're gonna get Sam on TikTok.
Well, remember last time I got on, I was there. I was audible. People heard me talking for about 12 hours, and then I was removed. I was still there, but nobody could hear me.
Actually, you didn't go audible. You jumped in my live. I was up the street outside live, and I saw your name pop up in the chat, and I'm like, is this a scam or what? Anyway, it was really Sam. And you were just in the chat that day, and I asked you the next day. I'm like, let's do that again, because that worked out well. And we gave it a go, and he was in the chat, but nobody could see
me. I was there. I was in the group. I chat away, and I typed away.
Nobody could see you.
2 people could read it, and no one else could.
Right. And then I ended up going, I shut down, went live again, shut down, went live again, came home, got on the computer, went live. None of those times people could see you. Never. None at all.
Right.
So your TikTok career was over on that account.
We know we've been messed with because it's working, but it doesn't work. And I think some of the, the posting that we've been doing for months now as well on our Facebook pages, we think is actually going out. And then we've talked about this in the past where I used to have 500, 600, 1,000 likes on some of my stuff. And now I'm lucky if I get 2, 12, which tells me that the feed is not going out.
Something's up. Right. 7 years ago was your last post on YouTube. 7 years.
Okay.
So 2018.
Okay.
And then, I noticed, each week, this show goes live on my personal YouTube or my personal Facebook page. You can't post into groups anymore, but you can post it on your page. And then I take that link and I drop it into the groups. Anyway, I don't think people can see it because not one person ever clicks like or says a word. I can see it, but I don't think anybody else can see me.
I think that's what's going on. We're able to see our own posts, but I don't think a lot of people.
Yeah, I can see it fine.
Says, I didn't see any of your material this week, Sam. And I'm going, Jesus, I've been posting all week long. And I think that we're really being shut down. It's kind of sad. I mean, what happened to fair play and reality? And it's not like we're doing anything wrong. We're not advocating for people to go into the grocery store and steal apples or anything like that. Or popsicles. We're not even doing political anything and calling this guy that guy any names.
They're not going to
not stoking rebellion in any way.
they're not going to risk anything. Like, like you can just tell when they're prepared to stop at nothing to keep this hidden and to keep, other information out there to make people think it's like geoengineering and stuff like that's everywhere in every language too. I'm in so many different groups around the world, and it's in every language. These bots talking about HARP, it's HARP, so.
Yeah, and there's the big climate change issue actually focuses on man making the carbon sequestration at levels where the planet's climate is tipping point, and we're actually not at that carbon dioxide stage yet where they claim that we are, because the tipping point is not because of regular CO2 sequestration. All of the planets, not just Earth, is heating up. It's all of the planets.
I shared this. It's showing me. I can see us live right now. It's a live video.
Which
5 hours ago, not one like, nothing, no interactions, and it's a live. See, it's a live video. Nobody else can see that. Otherwise, somebody would click on that and say, "Oh, I like that." Nothing. 5 hours. I do it every week anyway, but I'm like, I don't know. What's Carolyn? Let's see. Katie Joe, did it say unavailable? Could you see it? I liked and commented the YouTube link. Okay, DJ. Okay, Carolyn, look. Yeah, you look. This is post. I dropped that link into our group, Sam's group, Christopher's group, a few places, more than 3 or 4 places. So, yeah, tell me if you can see it. Yeah, now, DJ, I'm thinking, earlier in the day when I share like the announcement saying we're going live, show 143. I know people see that, but they don't see me dropping that link showing the actual video.
Carol Ann sent you a screenshot.
Did she? All right. And then
this is what makes me think that maybe we gotta. We need our Facebook sites because we need everybody to keep sending the photographs in one place.
It says this content isn't available right now, meaning it'll never be seen.
It has to be. It won't be available until you close out.
It's not available.
Right.
See?
I ran into that, and why I stopped doing that 20 shows ago.
They determine, what can be seen and can't seen, heard and not heard, believed and not believed,
Yep.
Nuts. This is not the.
So what that means is everybody out there has to go to YouTube tomorrow, grab a copy of it, and post it on their immediate sites and to a couple of their friends, because you can't get a copy of it today. You're not able to like and do all of that and subscribe here today on a live feed on Facebook. So everybody should be going to YouTube, and we also have the secondary site, I think, right? So grab copies, like, subscribe, get Rebecca's YouTube channel up and running, because I think that's literally the only way that we're really going to burst onto the scene in a larger way. That TikTok, and I dare not even go to X, or Twitter, but again, we cannot leave Facebook because that's our repository for mail-in information.
No, I'm not leaving. I don't know where I was. There's nowhere else to go.
They keep saying, well, why don't you use Facebook?
Yeah.
We need it.
No. That's the best place for us, because no other site would let us communicate like we do and share pictures like we do. There's nothing else.
That's right. Yeah, that's the daily. At least that is, and remember, even for a while there, they were giving us warnings. The picture you're about to open may contain landscape. I love that one. It's like, huh? Why are you warning me that I'm going to be looking at a landscape? Of course I'm going to be looking at a landscape, because that's what we do.
It's that, that video. Can you not see it? Probably not. Anyway,
content isn't available.
Content isn't available right now. So, oh man, I'm stuck up here forever. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys. I mean, we know. We're acting like, why are they doing that? I know, we know.
Yeah, well, and also we don't want to jump into the conspiracy theorist, department going, well, they're out to get us and we should be mad. No, I don't want to do that.
I don't want to be like that.
Yeah, I don't want to live that world. I want to think that our shows are good. Now, granted, they are being copied and saved on YouTube in the cloud. So that is a big bonus because, and I always tell everybody, well, hey, we got 143 shows. You can look back on any one of them. And then they see that it's 7 hours long and they go, oh, shit. Yeah, 7 hours long.
Not that anybody can drag the bar across the bottom and fast forward or, I'm going to look for a video or whatever.
But I've had friends over the years that go, dude, that video is over 10 minutes long. That's too long for me to watch. 10 minutes. And it's like, can't you devote 10 minutes to learning something? And me, I devote, how many X hours, 70 hours, 40, 50 hours a week doing this, it's like all I'm trying to do is learn. And again, I took a dive down that the AI translations of the Sumerian tablets have been just unbelievable. And it's all connecting and all fitting, and it just matches, and you're just going, Jesus, because really? 5,000 and 10,000 year old tablets and shit like this are all pointing to the same thing, Göbekli Tepe and all of those guys and all the planetary star charts and science is hemming and hawing and going, we might have to rewrite science. Well, like, duh. And then you got Graham Hancock and all these other guys out there writing books and making millions, and yet they haven't even got the slightest clue about the extra group of planets and where the Anunnaki really are.
Exactly.
The return of the Anunnaki.
There's just somebody to hold your attention,
Oh God, yeah.
And not even accurate. So
yeah, that's what kills me. I mean, let's just talk about our study on crop circles alone, or archaeological stelae and all the stone carvings we studied over the years, or all even the solar work of our watching of the sun, or our watching of the asteroids alone, or the watching of the planets, or on and on and on and on. These divisionary little topics that we've spent a decade and a half learning for everyone and piecing together from all around the world. Hopi drawings and crop circles and putting all of it from the Chinese and feng shui and just gluing this all together in the right order to finish this big, immense puzzle piece of the binary solar system. And astrophysics and theoretical physics and all for free. For free? Yeah.
Right. But like that young man in our chat the other evening on TikTok, I forgot now how he worded it, but he was asking if you had been, what was that word, Sharon? How did he say that? Accredited, basically. Like this couldn't be correct if nobody had said that you were correct, like somebody in a higher position.
Well, there's only one way to do that. You have to have one of those things on the wall, and you have to work at a university and all of this. And
that's what he was insinuating.
Well, we don't. I've talked to people at the University of Montana, and they were, of course, completely in disbelief. And they said, well, you should have been way more famous by now if all of this. But, they slapped me with the 30-year NDA, which was a very big threat. And that's why I didn't discuss it. But, everybody, there's been at least five major scientists that have disproved a lot of Einstein's theories. And you don't hear about them today either. And they had the plaques on the wall and all of that. And the whole awareness thing of science is so hard to do. And only when you get to Helsinki and you write a scientific white paper and then you submit that to your peers and for peer review, and then it goes to acceptance. And we haven't done that because we don't want to flag ourselves. The right people we would love to have contact with, but the wrong people we don't want to have contact with. And I don't want to package something up and mail it off to a person that I don't know if I can trust them or not. And we've run into that where a lot of people have suggested that, and we've actually gone through some of the steps to do so. But we then have found so many pitfalls and stopping points because of this. We tried to set up a larger network system where we had money investor, and that fell through because of the political inner workings.
Right.
And I think there was larger promises than realities going on there as well, but that's another story for another day. But the point with it is that the best way that we can actually honor our credibility is the time that we've been doing it and the accuracy ratio of my drawings versus what we have experienced. And I can't attest to that other than me saying it's happened, but it's everybody else out there that has to compare that with themselves to make up their own mind. And there's a lot of people that agree with me.
It's a lot, actually. I know it is growing. It could be more, but Audrey's up. It's 5:00 and Lulu Beam woke her up.
BS Dodger, we have gone past theoretical because we have been proving it with documented pictures that go back 15 years. And I'm not talking 5 each year. I'm talking thousands each year. And you wouldn't believe the collection of pictures between Carol Ann, Rebecca, and myself alone. I mean, we have a couple million pieces of evidence that just is repetitive in size difference. And we watched the planets come in, and we documented, we drew pictures of them, we did comparisons, and we put out video after video after video about this for 15 years. And we've been at it every day of the week for that period of time. You know, we didn't fall off the bus or off the turnip wagon last year or 5 years ago. We've been doing this for 15. And I've known about this for well over 40, going into 1980. And we have so much proof, it's overwhelming. And it's just up to everybody out there to actually take the time to learn what we have provided. Because if you go into Rebecca's YouTube channel alone, and not even with 143 shows, and you just look through her movie series of the stuff that she created, and all her shorts, and Christopher's, and Jesus's, and all these other people that, you know, we talk to regularly. We have such a vast wealth of information that's absolutely documented. You cannot argue with it. You just have to take the time to learn it. That's the big thing. It takes a lot of time to watch a lot of videos. And I'm out of coffee.
That's it, Rodney. That's it. I don't think I could learn this. I could have learned this from a book if I had tried either. You know, it took like being wrong over and over and over and over again, you know, for it to finally start to stick.
Well, we did have the advantage of, in the early days, the planets actually had a lot of color to them. And we had the opportunity to see the red planet and the green planet and the striped planet and the blue one and the light green blue one. And when the colors, and when they got closer, finally, they all turned, you know, mostly blue, because we're looking at the black backsides of them. And that we see that in blue because that's our atmosphere. We're actually seeing the color of. And but over the years, when they were smaller, we started watching them and documenting them from around the world. And that's what led us to the stable information platform that we exist off today, is because we've watched them for so long that we are absolutely the number one group that has more information publicly than anywhere else. I'm sure there might be a few private institutions that know more than we do, but we are it. And it's not a we, it's we. It's all our sister sites.
Yeah.
Because we would not be thriving as well as we are without them.
Obviously, some of us are just more interested or in tune or connected to what's happening, right? Because some of us are just willing to take, you know, years to delve into this, whereas some people can't take 10 minutes. I don't know. I feel like there's something about certain people.
Yeah, it definitely has to do with devotion to an interest in, and I mean, we are obsessed with it because we see the planets and we've got to learn them, and they're literally like right there in the sky. And oh my God, how could you not be interested in a planet that's right there, that big in the sky, and is directly influencing our tomorrow and our yesterday? And then we go back all the way through history, and the best way to judge the future is by looking at the past. And that's what we also do as a group. We're always going back into the past, and the Sumerian tablets and all the stelae and the crop circles and all the information we can get our hands on for this entire 15-year period. And there's people that send Rebecca stuff every day. There's people that send me stuff every day, and we go through all of this information over and over, day after day after day. And we have become very good at what we do. We number one. We always have been number one. Montana Skywatcher has always been number one. And I just, and then Rebecca started doing all her work, and she was doing a huge body of work. And I finally said, no, that she has the coolest name, Nibiru Followers Anonymous. And so, I just kind of get on board with her because,
but
there's.
I love it though.
I watch a lot.
I remember when you messaged me. Well, it started off slowly. We started recording our phone calls and working on stuff for videos. And then the whole time we were doing that, he was like, if we could do a show, and, we would sit there and just daydream about a show. That was like 3 years ago, probably.
And we, be on the phone for 5 to 8 hours and not even realize it. It's like, shit, you need to record this stuff and let everybody else have it,
Right. Oh, and then he was like, I don't know how we come up with the group, our group together, Montana Skywatcher Anonymous. So, but that was a big deal. I'm like, wow. I mean, Sam wants to have a group with me, it was pretty cool. But I love how everything is falling into place, has fallen. It still is.
I got so used to posting at 20 and 30 sites like Jesus does still. But I got booted out of a lot of them, and then I got stopped over the years. So now it knocked me down to 4 or 5. So I thought Montana Skywatcher Anonymous would be a great addition. And you never know. Some people like this name, some people like that. And then there's like Nicole's group, and then there's like Gillian's group. There's all these other groups, and all of our friends in New Zealand and around in the UK and Andy.
It's growing. That's what I mean. It does grow. It's not,
Could you send Andy a link for me? And then maybe I don't know if you have Mark's link, but could you send them a link for me? Because I can look them up, but it'll be harder than you can look at a friend list, and me, I'd have to search the YouTube page again.
Right. I shared the link into my group and Montana Skywatcher. I put the notice out that and that's why I said to people, like, send him a new friend request. Right. But yeah.
What's the MN?
Montana Skywatcher?
No, MN. It's MN Skywatcher.
Yeah, that's Jace. That's Matt Eagle. Matthew.
Oh, Minnesota Skywatcher. Duh. Ew.
Oh yeah,
I'm awake.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah,
I'm like, I don't know.
What's
something
MN?
Like that? But I know it's Matthew.
Minnesota. I should know that. Christ, I live there. Thank you.
I know. Is that where you were born? And then is that where you? No. Okay.
I was born in Missoula.
Yeah. Okay. I thought so. Okay.
Yeah, I was born in Missoula, and we lived in Arlee on the reservation at the time. So I was born, went home from the hospital onto the Indian reservation in Arlee, this tiny little town in Montana.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I was raised around American Indians. We had a family of American Indians that were close friends. That we did barbecues and stuff together, and we were friends with Harley Heddick, which was. You can look him up. He was a very acclaimed photographer for the Missoulian. Saw one of his buffalo pictures this week hanging in the post office. In the dentist's office. It was really cool. Anyway, I'm from Montana. And I came back here because Montana is the best place to be in.
Yeah.
Except for the damn winters and
there was a video.
You know.
Jerry sent me a video, and Montana was one of the safest places to be in the event of like a pole flip. It was like a Casey video, Edgar Casey video. And if I remember right, anyway, he sends me a lot of videos. But
we also have one of the lowest populations in the country, and we have the most land per capita. However, it's harder to grow food. But right now, I mean, we can do more crops than we ever could because of the climate change and the earth tip. So all of that stuff is out the window. But we have the mountains, and we're above everybody, and we don't have a lot of people to escape from. Where if you were a commuter in California and you tried to get out and evacuate, you couldn't. And anywhere on the East Coast as well, you couldn't. And then there is the Edgar Casey thing about the great tsunami on the East Coast and all of those prophecies and all that happened.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of in the best place, supposedly. We'll see.
Right.
I wanted to move to Arizona, and I was told not to.
Like, what do you think about Casey thinking or believing that there will be a pole flip? I know you don't totally agree with that. I'm just curious.
I don't believe in a full polarity change because that's only happened like 15 times throughout 4 or 6 billion years. I believe that we might see a partial planetary tip, which we already have seen. And again, we don't know what's going to happen when they leave and let go of us. When that second star leaves proximity of this star, all the normal planets, including Earth, will straighten back up. Or they'll remain where they were permanent. We don't know. So
good night, Robbie. Or not good night, but you know what I mean. I know it's daytime for you, but it's almost nighttime for me. But good night. Bye-bye. We'll see you next week. Robbie's leaving. And DJ says, "Is a pole flip meaning the Earth flip?"
Right, and I don't believe we're going to physically roll where we're going to, and I don't believe in the 3 days of darkness, because anytime there's 3 days of darkness, there will be on the other side of the planet, there will be 3 days of light, because it's not like somebody's going to reach over and turn the light switch of the sun on or off, excuse me. So we don't know all the details and the criteria, but generically you have to just use the basics when it comes to science. And everybody goes, I don't know science. Well, it is that basic. The truth and the facts are, this is happening, this is happening, this is happening. And then if you connect everything together, it makes this much larger, more finite picture of what really is going on. And, the answer is the second star and the second solar system. That answers all of that's going on the planet right now so well that it's beyond any science they're handing you out of NASA.
What? Carol Ann got kicked out of here for the third time. That's weird. I mean, that's not normal. So, wow, 3 times, Rodney. It's a magic trick. I don't know. No, wow.
Well, you're doing something when.
I guess.
Squeaky wheel gets the oil, as they say.
Well, I found my meme. Now I think it's dumb, but anyway, I'm going to show you. But this is what, I don't know. This was years and years ago at a dinner, and it stood out to me as being, you'll see. Look at her. She's like thinking that's so funny. They're just, you know what I mean. Yay.
You like to stay in the middle and think they're all in cahoots, and most of them are, I agree.
Right. It's not that I think that. There's plenty of evidence that
anybody
that.
Anybody that has more than $1 million in their pocket is not the kind of person that we can trust in any way, shape, or form. Because if you have $1 million, what did you do to get it?
Right. He's like, I'm gonna put you in jail. That is just the biggest con. That's anyway. Yeah. You know what I mean.
Distraction. Let's just hope that mothership gets here and they offer us a better plan, and we actually agree with it.
I can go along with. I mean, even though I'm not even totally with it, but I would love for that to be, and I feel like it could be. I mean, it can be.
How else are we going to go up
and supernatural? Because we need it. It's going to take something outside of us. I feel
we were told that this cycle was going to
us.
be different and things were going to move forward and that we were going to evolve and all of that. So let's hope for the best and plan for the worst. You know, I mean, plan and remember, because if you get swayed by all of this crazy shit and you get angry and you do something stupid, well, you do something stupid and your life is direly screwed up over it and everybody around you. So the best thing you do is pray and plan for the best outcome. And then when it doesn't happen the way we foresee it, we get our balance again and get our shit together and just keep going forward. Yeah, go George Carlin. Right. Oh my God, this is one big club and you ain't in it. Yep.
But he's in on it too. I mean, you see what I'm saying? You don't get to be to that level, no matter what. Entertainer, doesn't matter. You don't get to that level if you're not. You just don't. Look at us.
I gave up. I had the opportunity. They offered me that job, and I had the opportunity to have my golden ticket, and I turned it down because I saw farther into the future that I was being lied to, and I could not be part of lying to you guys. Which is why I'm here today, telling the truths that I see and foresee. And you got to admit, I'm pretty good at it. I do my homework.
Ow. Oh my gosh. Princess, look at this ginormous cat. You can't even see her.
Yep.
She just jumped up on she never jumps in my lap. Never.
Well, that means you got a ghost in the house.
She must. Here she is.
She's coming to you for safety. There's a ghost walking around your kitchen.
She's like, I haven't eaten in 2 hours. Help.
Must have more hors d'oeuvres.
Right. Oh, man.
Rotisserie chicken funny. Or die.
Oh, she's going to her bed. That's what it is.
Okay. All right.
She's checking in her hotel.
There you go. The kitty hotel.
I know. I'm blocking her way. She wasn't here to see me. She wasn't here to see me.
Carol Ann, all I want to do. Carol Ann, all I want to do right now is sneeze.
I know. Fat. Here she is.
No, I have subconscious cat allergy going here because you had the cat in your lap. I want to sneeze now.
Yeah. She's a big girl.
Yeah, I end up, every time I pet our cat, I end up sneezing and
having to get her treadmill. Right. It reminds me. Here, let me send this picture up real quick. Jason sent me a picture. It's just one. So let me show you.
No worries.
I guess this is what's happening at the moment, maybe. Not that one. But I don't know. I figured everybody
we're here. We're awake. Let's talk. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Well, I can still talk. I mean, I'm about to do for my next Ricola.
Right. Yes.
Coming up around 6 hours, 16 minutes. And thank you, everyone. If you're still here, thank you very much for listening this long and tolerating us in our partial insanity or our neurosis.
I hope Chris is okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to him.
I know. Normally he messages, I don't know.
He got called to dinner. You know that man lives to eat. I'm amazed he's not, bigger. Or, of course, we don't get to see him below the waistline, do we? So.
Okay, right. He just blows up from the waist down.
Well, remember that one show where he was literally, face in the refrigerator because he was at somebody else's house.
Yes.
They're leftovers. Because other people's leftovers are edible, where your own are like, I don't want to eat that. I know. It's been there for a week. I'm not eating that, that kind of thing.
Right. No. And then he still had to go to dinner after that.
Yeah. That's what's going on.
He ate all day.
Getting ready for dinner.
But this is Jason's most recent picture, the most up to date.
Yeah, look at that shaft lighting on either side. It's being cut off from above by
Tasmania.
And that white tail going upward from the center is probably Mary Moon, just to the upper right of the sun. There's that smaller circle. And that would be Mary Moon and Matim cutting in from the upper above.
Right.
And the shaft lighting is going horizontally, which shows you it's coming in from above it vertically, which is causing the light to shine underneath Matim, which is causing the flat line shaft lighting. Tasmanian girls.
Yeah, Tasmanian girls. I know. Oh, y'all chill out. Mittens and Princess.
Are you saying that Tasmanian girls are calico?
Chill out. I something Princess, and she was growling at Mittens, like
I see.
Wanting her, or she's growling at her while she's like licking on her and bathing her. And she's like, "Get over here, let me love you." You know. Anyway, okay. I don't know. Cat, it's cat stuff. Cat families.
Bullying submission. Okay, cool.
I know. She's like, "Be still," and she's licking her and growling at the same time. It was cute. Too bad I don't have it on video. Anyway, well, let's put this back up one more time so everybody has their address. Send
Sounds
Sam
like you're ready to wind her down for the day.
Well, I feel like people probably got things to do.
Again, I ran into the girls' room the other day and I said, guess what? We can now watch Frosty the Snowman. Because that, the kids is upbringing cartoons and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and all of that. And I'm looking at this picture going, we got to get, that Christmas spirit again, Scrooge with Albert Finney, great musical. Must see.
So did they want to see it? Did they want to see Frosty?
They rolled their eyes and said, Dad, go away. That kind of thing.
Yeah. I just wondered if they still. I know. That's why I said I would go back.
Like Thanksgiving evening commercials on TV. Of course, you don't watch TV lately, but I mean on YouTube. All of a sudden, boom! You're looking at all the holiday commercials, and and the Black Friday, or in this case, Bleak Friday. This year. So the Christmas commercials are on. We're all getting ready. House is going to get decorated. Everybody's going to put up their new Christmas lights behind their YouTube screens, and we'll see the little rotating pine trees and with glitter.
I know, it's fun.
Yep.
I mean, it is fun. So
it's also time to get caught up on your Jedi training and watch the Star Wars series.
Yeah, exactly. And now that it's cooling down too, that helps. Normally when it's warmer, I'm more apt and more likely to be doing something,
sit out on the porch or whatever.
Frozen
grab the popcorn and a good throw blanket and spend a couple hours while catching up on Star Wars because you're falling behind. And
I know, right?
I picked up my book again. I'm still reading the Dragonlance Chronicles the old-fashioned book way, and I'm halfway through it. And I keep setting it down and wish I wouldn't. Dragonlance Chronicles. I'm reading a real book, an actual book with paper pages and that sort of thing. People do that.
Right.
I do. So that's where I'm at in my space.
No, I sure didn't, Carol Ann. Thank you. Wow, how did I miss that?
I didn't see it either. Thank you.
No, I sure didn't. Wow, it's so weird too. Okay, I see it now. Tara, thank you. I feel bad. She was messaging me right before the show, but anyway, we were in the middle of a conversation and I didn't get back with her. But
right, and we've lately been keeping the donations. Rebecca is not sending me donations anymore because she needs a lot of money to pay for all of this stuff. So if you wish a donation to go directly to you, the best way to do it is to check money order. You can send small amounts of cash. Be sure to tape it well. And or personal checks because I'll just put it in the bank to buy the Christmas presents for my kids because that's what we do. That's the one mandatory fundraiser we do every year, and I'd appreciate any help you can give. And please do hurry because time is running out. We only have 26 days till Christmas now. Can you believe?
Oh yeah, you're right.
26 days till Christmas.
Like it's a month away. No, you're right. That's true. Wow, that'd be here before we know it. We got 3 shows left, I guess. Yeah, 3 shows between now and Christmas.
So yes, get them in the mail early, folks. Because last year we didn't get it squared away until mid-January, which was no fault of the sender. It was part of the postal service. Was the issue.
This one.
We had postal issues. We had to send it back and forth a couple times.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway, so we will see you next week. Same bat channel, same bat time, or it should be the other way around. And remember, there's no need to fear. Underdog is here and all of that. And don't forget, no animals or hamsters were injured or grays were injured in the making of this video. And hi, everybody up there on the cubes. And hi, everybody on Nibiru and Saru. And hi, everybody that's in 3i Atlas. And, because we know what they're watching. They're subscribers, by the way. So, got to mention our peeps.
There. I was like, something's wrong. What's wrong? We don't have the outro music playing. That's why it didn't feel right. I'm like, there. Now it's official. Now we can proceed with ending the show. Anyway, well, Sam, it's been fun.
Hey, we got through it. Thanks for tolerating me once again. And
I know.
Everybody out there, thanks. If you made it this long, thank you very much. And we will see you in the coming holiday season.
Yeah, I know. As like I said, Jason reminded me that we have a Christmas show coming up, and I'm like, gosh darn it. You're right. So yeah, 3 Saturdays will be the 20th. So we'll consider that our Xmas show. I don't know. We'll do something different. We'll make it fun.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get a copy of everybody's addresses too to mail them Christmas cards. So, send us, PM, whatever, send us your address so we can mail out the Christmas cards because it's time. I know a lot of people don't do that, but I still like getting Christmas cards. Thank you.
It's nice. It is nice. I admit I'm not a card sender.
Well, I stack them all up on my buffet, and then I get to look at them.
It's nice. It lets you know you're, remembered.
And I have boxes of letters from people. I have boxes and bags full of letters and stuff. I keep most of them. Yeah,
I keep some things like that. Right. I told you I got better at throwing stuff out, though, over the years.
Yeah, the good stuff I keep, and the generic stuff.
I am not my mom. Or
I always shred everybody's address so that they're not discovered in my garbage. And I do watch that.
Audrey. Yeah, cool.
And again, if you have a question, mail me a Christmas card. I'll answer it for you, and I'll mail you one back.
That means 4 shows from now will be Audrey's birthday. Her birthday is on a show day.
Yay, Audrey.
So yeah, cool.
Another year younger.
That's right. Well, all right, guys. I guess we'll go ahead and wrap it up then, right,
okay.
Sam?
All righty. Reaching for the X button. Good night, everybody.
Okay. I know you'll bounce out before me. That's all right.
Yeah, because
see you next week.
I have less to do. You have to close out all kinds of things. I just hit this big red
That's
X.
Right.
Oh,
no, it's perfect.
All right.
Okay. Bye, Sam.
And thanks for working on the Facebook page stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you want to change your picture, you do.
No.
I would just put something up there.
It's exactly what I would have chosen. So Thank you very much.
All right. You're welcome. All right. Well, we'll see you next week.
All right. Good night.
Cool. All right. Good night. All right. Well, wasn't that fun? Wow. How'd that happen? 6 hours, 26 minutes. The show flew by. It's been a great show. So, but I just want to tell everybody thank you. That's all. I have nothing major to announce other than thanks for being here. So there's Jason. I guess I don't know what your schedule's like. I guess you're off work or something, but he's here. So he made it right in time to say goodbye. And Audrey came back because little Lulu Bean woke up. I haven't seen her picture. Oh, he's 67. Well, congrats. I'm impressed. I you know how when you're younger, you think 60 is like ancient, and then I'm almost 60. And it's not that old, and I know people in their mid 60s, and I'm like, they're not old at all. I don't know. 60 is not old. Thanks, DJ. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm still getting used to your name being user, but maybe they'll go back to how it used to be. SBMM. Good night. I don't know who this person is, but they're so nice. They're always here or in my chat over on TikTok, and I love that when you see people in different platforms. That just tells you they're really interested. Carolyn, nighty night to you. And Rodney is here. Good night, Rodney. Good to see you again. I think that's most of the people in the chat. If I missed anybody, bummer. But anyway, you know what I mean. So, all right, guys. Well, I'm going to go ahead and hop off. Maybe you'll see me during the week. or somewhere. Just depends on everything. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and hit the button and hop on off of here and go feed my kitty cats. So, all right. Well, good night. And till then, till next week, y'all take care. All right. Bye.